itself, honestly.
On the way in. No real indicators towards the stack, but like you said, that slight bit of aggression, almost baiting Loud into a false sense.
He is dead. Bless has to do it himself, he will.
And this is a key round I was talking about when they're actually looking to come and...
Couldn't get away from it. Good connection from Sarsi.
Mob! What?
What is going on? How is Mob here? How has he just got a kill? Still noted, still fighting. Finally goes down. Sarsi's got him. This game is just...
Look at the damage!
Sarsi's considering this though. Victor had no idea! Sarsi is becoming quick to what they're up to, and Sarsi is saving them with 5 HP.
Dark goes through, but they're still locked out in main here, and actually, FNS noted.
Cross is
a little
being
bit of
watched,
chip
though.
damage. Can't repeat this now with the operator.
Okay. Cross vision somewhat depleted, but
look at Crashies.
Get out. It Crashies, you wouldn't dare.
He's actually got the Hunter's Fury as well, so he can split from FNS here, but a little bit of a misread from Optic.
30 seconds left.
Assessment incorrect. They maybe assumed that they'd have back towards B after the contact on FNS, but no, they carried on forward. Now the plant's in.
Crashies on short here. I was going to say, if he actually does want to clear through main with the Hunter's Fury, he could, but Optic just swing this through as 2.
Sarsi isn't the one to be worried about just yet. Pancada holding the push up here. Crashy's trying to stay tucked to the wall to avoid being noted, but he has to swing it. Eventually, Pancada, great work. And they're starting to work it out. They're starting to piece together what is going on and what's going so right for Optic.
How Marved is there at that point of the round. Again, that's on the back of the paranoia coming through from Tree. Even here, on the minimap, look where Marved is when this engagement's going onto site.
But the fact that Sarsi even doubled down to check again,
yeah.
That to me is such good intuition from that man, just to ensure that there was no second layer to it.
It's the conditioning early on in this half, where actually everything that Loud are doing, Optic are happy to backfill immediately. Still got the lockdown up, unless, well, we do see, that's the first time.
Yeah, he's in mid. Yeah, he's in mid. He just went for a wander in mid. On a lovely sunny day, but he loses his life. Sadak with the trade out, and now you can see the look towards the site. Less leading this. One tuck towards market, one towards the box. You have the ult invested now. Do they commit further? Yes, they try to. Crashes though, greets it, smiling again. The vision depleted on one. I think Sarsi couldn't even see. Pop flash towards the site itself. Victor has one in kind. They're trying to halt this progress.
Look at Marv
1
again,
minute on the board, and you're absolutely right. Marv is in the back line, disguised an assassin. And this time, they're absolutely clueless. And it keeps happening time and time again. This is just unthinkable.
I mean, Optic is just pulling off some of the most unorthodox decisions, and it's paying off for them. Loud can barely get a steady footing. Again, look at Ye's willingness to just swing here. There's been a lack of focus from Loud towards mid in the early round because they've had to stack up towards A main. They've had to try and pressure this one way, force Victor out of some of these angles, and Ye, yes, gets the kill, gets traded, but then look at the immediate decision from Optic.
It's actually been wonderful to watch, and you're right, you kind of frame it so perfectly. Ye created that avenue that then you're going to see Marv kind of fill through and then find the approach from. Now, we go again.
More aggression. But look how early the information comes through, Lauren. The rotation's already happening.
And it's not just mindless, it's so well constructed, and we're going to see everything invested towards this. Crash is going to post it. It's FNS to find the front. That's Sadak now gone. Crashies going to be halted for now towards middle. They could really do with some damage now, and they ain't getting it. Marv this time stands to fight, does get outdone. Good trades. There's FNS playing off of Sean, and he just gets aggressive again. What is this brawl? I can't believe what we're watching.
He's only here with the lockdown. Actually, Les looks to pin them in here. Sassy to want to close it down. What the hell was that first half?
This has been one of the most volatile, abrasive halves I have ever seen. This game is playing out like we're in OT in map 5 already. This is something different.
Absolutely is. And I already said earlier on the last time it was 3 rounds for Optic to pull away from their defense. And it's 7 this time around. The stronger side being Loud on the defense. We have to see where they come away from this.
Yeah, it's going to be 7-5 on the half desk. What do you make of the first half?
Thank you very much, Pansy and Hypog. This is the grand final, guys. We kicked it off in style. And, Brent, we heard the cheers the crowd had for Ye, and he's showing off.
Yeah, this guy has just been an absolute playmaker, but a key difference, I think, between the way he's been playing last time and this time has been the amount of disrespect he's showing, honestly. Pushing into deep positions all the time, but it's clear counter-stratting, I think, from beginning to end by the entirety of Optic. They've come into this match, and Ye has been enabled because of it.
Yeah, I want to show you how they're playing, right? They're fighting over extremities, which they couldn't do against DRX because DRX are so passive on the default. And then they're pushing out. The amount of kills they've got on the defense by pushing out because they're abusing the lopsided defaulting. The way that Loud defaults, they have 4 players in one area, 1 on the other. They just can't hold this. Look at FNS getting kills up here in tiles, man. This is your killjoy pushing tiles, and it's booming Sadak's brain trying to deal with this.
It worked so well for them for so long, but those last few rounds, Loud rallied with some big plays from Sassy. And now as we look ahead towards the second half, we have to talk about how good Loud is on this side of the map. They've played it twice in this tournament. They've only ever lost one round. 95% defensive-sided win rate. And the man that is absurd on this half is Aspas. Every time he gets on that defense, he is so enabled, taking those fights to hold down main control and being excellent when Loud leads into those retakes that they're oh so good at.
Look at how the heat map there was focused around tiles as well. There was a big red spot because Aspas is holding mid, killing everybody that tries to push him from that area of the map. He's going to be demonic. He's going to be doing the same kind of stuff that Ye did.
Well, Loud, this is where they were expecting them to come online. Let's see how Optic are going to be able to deal with this defense side as we jump back into game with Pansy and Hypog.
Now, I think the desk kind of highlighted perfectly and echoed what we were seeing a great deal of. But again, when we talk about this side switch, Mike, it does kind of lean back into maybe the start of this game. Where do you sit on this? Where does this now tailor in your mind?
I mean, from what we've seen from that defensive half, I got to feel like Optic have just completely, like carte blanche, approached this with a totally new mindset. Okay. We're seeing things that aren't necessarily, you know, I use the word unorthodox, but it's not the traditional Optic way, right?
Sure, sure.
They're happy to get aggressive and whatnot, but like I said, it was that backfilling of some of the setups, and Josh highlighted it perfectly. I was talking about when Les was going to feel the pressure, and when they created enough pressure outside A main, that's when they looked to isolate Les. It was a beautifully constructed half. Timeout here, it's time for the second half. I'm curious, actually, of what they're going to do to deal with Aspas. Right, because it's whether or not they do the old, you know, let's mitigate as much as possible.
Sure.
Discover where he is in the early round and let's head elsewhere. But Aspas is so active on some of these defensive rounds on Ascent, and it's really difficult to get a solid grasp.
Now, and it's very interesting to see the timeout now as well, preparing themselves coming into this for Optic. That's a real curiosity and something that I'm sure people
that is
through. Yeah,
ridiculous.
That's terrifying.
1 round on defense, they've lost.
Well, there's the challenge. Optic, good luck. Because by normal accounts, I'd say, hey, quite a nice scoreline here, 7-5. It's given them very much gateways into this. But Loud are exceptionally strong here. This is their palace. This is their absolute, just perfect side. So we go in. The challenge is set. The bar is high. Optic, if you want a chance in this, you have to genuinely go against the odds by such a large margin.
A slow approach here from Optic early on, but they got bodies outside short. Pancada actually tucked in on tree here. Does have Sassy close by.
Oh,
Sassy, what?
Short.
The second headshot on that.
And Pancada's still happy to sit on this for now, being bailed out a fair amount and no main pressure either, so they're really quite free to do this, but just walk up from Optic. Okay, Pancada finally falls, and Crashy's got both there. Pancada, fair enough, but how did he get Sassy? I do not know. Les is on the case and Sadak's on the flank. They're not letting this one go without a fight. A 3v3 now, the door going to be dealt with very swiftly, and Les needs to be a little cautious there. Didn't want to get caught out now. The spike's not crossed. They still need to find a way to facilitate that. And look at what Marv's up to. Of course he is. The man in the back line's always going to be here. Marv again. He's going to hit. Did he hit the glass break? I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
Oh my word. They turn around and once again, it's Marv. Just their biggest fear in the back lines. How does he keep getting behind them?
It's ridiculous. He is making the most of so many plays from Optic in terms of creating that pressure and just doing the unthinkable. FNS hasn't crossed with the spike. There's a cooldown here where the smokes aren't available. You can even see here, Les is taking a double glass. He's like,
wait, what?
Wait, Oh, Omen's dead? Who's that?
My God, why are you still alive? Yeah, a bit. Is this just the state of things to come is what I'm looking at. If Marv keeps finding this space, he's got that really good read on the game. But again, you looked at the stats coming into this. This is already starting to look like maybe this goes out of the ordinary. Let's look at the buy here. Just the stinger for Aspas and the Sheriff for Sasi, but that's it. So for Optic, they want to keep it clean. We do have a stack towards the B site, though, this time, and that's for Loud. 4 players present. And you're going to see a little bit of progress being made on the other side until then. Sadak was a player on short, does get picked off by Ye, so already we're now looking at what else can they achieve here.
Well, no, actually that peak is almost a red herring. So you said, the stack is here on B site. Now players conscious not to give away any audio cues. Optic happy to slow things down now. How deep this drone will get. It's all the way from Sub Rosa, so he won't actually find anything through tree or onto site. But with nobody holding it, Optic almost feel as if they've got some space to work with here. Knife actually invested towards B as well. I'm not sure who that noted. There should have been 2. They've got a wide open site here.
Yeah, at this point you're starting to be very confident that you made it past tree, that no audio cues, no nothing out of play, so pretty much free plant. Still being cautious enough, but should go down here unchecked. And let's see if Loud can get anyone. That's the name of the game. Can they do any damage at all in this round? Or will this be as safe as houses?
Well, it's going to be difficult here with... I mean, Aspas has a stinger. Sassy with a Sheriff. Well, they're just going to try and dampen the next round here. Remove some of this and force a repurchase. Sassy's found one. Yay. Will respond, though. Just Aspas and Pancada left to find.
One enemy remaining.
The Spectre does better than the Stinger in that scenario. They will respond, but now Optic conscious to hold on to at least 3 of these weapons.
If you could punish Crashies, that could have been something. Not to beat. Optic keep 3 alive. And at 9-5 now. This, I'm not going to get ahead of myself because we do know how good this map is for Loud, and I'm going to hold on to that here. Not going to lead into this just yet, so... Just
to cut in there, though, but this next round is key.
Absolutely. This is the one that determines.
This is double digits, potentially 11, because we're going to break the purchase of Loud. We come into this, actually, with a couple of light shields as well.
Yeah. Well,
this one could be almost map-defining, because then the deficit is so large, and the way the Optic are playing, they're almost baiting Loud into trying to take control of some of these rounds.
And a fast start, though. Marved quelled early on. Sadak with the swing, and we're seeing similar scenes here over towards that kind of A-main approach, almost mirrored to an extent, but a fight on the other side as well. Loud showing aggression on both sides of the map here.
Yeah, he becomes the power player here. That rifle in hand. Victor does have a Bulldog as well, but smoke's removed now. Optic need to put themselves in a position to find an opening engagement. They can't lean back and rely on Marv smokes in any form of execution here. So we've got a minute to work with, so hoping Loud to try and keep this as clean as possible. Yeah, just going through the motions, removing as much of this utility as possible. That's not causing a rotation.
No, they're pretty happy where they are for now. The crunch towards the B side looks like it is now being committed towards. Victor going to be there, spamming away less. Takes a little bit of damage, but he's at the sights! Flies over the rooftops, takes down less, spots the player by the back of Bowhouse. Flash dribbles through and Sati eats it just completely. Sight's now there, Spike is on towards it. FNS trying to hold the cross, and he does exactly that. Job achieved, mission achieved.
And
but can they hold this, though? Can they hold this retake? Aspas and Pancada have to work this through.
Aspas making his way back through market here. The turret going to be key. Alarm bot actually stacked up on stairs as well. And Optic happy to wait for contact. It's a weird setup, though. Crashes up on the box.
A little unorthodox seems to be the name of the game. This entire map. And
the wallbang came through.
And the damage now achieved, but FNS falls and now Crashes is blind. Tips into the smoke. They still haven't found him.
No way.
He's got one. Oh, Pancada saving Loud from what could have been an absolute tragedy in the making. It's going to be close, but I'm pretty sure he's got it.
What a play from FNS. He eats the paranoia, slips inside the cloudburst, nearly gets the better of Pancada as well. They made him sweat for it. 0.74. What is this from Ye? Right over the top.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
And again, it cost them 4 lives. And the repurchase looks a little rocky. Ye's got his Blade Storm already.
Yeah, he was farming. And yeah, the buyback for Loud is...
Look at the advantage
Filth.
here.
It's horrible. It's straight up middle. Look at the push already coming out. Aspas, though, wants to be the one to equalize it, the grand equalizer here. Push straight up through middle, look towards tiles, try and spot the player, but it's not just him. There's 4 players behind it. Smoke towards CT.
They've got
FNS
the
should have seen
spike.
enough.
The spike's there.
Oh, you're absolutely right. The spike is behind the wire. It's in enemy hands. They're going to set up new defensive lines. This map ain't going to be fought out like this often.
What?
And Sadak's
No,
got the
come on.
ult as well.
There's no way they put it. This is just to slow things down here, but look at Optic.
How'd you get back in here? They're locked off on so many angles.
Can Victor find anything here, actually?
Oh, Crashy's has just got down Sadak. Oh, no way! It's falling down like a house of cards. Aspas goes down, they still know less. Pancada's there too, but there's that final player they don't quite know. Crashy's with the tag and the frag. Couldn't find Pancada. Les still doing well, though. Still making this seem almost possible. Spike back in hand in 45 seconds. They can start to get to work.
And Marv, this whole time,
It's a
though,
mad
just
dash.
been holding on.
Oh!
Oh, Les takes a tag. He's down to 13 HP now. Does he expect Marv this close?
Yeah, but look at Saucy. Okay, takes down Crashy's, now game on.
30 seconds
Gives him a
left.
little bit more. Oh, bless!
What?
Punishing Marv on the hop up, and now we're in a 2v2. Spike is down, so time in Optic's side. But you know that support system is far away. Saucy, they know he was over by B. They've got a ways to wait here, and Les needs to stay patient.
It's 13 HP for Les as well, and only working with the Bulldog. FNS actually tucked up in tree here. Actually, Les gets it. That's his 3rd now. The Owl Drone will reveal Ye.
13 HP, making it look lucky, but it is Ye on the other side.
The dark
Does he wait? He waits so patiently, he finds one the second, he can't do it, it's Saucy! And somehow this falls down in Loud's favor, and once again we know these guys are damn good on this side. But once again, the unorthodox is hitting here. What was this round? The spike left where it was. 4 players from Loud. I mean, come on.
I mean, 2 things. That's the last time we see that default from Optic. It's the last time we see the spike there on the floor.
Absolutely.
I can guarantee you that.
Absolutely. God, and what almost an overplay. A bailout round from Les. He was left on so little HP, and once again, he's doing this.
Sassy luckily closes out. It costs them so much, though, once again. She's well just scraping together another purchase. A Judge and a Bulldog to round this out. Hunter's Fury and a lockdown available now for Loud. And they brought it within 2. The Stinger's on the other side, though.
Last
Optic. Be a pace change here.
Yeah, but there's still that fight for B main, and it can be such a swing factor of if it actually goes right, they win out and they keep control of the map. And now with the mid pressure, they might commit behind it. But no, the timing's actually really good for this hit to come on in. Yeah, Aspas and Saucy deal with both sides of this hit from Optic. And yeah, lesser weapons just being mowed through. It's now down to Marv and FNS. Just the last one here.
Remaining.
And it's dealt with comfortably enough. Loud, 3 standing. Didn't crumble under the pressure there at all.
Just like we said for Optic, this comes back to a crucial purchase again. But in Loud's favor this time around. A little bit of a buffer now, but it's not much. Aspas will be able to offset that slightly with the Blade Storm. This will be basically everything in the bank for Optic. And this is the round Loud can equalize.
There's a reason this veto looked good for Loud. There's a reason coming through the upper side set them up for success. This was one of the maps. This was one of the sides. Already showing the discipline, the capability to bring this scoreline back to where it's at. Optic still trying things, still getting proactive. And speaking of that, 3 players out of A main and the spike's coming this way.
They've got numbers advantage on this. If they push through here, Sadak's ready with the flash.
Flash goes in, and Marv actually gets away completely scot-free. And they've made such mid-progress here on the other side of things.
The Aldron will reveal it, but already through market here.
As long as the spike doesn't get caught, this is a really good read, but Saucy gets away. Quick moves keeps him living, and Ye gonna try and close the gap though, noting potentially one towards Bowhouse, not 100% sure, but it's a player towards Close Cat to punish. And buying time, precious seconds is Saucy. Dealt with and beheaded. The site now looking more vulnerable. FNS going to step forward, clearing the back of Boathouse. No, but it's going to be the trade for Marv. Now the spike on the side, but look at the reinforcements. They finally made it here.
It's just Marv and Crashies left now. Still got the paranoia. Sadak actually gets found though. Marv's found the headshot.
It's a 2v2 now, and I'm looking towards where Crashies is off to. He's playing the smoke. He's holding the space. The temptation beckoning, and he's going to swing it. He's going to get one. And puts Marv in the 1v1. The Iceman himself. The Omen battle about to go down. Pancada on the other side. Still got a little bit of utility to play with on Pancada too.
So
How's he
much
go
time is
about
he
this?
up,
You're right, you can hear the clock starting to tick. Time is not on his side anymore. Marv shoulder peeks it. Bides his time a second. Dancing with danger. And he's just dipping back in. He's toying with him. He's playing with his food. Marv is doing so much in this. But does he have the time on it now, Pancada? No, he doesn't. Marv played it to the second and played him like a fiddle.
Optic get to 10. They answer back now after Loud building in 3 rounds. You look at the knock-on effect though. Optic's purchase is going to struggle here. What a beautiful round though from both sides. Again, the back and forth is insane. You see the awareness here. Crashies looking to be unorthodox. Get inside that smoke, cause problems, run the clock down as much as possible. Still ultimates available for Loud. Now lockdown for FNS now as well. You can see there's a Stinger, there's a Spectre here in this purchase, and Aspas back on the operator.
Oh, this is going to be such a fun battle. Aspas posted towards middle on this.
Similar scenes. Look how deep Optic.
Oh,
Sit
the
early on,
timing.
Aspas swings it.
The intuition on the timing, just steps out, finds Crashies midway up cap. Lovely stuff. Now the pressure going to continue to mount though. Yay is just taking space.
Just barreling through.
He's straight up tree. What?
He could be on Sassy and Aspas.
Excuse me, how has he been allowed to do this? How has anyone let Ye off the leash? How have they let him get this far?
There's no rotation.
And no one's noted this yet. Pancada's still, you know, trying to do his work, just sat towards hell, and Ye's above him. This is not normal behavior at all. Ye has somehow just appeared behind him, and this is a devastating round to lose potentially. Now with a spike on the side, they can start looking towards getting the plant, but still, Sadak falls away. Hunter's Fury, I think, just got invested. It did! Sarsi found Victor! FNS on the trade, still posting it. Marved again! How much can one man do? Sarsi doing bailout work as well. And now Sarsi against FNS. And the time, a couple more precious seconds. But look at where FNS is going.
Sassy's
All
got
the
the
way
read.
around. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one! FNS! All the way around. And I thought Sarsi read that. I thought he was ready for what was coming. I still am just absolutely in shock and awe of how Ye got to that position. Still.
It's flipped back the other way now. Another ridiculous. Marv just going down swinging here. The only thing to actually put him down, the Hunter's Fury. They said Sassy so close to the mark here. But Optic find their 11th. They forced the second time out here for Loud. And look at the advantage now, financially. And in terms of these ultimates coming back online. It's getting scary now.
I thought this was going to be a Loud map one. I really did. I thought by all accounts.
You look at the numbers and you have to lean that way.
Surely, logic dictates. Even with, you know, Optic losing that last game as well, they faced everything stacked against them. I thought, surely this is one that, you know, it's a long series, but I'd say Loud gets it. Even the desk, you know, the veto looking good in this favor for at least the starting points. I just looked like Optic took it as a challenge.
Just to note as well, Sassy's having an insane game so far.
He has been.
And this isn't even saying anybody on Loud's particularly playing bad. Optic have come into this, like I said, with a breath of fresh air.
Reinvigorated, looking so new in this as well, playing as a pack too.
And we noted how decisive they were in the first half. That trend has continued here in the second.
Yeah, 100%.
They're really looking to catch Loud off guard in the mid-round. Make it as hard as possible for Sadak to formulate any sort of plan.
Yeah, the 3 on the trot that Loud were able to claim has now been answered back almost in kind. 2 back-to-back for Optic. Let's see where they decide to take this one. Big info already, but no surprises here.
The semi-force here. I mean, 700 left in the bank for Aspas and Sadak. A Stinger and a Spectre, but a Bulldog for Sassy.
And light armor with it too. I mean, he's doing what he can, I guess. A relatively sizable investment. And look how deep they're already sitting in this. No commitment on that one for Ye. Sadak is going to fill that space and need to be very cautious now. Play forward for Sadak, and there's just no good options. There's no good outcome for him. The rotations are coming in. Pancada forced to the back of the site, and away we go. Ye first man forward. The flash is good. Sarsi's still going to find one, but it all feels for now as already the site's been completely and utterly ravaged by Optic. Up towards heaven, it's going to be less. And Aspas trying to play it back in, but look at the weaponry, Mike. You noted it early on. It really wasn't good at the start, and it's certainly not good now.
Spectre on the Bulldog to work back in here. 4 to find Ye. Still got that Bladestorm up, and so much damage conceded here. Right at the choke point. Ye looking to get aggressive. Crassy's the one to find the wallbang. Optic on map point. And like I said, the finances haven't been comfortable either side. I think this is Loud just looking to make it as uncomfortable as possible on the repurchase. And Optic taking no chances with this.
You practiced that against me.
They put the lockdown in. Another beautifully handled. Was anti-eco, but a Guardian, some light shields here. Not an awful lot for Loud to work with. Some gaps in utility as well. Optic, I feel like they're hitting their stride now.
Confidence will be brimming, and the high flash to allow the steps forward. Aspas has got
revealed
picked as well. Yeah, he's gonna not do anything about it. Aspas gonna fight too. What? And just tries to play his life. I don't know how he just got 2 kills out of that, but apparently that's just fine. Sadak, I think, got tagged. He's down a little lower, but Marv's in the side. Again, these rounds are absolutely unfathomable. Marv tucked in the corner, and Sadak's got him dead. Good resilience, but what a bailout from Aspas. Seemingly fully blind, but didn't seem to make a blind bit of difference.
Beautifully coordinated piece as well. Pancada going to line up the last 2. Loud on 9 now. Again, the first time we've seen this, though, the flash over the top, the cloud burst in mid just to try and pressure Aspas. The Nano Swarm lineup coming through as well. He takes so much damage here, and he's suppressed, so we can't even dash out of Pizza. That's it, beautifully constructed. Just trying to catch him off guard.
I mean, between the 2 flashes, that was wildly impressive. The first flash to set them up, as you noted, the high flash that comes in, but there was the second. But just in between that split second, they got vision, actually got 2. So 12 to 9.
I mean, it's a credit to just how insane Aspas is.
Yeah, absolutely. He had seconds to work with, maybe less, and still got him out of danger. Crashies goes down instantly. That's going to be the spike. Left for a second, but quickly picked back up. Now, you can look at the buy here. FNS really the only danger man, I'd say, with that rifle. The rest, obviously, up against it here. And, of course, the perfect purchase on the other side now. Starting to enjoy a little bit of that money that's been evading them this half so far. But with 9 rounds to 12, a couple more chances to try and close here. Nice and clean for Aspas, steals a victor. Looks like Marv's on the chopping block, but he's still standing. And we're, what the hell is going on? Aspas! I don't understand it, but I don't understand how we're in a 2v2 again. This game is blowing my mind.
But look at the spike. Where Optic have had to reposition to. Sadak's got to be careful here, though, because he could get caught. What is that? He found the headshot.
Just casual, real casual. The 180 just denies FNS. But once again, there is one man, and it is Ye. And a 1v2.
Another 1v2.
They look destined for him sometimes. It looks like it's so simple for him.
30
but
seconds left.
Sadak, such a cerebral play. You got Pancada playing safe as well. Might get the 1v1, but that might be all he gets. He doesn't have a shot of it. Lovely from Sadak.
Show me that Bladestorm again. Did he catch just a pixel ahead of the paranoia?
Or did he just send it? Cool, that's fine.
Okay,
I think there was a pixel, but I mean bloody no.
Marv's reaction.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
I mean, if there's going to be a deterrent to not challenge Aspas on mid, it's kills like that that'll do it.
Yeah, the guy is an absolute demon.
But we talked about the finances and this back and forth, nobody really getting a very solid foundation to string together rounds comfortably, at least. This is now right back in favor of Loud. It's 12-10. Optic tapped out here. I mean, everything comes into this purchase. Yay down on the light shield. But Loud, they have a buffer. I mean, it's only Pancada sat down at 450. The only thing to offset this really would have been Aspas either playing a rifle here, holding onto that Blade Storm, and it would have made it even better. But I'm happy to see the operator in his hands.
If we're already getting glimpses of greatness coming into this point, can't wait to see what he can do going forward. 12-10. Timeout concluded for Optic.
I mean, Optic would have to do the unthinkable. If Loud win this round, they'd be playing to prevent overtime with a broken bye. Yes, they've got the round loss bonus if they get a plant. That will help the cause, but a lot riding on this now.
Go back in. You can hear the purchase here. And you can see he's straight up in towards middle, but it's all a fake. It's all a straight up fake that they deal in so quickly. And Aspas rattles off a shot. Crashy's dead. Cross now being watched, gonna spot a pixel on the TP going forward. He's got to know he's somewhere close. The flash is really good though. Marv set up to succeed. Aspas gone. Pancada tucked in the corner, tries to get out of there. TP's away. 10 HP. Sprays in a praise. And this time, no one's answering. A 3v3 somehow after two big picks at the start coming up the Loud. And the fight continues. F&S ferocious towards heaven. Wants Sassy dead. He can't do it. Les is there. And Les is still standing. Loud hold on again.
What a beautiful retake. Absolutely perfect. They recover the operator as well. Les has his lockdown back up. I mean, I said the spike plant will make a difference. It's not going to be a massive difference. We have to scrape together a couple of rifles, but the utility will suffer. They're missing shields on the side of Marved. It's a broken purchase here in round 24.
Oh, we get an OT in map 1.
Give it to me.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't need my voice. It's fine. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Actually, maybe both. Yeah, we look at the purchase, and it's what a rifle, no armor. It's scrappy. It's odds and ends. Sussy this time. Warded away from the spam.
Actually concedes a little bit there. Is that the sheriff from Yay? Yeah. So reading that perfectly as Optic actually drift back towards B main. Yay has to be the tip of the spear here. Actually, previously the Nano Swarm actually set up for that dash onto Switch, but Yay's been getting pretty fruity with some of these dashes onto B site.
Yeah, I mean, he set himself...
So much info.
That's everything. The entire plan now seen. Sassy.
Right here.
Ready for business. Oh, the timing.
He's committed to that second half of the spray. Would have done a ton of damage.
And for Optic, it feels like they're going to have to start almost brute forcing this. They have no info anywhere else on the map at this point. Yeah, they'll force out a shot and maybe take up a little bit of the space in middle. FNS does now have his lockdown ready. And that's going to be committed. 35 seconds and the counter comes out.
Sanak's not here with the nade either, so... See already Les slipping away. Sassy respecting this.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, game back on then. And all the information once again flowing, but Optic need to make this
Oh my God!
And it's just an absolute spray down between Les and Sassy. They have no idea, and Aspas makes his debut on the round. And this is just destined to be an unbelievable game between these two. The duel of fates, of course, is going OT. 12-12. Loud. If you open up a door of opportunity for them on this map, it's almost your downfall from the very word go. Optic were held on 12 for such a long time.
We call it scripted, but we are way off script here in terms of what we were expecting out of this map 1.
Optic exceeding expectations. Loud. Like I said, I don't even feel as if they're playing poorly. Optic have just come in with a totally new approach here. They're swinging back and forth. So many of those rounds. I feel like the last 5 or 6, we kept talking about the economy. Other than Loud stabilizing finally in like round 22, 23. If Optic continue with how they approach the regulation side.
But remember this duo on this side as well. Yeah. This was a really key component and what made this side look actually quite exceptional was the combo between
the double stack in mid.
Victor,
they're going to look for less.
And I mean, maybe rightly so. The guy got away with a little bit more free than they like. They've spotted him again. There's 3 players put the task, and that's him dealt with. Now, where's the rest? Pancada with a critical trade, though. Crashy's going to get dealt with as they did try and commit towards middle, but it's going to spur on the hit towards the A site.
That actually takes the tag with Aldo in there, so won't be able to come through and commit to that flash. So that coming through. He's getting aggressive here, but he's spammed through by Yay.
Yeah, he's going to just deny it, and actually Aspas is the one to get aggressive right on back in. Silence in FNS, and putting it back down to this 3v3, but they're walking wounded. Victor dives on in! And dives right back on out of the round. What is going on? 1 by 1! They face, and 1 by 1 they fall. Loud! Advantage in OT.
And another round where Optic are just looking to fight to the death ahead of these spike plants. Beautiful stuff. The setup, though, you can see it formulating, the cogs starting to turn. And it's a 3-man crunch onto less. They create a little bit of pressure on the back of Victor and Marv with that one-way and A main. Almost baiting Loud to come and challenge it, burn up some utility. And the timing is perfect. Less isolated, but Loud alter the outcome there. Immediate response onto A site. I think that's on the back of 3 people showing presence. Yep. They know then they have favorable numbers, forcing their way into A site.
Pressure's on now. Loud had the answers on this side of the map, right? Like, this was the side they're pretty solid on.
Yeah,
they worked out, I think it was 4 on the trot at the very end to get us into OT. Optic need to come up with a concept, a plan, a theory, something they want to try and run into this. Because I actually quite liked what they did, trying to find less there, and everything else looked good, but at the very end of it, Loud again, still so exceptionally strong. And we are seeing a good performance from 3 of the players. I throw Pancada into that as well, and Sadak doing exactly what he needs to.
I mean, we're looking at the numbers here. It's not reflected numerically, but some of these players for Loud have come up huge in some of these rounds. And that's the thing. You can count on every single one of these players individually sometimes to just deliver you an outrageous round.
Yeah, and if you want Optic to tie this one up, we're going to need a little bit of that. Need someone to find a little bit of that magic. So far, Loud starting to really settle into this.
Sassy adjusting now for the A wallbang, but there's nobody outside B main.
So we're in towards A. There's a 3-play stack for Loud as well. The flash is perfect. They're going to take the space quickly. Marv progress made. Now, Tommy the Tyrant going to take a little bit of contact. But Pancada just catching strays there. Marv strides in and they're playing so aggressive. And it's Sadak this time with 2. The quick pop flash, the underhand gives him a little second to back away. You can see Yay Temptation beckoning, calling his name.
They didn't hear the steps.
They have no idea he's here. And do they turn? Do they look?
Oh my God.
3 players. Oh my word, it's Yay!
You have got to be kidding me. How do they keep getting away with this?
I don't know. I don't know. It's always someone. It's always someone.
Doing his best Marv's cosplay in round 26.
Look at this. Gut-wrenching for Loud. Still, must be nice for Optic. When you have someone like Yay, I wouldn't even say arguably the best player in the world in my mind. Unbelievable talent on that man, finding it there. Perfect space to work. But again, throw your mind back. We said for Loud, wait and see one of their players step up. You know, we've had a couple of them and we asked, hey, Optic needs a bit of that magic. Well, Magician made his appearance. Bails you out, gets you 3 out of the hat. No worries. Now, Loud hit the timeout button. Time to try and work it out. Because again, they decided to cotton on to some of the ideas, some of those concepts that Less is, going to be soloing out towards the middle. They already started to feel a little worked out here. So right call coming in for Loud to potentially preempt that. Where can we adjust? Can we then punish potentially off the back? They did get the trade last time around. I think it was Crashies who got caught when they tried to pull away from it. So is there any way they can kind of round out beyond that?
I mean, this is just such a mentally exhausting series to play. Because like I said, the tempo, the pacing of this to actually keep up with the rhythm of some of these rounds. And we talk about kind of expected outcomes, right? Sure. So many times that's been squashed.
Yeah.
Delivering on all fronts here.
That's a grand finals for sure.
About coming back, out of charges.
See now, actually, Less from the previous round. We'll have Aspas in conjunction. But Optic switched things up. Yeah, looking to try and get ahead. He's revealed.
I thought he'd gotten away with that. I thought he was just in front of it, but no. Oh, what? Great pick for Saucy.
What?
They take away Yay.
How? I mean, Ye couldn't dash out. He got suppressed there. Tried to get ahead of the knife. I feel like this has been one of the cleanest first bloods
Yeah.
we've actually seen. No regress on the back of it. Marved and Crashes now tasked with holding onto A site. Victor actually tucked in. He's got a contact play off the turret here. He could go huge.
This is everything for
read
Victor.
it.
They know exactly where he is. It's
the
too
flash?
late. Victor misreading the timing and just facing his demise with the spray from Finesse. Still gonna find two. It ain't over yet because Mars made it on site. The paranoia perfectly timed in the TP to find a little bit of safety. He ain't letting this site go. Crashy's lingering over from CT, but he needs big kills here, and he's got one. He can't get the second. And now a 1v2 for Crashy.
30 seconds left.
As the shock dart invested, our drone goes up, gonna spot the player on the side, that's no problem. But it's a one towards Boathouse, and with 20 seconds, they don't have the plant down just yet. Can he keep his composure? Can Crashies cool them on their nerves? Tries to get a little semblance of silence, just hold on
10
for a
seconds
second.
left.
And now he starts to build. He tries to get that pick towards the back of Boathouse. 5 more seconds. They're running low on plant time with 7 HP. He's charging down on the side. Oh, attack! It's not enough! Sassy! What is Sassy made of? 3 HP. Still standing, still breathing. It gets them to 14.
That is an absolutely heartbreaking round loss. You got to feel like Crashes has him
He did.
dead to rights.
He did. Was it 4 HP?
Spike down B.
What the hell was that? I can't believe he's just won that.
And you know it, that second between the right click and then the shot coming back in felt like an
Oh my
eternity
God.
for Crashies.
Oh my
3 HP.
God.
3 HP. We go again. No rest for the wicked and the underhand flash mobbed. Turned it well enough that he would have at least gotten the shot back into this, but already looking towards that A site. Rotations are on the way.
Looking invested. It's a big pace change here. Sadak gets ahead of it, does get revealed by the knife though. And that's it, tag on Pancada. He's gonna be feeling so much pressure, but he found a kill. Victor's down.
Pancada's just standing in the open, taking the fight! And Loud take the round, 15 to 13. Rush.
Stim beacon down.
Reloading.
Cioè, te loro.
What's this? What's this?
nggak mau ngambil weapon apa? Bubar yuk, bubar. Bubar, udah malam.
Push ayo. Push rank aku iki bisa gak karo platinum iki.
Ayo, yuk kompe.
Karo
Ayo langsung gas
platinum.
kompe. Gas kompe.
Ya, jam berapa sih? 22.40. Ya segame lah.
Ya lanjut cing, lanjut lah. Yuk. Tuh, lu ganti.
Match found.
Yuk.
Tuh aman.
Oh menang dia. Lot karo Optic. Sing krisis ki lho, aku krisis karo FNS tengitan ra ini. Oh iya iya. Heeh. Tengi, tengi iya sih raya tengi.
Apaan?
Salah gitu.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Tapi kan 5 game. Sopo ki? Mikir sopo ki?
Apa weh?
Tapi kan 5 gamer.
Sikat.
Iki ngomong-ngomong nih platinum ya.
Bukan Iron.
Kok aku nganggo rasi.
What if I sabotage their diffuser?
Latah ye. Oh, para nganggo rasi bener.
How funny would that be?
Biasanya kan platinum kan smoker.
Ngapain udah PD aja.
Halo.
Hello. Kaji, brimstone, kayo.
There.
Awas aja. Gravel trap.
Bring them down.
Anjir. Nyangkut pisan.
No, don't force. Chill.
Jetnya ngapus. Jet pusing.
Cover going out.
Nggak tahu antara market.
Mana saya ngapus pokoknya.
Double semua.
Here.
Last player standing.
Drive them crazy, Raze. You're good at that.
Kayaknya paling benar lewat mid paling enak. Lewat mid.
Market ke Damn it. Jadi,
I'll clip that jet's wings.
Jet mid.
I'll find you.
I got the spike.
Ketahuan drop.
Reloading. Reloading.
Bomb placing sentry. Here.
Reloading.
Here. Reloading. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Reloading.
Pak D.
Reloading.
Pukul aja di. Jatuhnya di. Kepuki apa di?
Last player standing.
Cik, nggak sampai.
Can't use that yet.
Nice try.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Yang kena. Agak angel gantri. Gantri itu agak angel.
Alarm bot out.
Ya.
Bomb buddy out. Bring them down. Enemy spotted. Flash. Where are you? Here.
Aduh, ya ampun, bisa. Jet OP. Jet OP. Jet OP.
Enemy A.
Jet garden. Jet garden. Oh, mereka escape.
Saving.
Swarm grenade out. There we go. Finally cracking their code.
Jet yo. Kayak udah kaji. Epi ini udah
Thank
kaji.
you.
Placing alarm bot.
Bro, Empire first.
Lele langsung aja.
Wait, don't.
Bring them down.
Come on, let's go.
Here. Turret out.
No, retreat.
Turret destroyed.
Drop the spike.
Nggak bisa.
Careful mid.
Going up.
Jet mid. Cover me.
Planted.
Where are you? One enemy remaining.
Saving.
Dinteni terus karo
Get out of my
Jet.
way.
What the fuck? Nice.
Cukup wae apa ini?
We're dancing now. Let's keep it up.
Hand up.
Kayak gitu ngapain nggak diambil weapon deh? Request cing. Oh ini.
Can I get a drop? Placing alarm bot. Thanks. Just that
Kalem aja kalem. Ini kan di waktu
Pelan-pelan ya.
9 detik lah.
bring them down. Target. I'll find you. Hey.
Nice.
Mark one. Here. Bring them down. Reload. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Watch your eyes!
We'll catch them.
Euro.
Bomb grenade out. Here.
Susah cok.
Sore. Semua kono minggat.
Player standing.
Pitiful.
Sama mana ekonomi.
Wash up, man. Keep fighting. Rest is overrated.
Apple mereka tinggal semua kayak Yapi wis menang. Embere positioning kok wis jate nge-push ngono terus iki.
Waduh. Pastinya punya ult. Ada tuh.
Am I?
Banget cok.
Bring them down.
Prepared for hellfire! Shadows traveling.
Alarm bot out.
Masih ada di satu.
Traveling. Removed.
Turret 30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Uh.
Ten seconds left.
Spike planted.
Kumaha ini.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Saving.
DMM lah gue, ini sih nge-flash sih omene. Biasa pakai comms busuk. Omeng.
You want to play? Let's play.
Turret down. I dropped the spike.
I have the spike.
Even kayaknya.
Satchel out.
Tuh.
Here.
Keren. 100 ya, Sky. Kok mati semua?
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
One behind you.
Ow.
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Samakan kedudukan. Kedudukan.
Bring them down.
Come on, let's go!
Turret out. There, take them.
Bye.
Loh.
Back.
Perfect accuracy. I've got your trail.
Reloading.
Langsung.
Short way. Educator.
Turned out.
30 seconds left.
Plant spike. Placing swarm grenade.
Till the sky.
Dari mid 1.
Come.
Spike carriers down.
Spike
One heaven,
down
one building.
A.
Placing swarm grenade.
Heaven.
10 seconds left.
I got the spike.
Last player standing.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Hold. Swarm grenade out. Bring them down. Boom.
Last player standing.
Oh. Tai.
I feel the strain.
Dari belakang,
Blot
Cok.
it out, Omen.
Sudah telat tengah gua.
Sama sekali ya.
Nggak bisa kalau langsung masuk. Mana lewat tengah langsung.
Utility ini kan saya rasa banget es. Edan.
Their fears betrayed them.
You want to play? Let's play.
Marked one.
Anjir 2 OP.
Is dead.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Wah, OP, Cok.
Ini nek bener sih omennya sing nge-smoke. Alah makanya udah smoker wae.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Jangan tipe dulu, Cing. Scan dulu. Ya Allah.
Ya Allah.
Spike down B. Flawless. Last round in the half.
Either spend all your money or give it to me. Good cause either way.
Ini loh, KB-nya jalan kan? Hah?
Kayak fast info lah, celer perawatan. Ono waunge, ono manuke. Kayak, aduh.
Be careful.
Bye.
Watch your eyes.
Area's clear. Spikes down.
Last player standing.
You should run.
Semua ketelat.
Switching sides.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Oke.
Cobaan.
Turret out. There. Placing alarm bot. Time to work. Here.
Ya.
Kue.
Enemy spotted mid.
Put down.
Reloading.
Flash.
Careful.
Awas, Cing, tiras.
Dan
Careful.
kan ngeri.
Last player standing.
Ya gua aja ya. Asam.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot. Careful.
Careful.
Cik, tawa aja, Cuk. Ada di A.
Edan.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Match point.
They look like us, but are they us?
Jadi
I have so many
minimal
questions.
diamond dah yang udah.
Alarm bot out. Careful.
Gak ada di ya.
Here. Careful. Careful.
Pasif semua tai lah.
Spike planted.
I've got your trail. Here.
Dead. Come on, let's go.
Last player standing.
Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Attackers win. One enemy remaining.
Raum. Tinggi platinum siji ya jate. Oh sih. Lawong 15 round matine loro tok dan lah gue leh jate. Brim karo Sky-ne sih edan.
Guys, bisa lagi lah.
Yo.
Match found.
Let's do this. Fight well. This world depends on it. Shutting them down. They're suppressed.
Inside.
I will open the wall.
Flash.
Yeah. Oh, no. I kill, get back. I have bomb. Hold. Oh. Okay. One up.
Toxin screen down.
They go back.
Careful, Viper. Careful. Lupa.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, it's me. Go market. Damn.
Reloading. Pathetic.
One A shot.
Planting. No.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
He far.
Hey, defuse.
Yeah, I know.
Reload.
Shit. I hear the footstep first. He's coming. Nice. Let's go. You're so good. Yep.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Lol. It got shit on. I will scan you, bro. Yeah, right. Chamber, put your trap in mid plaza so you can watch garden or. Is it?
Careful A.
Say.
If you need wall,
Okay. I watch garden. See me. 2 down.
That's
They go mid. Careful.
Spike down A.
Oh, he's at kill. Kill, get back. I'm coming.
One enemy remaining.
One more.
where spike?
Oh, okay. He's healing. Oh my god.
Where spike?
K. He got no time to rotate. Okay, he's coming. Nice one. Let's go. Take the garden. Nice one.
Okay, we got it.
If you lose focus, you die. Breathe when it's over.
Reloading.
I can drop one sheriff on my shell.
Can I get your sheriff? What? Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted mid.
Me.
Listen up. Grenade.
Flashing.
Flashbang.
I open the wall.
Yeah. I'll hook you. Hold me.
Spike down A.
One CD.
Reloading.
What down, dude? What down?
One CD.
Watching here.
Just echo. Let's echo help you.
Oh my god. Behind. Yeah, one there. Just hold me. Yeah. On the
Wall.
Teleport's
30 seconds left.
What?
One enemy remaining.
That's one. Low.
Well, this suit.
Hey.
Reloading.
That's one.
Reloading. If only I could always
Reloading.
like this.
I can buy for you my treats.
I can buy one. If you need.
Need a drop.
Mama anti Vandal.
Need a drop.
Thank you.
They want to die. Let them.
Suppressing.
It's B.
It's B.
Careful, Cham.
I open the smoke.
I'll watch mid.
There.
Smoke down, smoke down.
One mid.
Down.
He one out, one out.
Flash.
Probably.
Shutting them down. Enemy suppressed.
Still building.
Yeah, I have smoke.
Full chamber.
Smoke down, smoke down.
Flashbang.
30 seconds left.
Coming.
Open up.
That's it.
They don't have time to rotate.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Last one.
Long.
Let's go.
Nice, good.
Keep the momentum. Reloading. There.
You're up, hyper.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, careful, top middle.
Prepare for hellfire.
Brim inside already.
Away with you.
One board.
Spike planted.
Right now 105. Oh my god, my bad. I missed. 120. What the fuck?
The enemy only looks composed. Their
They
hearts
are
still
so dead. I can wait for you. My treat. Clear to engage. Weapons hot. Suppressing.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Do entry or retake or rotate?
They check me, they check.
So top middle.
That's one. Stay. Kill, watch it. Don't push.
Hey, spy off.
What's the mate?
Beam low, 100.
One enemy remaining.
Beam 90, 93.
Wow. Nice one. Okay.
Nobody's a hero when they're crying for air. Anyone have funds to spare?
Reloading. Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet. Knife deployed.
Oh my god, publishing. Inside. Inside only chamber only. dead, my bad.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Reloading.
Kyo, can you clear the console?
Yeah.
Okay.
That way sucks.
Aeroplane inside.
Satchel out.
Shutting them down.
Here comes the party.
Just wait. Open the wall.
Enemy spotted mid.
Careful.
What else, dude? What else? Help him.
Oh, behind you,
Hey,
behind you.
KO back.
Okay.
Target 86.
Yes.
Knife deployed.
Top middle.
Reflecting. 1, 2, 3.
One
Reflecting.
enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn. 30 seconds left.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah.
If you're not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Chamber watch it. I'll watch mid for you because you have this. Oh, you put it there. You go to.
There.
Yeah.
Oh. Charlie Mike, let's move. Suppress it.
Hey.
It's B.
Oh my god, my weak. Arena 7-7. I take 3. Sova and Riz. All 2 hits. Nice one, champ.
I think they have to get a garden.
What the fuck, nice Viper.
Flash. Shutting them down.
Careful middle. I help you.
Prepare for hellfire.
One enemy remaining.
Last middle. Market now. You can't go in B. You go B pending top.
Spike planted.
I detonate. You don't.
Don't care about that right now. Next time you'll be better.
Isolate and exterminate.
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy spotted A.
Inside.
Nowhere to run!
Grenade out.
There.
Enemy spotted.
No charges.
Nice one, bro. Don't be.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing.
One call.
Spike planted.
Nice try.
How the race know?
I think
Need a drop.
it's wrong and
He's all you.
Thank you.
Oh, what shit.
No prisoners.
Knife deployed.
It's like
you need wall.
Chamber mid lane. Sorry.
Warp.
Cancelled.
Nice.
it's coming.
Close.
Enemy
That's right.
remains.
Nice.
Spike down.
That's it.
On the side. Last side. Left side.
Flash.
Decent. Nice.
Next time, mind the
I don't see anything.
Nice one, bro.
Last round before the switch.
Spendably sing. Don't be cheap. Does anyone have fun?
Now I got 10 assists.
I have ult. Somebody want to rush? I will. Then I want to rush.
Embarrass them. Anyone have funds?
Drop me, please.
Thank you.
Shutting them down.
Don't middle. Chamber top middle.
Nice. So what top it.
Spike
Nice.
down A.
Nice one.
Enemy remaining.
One side.
That's one inside.
Yeah, last side.
Flashbang. Flash.
Yeah, there.
I saw. Nice one, my phone. What the fuck?
I saw sound, dude. I saw sound.
Sides.
Oh, you saw from the my view? Is it?
Reloading.
Yeah.
Reloading.
From the map. Yeah. Yeah. Brilliant. I can flash first, so you can run. You want?
Can you waiting?
Okay.
Just waiting for my setting.
Okay. So I knife first, okay?
I will tell you if I ready. Okay. Clear recon, so what? Okay.
Reloading.
Okay. Careful for the recon. Someone shoot the recon? Yeah, Chamber. Shoot the recon. I'm going to push.
Waiting. Hold on. Go.
Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
Low, 52.
One enemy remaining.
Last make it. Yeah.
Last player standing.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
blow something up.
Waiting for my setting, dude.
Reloading.
Go.
Reloading. Reloading.
Oh, one boat.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, last one. Don't know where.
From city.
Defender spawn.
What the
No.
what the fuck?
No way.
What the
What the fuck? What the fuck happened, dude?
I running I still there, what the fuck?
Stuff has not
Just
functioned.
running. Oh my god.
Celebrate that.
Babu. Memang fuck. Lawa.
Shutting them down.
Close.
Enemy spotted. A.
Go.
Cutting their vision. Enemy spotted. A.
Flashbang. Throwing charge.
Enemy spotted. A.
That's one.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
No way.
My bad.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
That was spy.
Need a drop.
Last.
Reloading.
Wanna go A or B? B again.
Let's try. Let's try.
This is going B and B A and B.
Careful this. Careful
Go
this.
B try.
Suppressing.
Oh shit.
I got one. Oh no, don't die.
Oh, I'm hurt.
Oh my god, my bad. Wait. To me, race.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
I.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
I haven't seen it yet.
One.
They're nothing but flies.
Half, just half. Then next round, goodbye, dude.
Heads down, guns up, get deadly.
You want to play? Let's play.
Fat. If you need to be, I have a limit.
Oh my god. Me.
Oh,
Careful.
yeah.
Me apa?
Flash. Suppress it.
Last player standing.
Nito.
Spike down B.
They're suppressed.
Empty. You want that? I have.
I want their life, not yours.
Iko.
Shutting them down. Blocks away. Flashbang. I need a reset. Emergency reset on the way.
Oh my god, 112. Low. Nice one, but let's go. Oh, let's try.
Fuck, 140.
Market Odin.
So what, 140? So what, fucking low.
Last player
What is
standing. Spike down mid.
One you left?
Left
You
side.
Left
Bro.
Oh, I saw my headphone. Oh, my bad.
Insane.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Insane. Open your surround sounds on your headset.
Kill them.
Suppress it.
Enemy A.
Tackle out. Feeling sense. Cutting their vision.
Time.
Down A.
One gen. Behind gen.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck, nice?
Okay,
Let's go.
Take a break, guys.
It's okay.
Match point.
Party's over. Let's show them out.
Reloading.
Isolate them and kill them.
KO, just look, just stay there. I'll watch mate.
Shutting them
You
down.
take care of the look. Of look. Nice. Hold chip. Hold KO.
In it.
I'll watch mate.
So what A? So what is A?
1-3 maybe.
Nice. So what's the way?
Go B.
Enemy defender spawn.
Flash.
I'm looking.
Knife deployed.
Nowhere
to run.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
Last minute.
Wait, I think mid.
Fragment.
Somebody out.
Okay, bomb. GG.
Attackers win. Match found.
You have good taste, my friend.
There is no retreat. Not when annihilation is at stake. This is our
That
game.
works.
Placing alarm bot.
Here. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike is down.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
There they are. Not your best.
Come faster than Sky's wolves.
Reloading. Reloading.
A gift.
Reloading. Finished.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
Revealing area.
Reloading.
One down.
Also.
Got three. Sentry.
Toxins going up.
Found them.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
This.
Oh wow, you guys suck.
Nice.
Jet, you were amazing.
That's a good spot. Keep your eye on target.
Get out of my way.
Right here. Rain up hill.
Scanning ahead. Reload.
Grenade cards out. Turret planted. Alarm bot down. Careful.
One enemy
I win
remaining.
again.
Team Ace.
Toxins going up.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So,
That works.
What's the plan?
A gift.
Jet, fly safe.
You should do.
Enemy in defender spawn. Turret out. Turret's destroyed.
Placing alarm bot.
Last player standing. Spike down
Coming
B.
back.
Thirty seconds left.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly. That's a good spot. They are so dead.
Quick peeks now.
Revealing area. Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Make them beg.
That works. A gift. In we go. All set up.
Auf Wiedersehen. Initiated. Blocking sight.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Grounded. Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
That's a good spot.
Ready.
Scanning ahead.
Shot down.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
That works. I've done more with less. Keep fighting.
Poison's gone.
Deploying drone. Revealing area.
Turret out.
one flank.
I've got your trail.
Last player standing.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
A gift. That's a good spot.
Isolate and exterminate.
You want to play? Let's play.
Poison's gone. Grounded.
That's done.
Spike carrier killed.
Spike down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I have the spike. They're nothing but flies.
Mesdames, messieurs, the spike.
Track them down.
Welcome to my world.
Deploying drone. Right here.
Turret out. Alarm bot out.
Found me. Enemy spotted A.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Spike planted.
Get out of my way.
Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Flank one.
You're charming, but not as clever as you think.
We're gonna win. No other option. Let's go.
That works. They are so dead.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Time for a field test.
Take flight. Shot down.
All set up.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Scanning ahead.
Placing sentry.
Shot down. There they are.
Initiated.
Last round in the half.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste your
Firepower.
A gift. That's a good spot.
The hunt begins.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
See ya.
Switching sides.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it. That works. A gift. Out of range. We should do.
Placing sentry.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
That's a good spot.
Turret out. Time to mix things up.
All set up.
Spike planted.
That's three.
Turret out.
I have them.
One enemy remaining.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
That works.
Placing sentry. Multiple enemies mid. Enemy spotted mid.
They found my trap.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Race it to the spike site.
Turret out.
A gift. That's not ready.
Don't overthink it. Turret out. Enemy spotted A.
You should do.
Enemy spotted.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Teleport's broken.
I hear them scurrying.
They are so dead. That's how it's done. All set up.
Placing sentry. Let us hunt.
I've got your trail.
The hunt begins.
Turret destroyed. Oh!
I'm enjoying
Spike planted.
That's not ready. Teleport's ready.
Last player standing. Match point.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
Turret out.
That works. You want to play? Let's play. One less.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Clutch. I almost broke a sweat.
Just let them try to catch me.
A gift.
Turret out. Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Get out of my way. Rain is gone.
Attackers win.
Dig in. Down. The whip from the bullets.
The null command.
And there's still enough time.
The tour de force and easily done.
Through mid, through A lot in this half.
Yeah. It's a difficult map as well. There's a lot of tight corners you've got to be clearing out. Making sure that you are showing a lot of discipline when it comes to clearing out these areas. See where the positioning is and
things fairly quickly over towards A.
Yeah. Make no mistake.
Main. Eyes trained on towards mid.
I like it. The Twitter giveaways. All right, so you have
8. What's it like to have to watch?
Thing I am seeing though, Mike.
Curious here, like,
What's going on? Audio cues, no.
thanks for the ball.
3 but they're walking wounded.
also did kind of come down.
Wants to provide almost more, maybe. And the first contact made, noting Ye, and the follow-up. So you're now going to know at least 2 players towards long, so he's got to try and play his life. Already Ye's going to backfill that space though, take all that elbow control away, force him towards CT. This is a full-on retake, 5v5.
Spike planted.
Now actually, look, Optic look to push even further through. Crashes will find less, and that's an early kill to concede in this retake. Nobody else even really set up close enough to capitalize on that contact.
I'm looking towards maybe the pressure that's going to come in from Hookah. Victor does need to readjust towards Tube, down to 73 HP, but there's been time now, and Sassy just finds Victor. Yay, overextend towards CT, and the punish on the timing here. They've actually carved space for themselves. And timing, they've still going to get a little bit of a wiggle on here, but the fight towards CT is found, and now Marv. Oh, what? Marv gets three from elbow. The rest of his team crumbled around him, and Marv still delivers.
What an insane turnaround on that for the Red Bull clutch. Just when it all looked going so well for Loud. Even find this first one. Beautifully done. Surgical precision from Marv. You can see, yeah.
Because the retake until that point looked unbelievably
I mean, Optic were crumbling ahead of that.
You know, the burst.
Hang on, though. Loud have actually forced back into this.
Get out of here. Well, we've got Stingers coming out. We've got no armor behind it, though. So it's purely Stingers with a little bit of utility. That's about it.
This could dampen the next purchase, so what can they achieve off this?
Let's see. And first contact found in the success. Sassy's already got it. Yeah, he's dead. And now if you're Optic, you're not expecting this. And there's more damage. Loud and making it count. Flipping the script here in round 2.
Marv left to pick up the pieces here on short. The flash actually should just catch him, so noting presence there. Crashes on the other side, nothing to act upon.
Launching smoke.
Oh, that's it. Still got 2 towards long here. I mean, Sassy's got the upgrade. Already this rotation coming through from Les, but he's only got a frenzy in hand. Sadak wisely respecting this.
Thought he was going to sit a little bit deeper towards CT, but actually Marv wants to provide almost more. Maybe dig him out of this hole they're sitting in towards, getting up close and personal to the Stingers. The man's absolutely tearing into them, and he has at least given them a 1v2, right? Like, he's done the best he could, potentially.
This flash could be crucial.
Okay, confirms his attendance, spots one towards Heaven. He now notes both the players. He wants the fight towards Heaven, and he gets it. And now looks towards the follow-up. Pancada creeping closer, and the pop flash has to be good. He's called him. A little bit of a turn, though. Pancada's got the gun back out. He's ready to fight on this. A tap on the spike, and the push! He sprays him wildly, and Crashies could not care. Damage achieved, though, Mike.
4 will fall for Optic with his back-to-back Red Bull clutches. Crashes and Marv. Getting Optic on the board here to start bind. Again, with that Stinger purchase coming through, we'll see what the gaps now within this purchase. Fantastic opener, actually. Even to flip this back, full 2v4, actually. And that's with Marv getting hyper-aggressive with that smoke. They're live from the Hex quarters. The watch party all lined up. Seeing it, yeah, there are gaps here. Some utility missing. Sassy actually going to offset this now with the ultimate being available. Crashes on the other side will grab the orb in showers. Marv actually has the orbital strike online very early on here for round 3. Could be key in a post-plant scenario here as well. They can get themselves there. Actually, Evidence gets ahead of it.
Look how far he'd progressed. That, to me, was such a surprising factor that no one had noticed it until now. Same to be said for Aspas. No note on towards it, but the trade comes in. So position now removed, bit of a one and done. Now what remains is, well, less. Still connecting, but the trade's still coming. They're really fighting for the site. Now, plant comes in, Optic should be able to get in towards a decent post-plant. Seeing how far those Seekers go, they know they've got a little bit of time to work on this now.
So the rifle will be posted, but shouldn't actually catch anybody here, so...
Somewhat telling in itself, but I'm going to give away the full picture. Yay, posted on the angle. Ooh, and the timing! He gets to look back, but Pancada picked up his teammate, and now the 1v2. Trying to slip the net here, fall away towards the site and play the timing, but already on the site is Sassy. Sitting pretty, Pancada's on 5. This is the kill, he turns!
Oh my God!
Back in time! Dips around, the movement's gorgeous, and Pancada is just hemorrhaging blood. He's got to get out of there. That's more than enough done for Yay. Big round for Optic.
Just when you think Sassy's going to catch the god timing and find that kill, Yay flicks back onto him. Another Red Bull clutch.
How many we had so far?
There's been 3 rounds.
Right.
There's been 3 clutches.
Sounds good to me.
Coming right down to the wire here.
Remaining.
Like the Pancada even survives this here. That's, what a readjustment. I mean, you just never have an advantageous engagement with Ye.
Apparently
like,
not.
if he's got a gun in his hand.
Yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't put a knife past him at this point. Anything else, it's just, it seems like he's far too good at this game with everything. And now we're going to see the knock-on effect of the money being shredded. It's been left intact.
What?
Sorry. Why is their Stinger so much better than mine?
We talked about this last time. That's Victor, though. They've isolated him so early on. The flash didn't even catch. Yeah, he smells something.
There's something wrong in the showers, man. It ain't looking right.
I think he was actually spamming on the core of the wall. Actually, look at this, though. Optic re-aggressing back onto Hookah.
They've doubled back into this with a little bit of presence shown and a beautiful shot towards CT. Ye's patience pays. As pass goes. And this buy that wasn't meant to be much, to be fair for Loud, did do a little bit of that initial damage on Victor, but it does seem as though, again, we're seeing that composure from Optic. This is what you want to be seeing, though. Keep control of these early moments, these early rounds, because you know that Loud have that capability to go late game in the flash.
The flash caught Sadak. And the spike's going to immediately make its way towards B. I mean, FNS already got tons of space to work with. Marved gets even deeper. The Sadak, he's reading it. He knows Ye is somewhere.
Spike planted.
Lurking back over towards A site. And Ye's got the info now.
You just don't love the idea that this man is anywhere near you, just lingering around. The killer in the shower. And Optic makes it 4. I've got to say, so far, so good, but I still feel like we haven't seen Loud on that full, comfortable purchase yet. We're still waiting for all the other, I guess, essentials to fall into place.
Let's actually look at that statistic as well, talking about it being a strong map for Optic. Loud, undefeated on Bind across Stage 2 and Champions, 5-0. Obviously noting that previous matchup as well. They have to answer back here. You've seen glimmers of getting a little proactive. Obviously with the previous catching Victor off. Well, now actually Optic going to adjust away from that. Bit of info early on here from Sadak. We'll note long presence towards Fountain. Slight adjustment here to be less. Looking to just anchor from that hookah position.
What a different tempo already.
Now with the scoreline benefit, Optic can slip back into that more methodical approach. Late probe sent out here towards Showers. And expect either Ye or Marv to be tucked up there time and time again. But no confirmed information on the setup just yet.
No. Victor once again left to his own devices. The flash will actually not find him. Did not give away that he was here, so might be able to find some value from this lurk eventually, but no real deep
Kinda
steps
just,
towards the site yet.
Posturing on short here and
Double
looking to
down.
get back behind that denial of
30
information
seconds
from
left.
Victor. Leave FNS in a position here, but it's only 25 seconds. They actually resort back towards A site.
Do they clear him in time? Do they even use close utility on this? Aspas is ahead of it, and he pulls the trigger on the first. Takes out Crash, he's Pancada by his side. Is doing so much damage. 10 seconds now. Ye's out though, unleashed. And now with 10 seconds, they gotta get the plant. Can anything deny it? The ult gets popped, and they need to get the site under control. Damage achieved, 4 seconds. Yay! Gonna just try and get that plant down. The spray goes a little wide, but that one connects. And now just the one man, and it's Sadak this time. Finds Jay and finds the round.
They get themselves on the board. Just when the Viper's bit comes out there, you think Optic are going to be able to set up a stranglehold behind that plant. FNS looking to slip out, just take advantage of that timing. Catch a kill when it's seemingly Sadak solo here. A beautiful pinching. Yeah, actually noted very early on as well. There's just too much happening elsewhere. Optic can't recover, can't act upon that information. But that's just the first. Ultimate's coming online now for Loud. Seekers, Orbital Strike, Viper's Pit of their own. Actually potential here for Les to throw that down in Hookah again, but Optic switching things up a little bit.
You want to play?
A bit early round
Let's
positioning.
play.
No default spread. It's 3 towards Showers now.
Spike drop.
Much different. Now Ye's on the tour de force. But this close play now for a second time, but Pancada's the one to succeed towards Showers. And that's a perfect follow-up. Aspas is a real nuisance at the moment. I love this close hold, and it's going to force Optic to be absolutely on their toes at all times. Pop flash through from Showers, finds nothing. Crashy's just trying to forge any sort of steps ahead. Just cash towards CT, but he's so surrounded here, slowly being closed in on by Less. Follow-up position seen, and there it is, closed down, but Loud becoming really well equipped with dealing with this hit from Optic.
Yeah, and that's actually Optic completely switching up the pace as well. Said, huge kill from Pancada, and to slip away and confirm that information behind that first blood. Allowed Optic to set up, and Yay actually looking to just get that backstab on Pancada. But credit to Aspas there, the contingency in place for that A site hold. What can Loud do with this now? Two strung together. Slight investment here from Optic. Guardian. Oh, there's a rifle, a judge for Victor. Well, he's going to look to double satchel in here, try and find a kill. Unless, got to be careful, I was going to say, with that Viper Spit being thrown down.
Straight in.
Victor gets ahead of it.
Yeah, Victor's
this is huge.
Closed through. Kind of the spray behind trying to sell a tail, but it looks like Les is considering. I wonder if he's seen this.
He didn't get noted with the Trailblazer.
He actually did not. Still getting away with it. I feel like they're so aware of the possibility. Now 100% sure.
Nade's perfect.
Is it so much danger? 6 HP, he can't get away. Yeah, he spams the one to silence him. Now Pancada, Sadak, and Aspas in danger. And they try and re-explore their options, and Optic having none of it. Just Aspas now, and for him, sadly, wrong site. Couldn't have left anytime sooner. Had to stick around just in case, but as it stands, Plonk gonna come in, and Optic 5 strong.
And credit to just the IGL here from FNS, reading that Viper Spit is up. Victor immediately gets behind it. They can create so much pressure. I mean, Les is faced there with either letting it completely expire or challenging. And Victor's done so well to remove that control early on. Aspas just now left to hold on to the Phantom. Like I said, this was a slight investment, but it's going to be a big boom to the economy. You look at what's carried out of this round now, and they've had the upgrades. Still have the Showstopper, which on a lesser purchase, again, you can almost throw in here, but key to bring back. And it's only 2 for Loud. Optic,
yeah.
I think an opportunity to potentially apply a bit of pressure to the finances here as well. Yeah, slight force up.
Away with down.
Remaining.
Let's see what they go for. As it stands, is it that similar approach? Are they curious to see what the purchase is? Because again, you may not be certain to exactly what extent Loud are buying into this round with.
I mean, since they pull Victor away from Hookah, they're applying a bit of pressure towards A site. Loud will have 3 here once again. See at least here, much earlier on. Information probes being sent out. The Boombot flash as well. Even just plant the seeds and potentially keep those 3 Loud members locked onto A site. A much quicker peel away from this setup out Showers this time around. But Sassy with great reactive utility here. Nothing noted on short.
No, nothing noted on either side of the map. They sent out the Prowler and the Flash and got nothing on either side. So somebody's going to be kept guessing, noting that Optic will be playing with that, slightly more tempered pace, sitting a little bit safer somewhere. And now with a lot of utility invested towards this B side, it feels so likely.
So that posted this. Got to be careful here. Actually, a trade-off of headshots, I think.
I think we've seen this lineup before. Yep. Observers well and truly were ready for it. So clearing site pretty comprehensively, but already going to allow you to note that it's probably sitting towards CT or elbow. Site itself should be clear. Now, Victor going to commit! He's gone fully into this one, and you're absolutely right. Seeker's setting it into motion. TP taken, Ye going to at least find one of them. And now 3 standing. Pancada, Les, and Sassy, where are they? 2 towards CT and 1 lingering around short, and that goes Les. They're really running out of options here, and I think they want to keep these weapons.
Yeah, got to settle for it here. It's another one Loud, have to watch pass them by. Nothing left here. I mean, Aspas on 2,300, but you see Sassy down on 100, Pancada on 50 credits, even with the light shield. Marv actually looking to apply a little bit of pressure here. We can already see Loud on the X-ray, though. Navigate their way towards holding onto these rifles. You noted it. Great reactive utility from Sassy, and actually on both sides here. Perfect timing, and Optic explode behind that. As I said, They respect the showstopper. They back away all the way into elbow, but like I said, the Seekers aren't dealt with early enough. They have the perfect information. You can see here on the minimap, both of them indicating at the same time. Just literally gifting Victor at least one kill and a ton of damage onto the second.
And the overspill almost negating the round completely at that point. It's like, well, might as well back from this. And you gotta say it, you said this was a round where this could be very punishing towards Loud's economy. This could now start spiraling. Well, we're seeing that here. Creator blows at the very beginning. They're gonna find Sassy. The fight back in on towards Marv, but apparently they're still just gonna power on through. F&S. First foot forward towards the site, and Pancada left in no man's land, but he makes it his own. Tries to find the fight and loses. Victor reigning supreme. The Pong gonna come in, and this is just, you know, pacey. This is powerful. And the other two players really considered quite quickly on the flank here.
Yeah, actually, if they can keep 4 alive here, they can effectively buy out for the rest of the half. Eyes go towards Optic and how clean they can convert this post plant. A Sheriff and a Phantom to work with. Still good utility available, but... Okay.
Okay, that's a little bit of a can opener there, isn't it? This is on the case. But there's not time. There just isn't time. You can see the setup. Unless, sadly, looking to try and hunt someone out here, but I think he's very much wise to him, and he is. Yeah, you're not going to get the best of him in that. Optic keeping 3 standing, still moving forward well enough to build up their funds here. They're starting to get towards, you know, maxing out money to a degree. Yeah, 9k already on towards Marv. And it's time to pull the emergency brakes, right? Trying to get a little bit ahead of the curve here, maybe close out as best they can in this half here for Loud, because sitting on 2 rounds is not enough. Now, we already noted this is certainly not a bad map for them. This is where they best Optic before. But I think this is, 1, an elevated Optic, and 2, Loud don't have that same impact this time.
Yeah, and the big difference is we're seeing similar trends to what we saw on Ascent, right? Optic's decisiveness on the back of early round information. Actually, this previous, where Loud looked to take away that early showers control, right? It's a 1-for-1. It doesn't really favor the defensive side at all in that regard, because Optic have the numbers behind that. They have the numbers behind that opening engagement to just exploit it. So I'm really looking for Loud to kind of dial it back a little bit. And that might sound crazy against a team like Optic, where they are a very slow burn team. Particularly if you don't give them an opportunity, they will go hunting for it. But Loud have to slow the tempo a little bit.
And I do wonder what they come up with here. You can see them discussing options on the screen. It was Sassy and Sadak there just having a little conversation back and forth about it. A couple more seconds to really mull it over, but got to say as well, no one really having that highlight game either for Loud, or at least in this map.
Nobody's having a chance
impact. Not really.
Fundamentally,
not really.
Optic look world class right now.
Yeah, extremely solid between Ye and Marv, doing extremely well themselves. 11 kills apiece, but everyone's doing what they need to. It's not like one player is creating you all of your chances, but yeah, as it stands, Loud unable to really find the answer. So this timeout hopefully could be the catalyst to get back into this game. Find maybe a little bit of room, right? Do something.
Big adjustment here. It's actually the operator posted up to enable Victor to take some of this control.
Yeah,
actually, previously, Loud looked great for mitigating this, but Ye's creeping onto the angle.
Oh, time looks different when he's playing.
It does. It
Seconds
really
just seem
does.
so much longer, and these players are so damn good. That's Aspas, by the way. The Ye looked like he had an eternity to shoot towards. Now there could be problems, though. Got to be stilling the nerves there. Could have been a punish on it, but no, they actually get to keep their lives. Didn't get to gap close in time for Sassy.
Now you give Optic time to set up behind that first blood. I'm not saying that's going to be checked here. He hasn't played this spot just yet. Crashes with the Trailblazer, though. That's what you got to hope for.
And hello. Oh, dear. Not feeling good at that moment, are you? Still actually able to get 1, so finding some value, even if not much. So we look to where this now swings, and it's back towards Sassy.
It's so early, though, that it's drawn the rotation, right? Pancada comes all the way across towards A site. He has to, right. Sassy has to go huge here for Loud.
He's got a little bit of utility, but they're going back towards A. And now Pancada gets a shot at it. Maybe a chance to change the tone of this round. The cross now made. Spikes on the...
And the molly as well.
They have to go for this. And then Crashy's going to get away with his life for 10 seconds now. He's going to take some damage from this potentially. Let's see if that molly gets invested. No! Ye denies it. And now saves security for the plant. Crashy's gets that down, and Sassy barely made it away from B site.
That's still how it moved. He was so conscious of somebody being left in that lurk.
Sure.
Optic are playing so reactively right now. Loud can barely get a grip on when they should rotate because there's pressure on both sides, and Optic's ability to... See, how does he still find that? How does he actually adjust and find that kill? Like I said, Optic are just running rings around Loud.
They're hitting their stride here, and I was worried that maybe the impact from game one could have had a negative effect. I feel as though, if anything, it's just, you know, turn the pace up, turn the heat up. And again, yay, this opener, saving this in case that maybe, you know, that molly came in, denied the plant even further. There was so much potential danger, but as I said, navigating away from that. And once again, we're left at 2 rounds for Loud, and that's it. They've been held on 2.
The stingers are coming out for Loud, though.
Some of the best chances they've had.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like
Scout destroyed.
almost doing better with them than the rifles.
Here.
Like I said, they just haven't had
Here.
any opportunity to create advantages here. Loud have really been put on the back foot. You've got to give Optic credit in that regard.
Oh, and the follow-up spam. He reads it so well. Sadek just getting punished now. First man found. There are 2 more to clear. Over towards Lamps, and Crash is already on the case with that. Does have a flash if he wants to really try and set something into motion, but they're just holding. They're holding to see if anyone dares to try and walk out from this.
The same thing again. It's such a free first blood. The Optic can just sit there and let it sweat for a second.
Clearing showers, nothing there. You're starting to get a little paranoid. Where are they? Where are these people waiting? Because again, look towards Ye. He already kind of explored up short. He had a little look towards, you know, Hookah. Nothing there. Now he's falling back with the rest of them. They've been working out mentally. They've got to be in some ratty corner, which is exactly where they are now.
Crash has got another flash now, yeah.
There it is.
Actually put FNS in.
And it's a fake flash!
Oh my god.
They fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Backs turned. FNS with the freest kills of his life.
Spike planted.
Oh, Aspas and Sassy have to try and recover anything they can. And now it's just one.
Oh no. You got Ye on one side. Spamming through the wall!
What? What?
This is the round, man. This is the round. The fake flash into the wall bang. Fair enough. 2-9 now.
And Optic have just been, like I said, so fundamentally solid.
Yep.
The look at the position they're in now for round 12. Pancala was waiting half a week to find that flash.
Oh,
didn't even
we're at
know you could.
1.6.
Didn't even know you could hit that.
Paper walls. Thanks for showing that, Ye.
Today I learned.
Yeah, there we are.
There's going to be an Odin there in every ranked game now.
Brilliant. Just what none of us wanted. And we go. Not as much information as they'd like on this, but now the confidence brimming with Optic. An absolutely glorious half here, even if you get through. 9-3, why did I even say it? Why did I think about it? The curse could come to life. But with the fundamentals being
You want to
so
play?
gorgeous
Let's
for Optic,
play.
really, really drilled. Gotta feel this is the one for them. This map looking highly likely. Plenty of ults to invest as well for themselves here. To wrap this one up with a bow, at least into the first half. Considering committing.
We're actually curious as to the placement of this orbital strikers. Sassy and Pancala have backed away for Garden now towards Elbow. You see the ping coming through onto the TP. I don't know if they've misread this flash, but they're creeping back towards the triple stack of Loud. Trailblazer will find Sadak once again. It's all a pump.
They've left Jay, yeah. And look, this is just to punish the rotation. It's so smart. They show all of that leg. They get, try and get all the attention towards A. Post Jay up into a Tuka to try and catch one of them. Now, fortunately for Tankada, he's diligent as hell. He did not fully cross, and they're holding the site right now. Seekers go in, they got to try and crunch towards Elbow. They need some sort of control. You're going to have the ult come in, try and secure CT, and Ye going for it again. Trying to find any wall he can just to get the hell through. Nightfall comes in, and now Vision is fine, but the audio cues are going to be limited, but Victor doesn't mind, turns the flash just fine. Back to business! Back-to-back kills! And Aspas, the last man standing. Viper's Pit in the way, 2 holding the cross. There ain't no way out of here. He is surrounded. He is looking dead and buried.
Down to 29 HP now. Ye just posted on this angle. Would need nothing short of a miracle, but Optic happy to sit in this crossfire. Let this clock tick down, and Victor to deal the killing blow. A 10-2 half from Optic. Loud left struggling for answers here on map 2 of Bind. Again, it just comes through to Mark and Ye. Just had an insane half. A number of times, it's such tempered aggression at the right times. Optic obviously being so versatile. Like I said, Loud just couldn't really set up for anything. And previously where they found success, where they found value in dealing with Victor, yes, he's down at 7-7, but it was absolutely absent here.
You're right, and the flawless fundamentals hitting for Optic, and to wrap up the first half here in map 2 is the analyst desk.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Hypok. We needed Optic to come out looking convincing with all of the disadvantages in this best-of-5. Bren, how convinced do you think they look right now?
I mean, this is one of the most convincing openings you can have to a bind map, and I think it comes down to the fact that it looks like Optic are playing with wall hacks out there. And I don't mean that literally, I mean that they have done so much work.
Through, yeah, for Optic, and to wrap up the first half here in map 2.
In the final.
Fight him, is
yeah,
that what you're at? I think another point that we
coming into this with, but do you...
I guess the latter end of this being front load. Well, fan of the FNS.
Go in, it will be Loud on the attacking side, and Optic on the defending side. Yeah, you're going to be noted very swiftly here, and it's a relatively straightforward piece. Aspas going to crack the site open, taking down FNS, and the follow-up just as sharp. 2 already for Aspas, and the site's theirs.
Sassy and Aspas coming in. The shock dart doing any damage initially. Aspas trying to slip closer and closer to the wall, and actually Victor pops in, and Crashes finds a second.
Have they equaled this up? The spike's not been planted, so now there's problems. Pancada and Les, where are you going to try and bail this out from? I guess Les's position, doing his best Marvin impression at this point. All the way around. See if you can make any impact out of this. Noting no one should relay big information to Pancada, who's in a whole lot of danger. He's in so much trouble. And now Pancada can at least find one, but he lost Les in the meantime. He's got 2 players in front of him. Optic somehow hold back the flood there.
It's a 3v5 as well. Technically 3v4 with Les being so disconnected, but the Sheriffs in the hands of Aspas and Sassy, finding damage on the way back through. But Victor goes huge. Beautiful play inside the smoke there. And that's a scary stat. Optic, the only team in history to beat Loud on Breeze. That's mind-blowing. There's just so many storylines, so much history to this matchup as well. And there's common denominators between it. With Loud's few losses here and there, how many of those are accredited to Optic?
The perpetual nemesis, it feels like. Just gravitating towards each other. So hard to avoid each other, it feels, but always providing some of the best games we've seen. And there's contact made. Yay, gonna go out the better in that one. Walk away sitting pretty. On the other side, Aspas down to 24.
No confirmation behind that though, but it being Aspas, a big indicator. And the wall to confirm it as well. Potentially a couple bits of utility. They're not feeling any pressure just yet though.
No, but they should be able to get the spike planted. They fought Sadak, and now with that going in, yeah, he's going to fall back a little bit, be a little bit more careful. Crashy's just farming. So far, no threats. Have to see if they're able to find anything as they do try and take step towards the side. Pancada less, all forced away, and only 1 to 4. It'll be Pancada finding Ye. The defuse will come in. 4 standing for Optic, no problems yet.
I think Loud just banking on getting away with the extra 300 from this, especially with Aspas taking such an early tag. 2 on the board for Optic, 4 left standing. Actually, even if Ye wants to ride this through with potentially just a headhunter, now you're going to throw a rifle in the mix. And the light shield. Crashy's great early progress towards that Hunter's Fury as well. And 3 light shields here for Loud. Aspas, Sassy, and Les. Stacked up here outside B once again. And that dart going to be sent towards backside. That should imply that this is a fairly pacey hit if that dart is sent immediately.
I don't think it will know much because they're playing so far forward. Forced to challenge now, Marvel alone. He's now in danger actually. Kind of left by front pillar. Swings it off the flash. Still going to post one back but couldn't get back quick enough. Les is already there and taking the side control. Spike can go down somewhat uncontested unless Crashies just goes head first through this. Not the case. Placing the Owl drone. Spoiling the players, and should be able to start stepping towards the site. No one's watching the cross until then. Sassy gonna swing back out, leaving just Victor and Crashies here.
Marshall to work with, but Crashy's got so close here. Aspas completely unaware of the possibility.
How is he here? How is he here?
What?
How did he get there?
What were Loud doing on site? What was being held?
Apparently nothing.
Crashy just slips into Loud's formation on that post plant. I mean, the first is a given. The second and the third, outrageous.
Give me the replay.
He's to right.
Whose job was it?
Close right. One ladder. Close right, ladder.
Yeah, we're all surprised.
Cool, calm, and collected in comms as well.
Yeah.
Almost the expected outcome.
I'm dazed after that one, and Loud will be furious at that too. The outcome, not the problem. It was how they got there that's the issue, and Marv trying to get in their faces, but that's a recoverable rifle eventually. Flash could go through, catch Victor on the jump peak. Aspas now at least has the angle to play with. Wall goes up. Spray in on this. Do they have that rifle back in hand yet? There it is.
Aspas just grabbed
Oh,
it for Finesse.
Finesse, this is perfect. He's gonna see one! One slips through, but that's fine. Sadak tries to backfill it, the tag, that's good enough. A 3v3 now, still chaotic enough that it could go down either way, but no progress to the site itself. And Crashes, you kidding me, dude? You can't walk main dry. This guy is just filthy with it. Infuriating. Crashies just adding insult to injury. Wow, thought they had a real nice shot here on this one. They're trying to make something happen, but Sadak shot gets Victor. Needs one more, but it's Jay, the final boss. And they have no idea where he is. Going through the motions, predicting the backside of cave, but Ye posted up by Yellow spots him. 5 HP, Mike. It's not enough, surely.
Well, Flash to work with. Still got the fragment. Yeah, he does have the operator, so he's gonna try and creep onto a close angle. The Flash, I think, just landing. See Ye's reposition here, but the knife could change this if it removes the headhunter, but Sadak posted up.
Oh, Ye steps in. Has scored Sadak out. Nullifying the threat that could have come from this, but again, we look at, I want us to really dissect what we're seeing from Optic there. Almost over-facing, over-peaking, taking very aggressive fights against Sheriffs and ults, bits and pieces.
I mean, similar to what we saw in Ascent, right? A little more unleashed here, because like you said, previously Optic have looked very good in anti-ecos.
Oh yeah.
Crashes though, making this doable. Again, key damage done onto Sadak. Needed the ace to close things out, but already drawing out a timeout on the side of Loud. Good ultimate progress as well on this first cycle. Hunter's Fury obviously available for Crashes. He's at 9-2 right now.
Jeez.
An amazing start to Breeze. 4 unanswered rounds. Loud have to consider their approach. The concern being if things slip back into what we saw on Bind. Yes, the halves differing, but looked a little off pace, indecisive, hesitant in some scenarios. And that's so uncharacteristic. That's things you can sort of attribute to maybe map 1 being extremely taxing on Sadak in particular.
Oh, I can only imagine.
They need some confidence boosts, especially after then getting blown out of the water in map 2.
Yeah, you're right. So probably the right time to be hitting that first timeout here. Talk through options, now adjust expectation after seeing a couple of rounds come through. And they get that decent buy coming in here as well. 4 rifles, not going to have full shields though, still with 1 light on Sassy. And the approach is everything here for Loud. They know they're going to be tested, but again, we look at which tempo and pace Optic will come in with. Is it going to be the over-aggression, the disrespect, or the more patient, deep hold? Noting 3 on the knife there.
The knife above shop, actually. Les going to try and get himself into a position, but eyes on the minimap. Look at Ye. He's already looking to challenge the backlines. Sorry, Victor. My mistake. Over towards Cannon. FNS not challenging just yet.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful here. Chomping at the bit on the other side. You can already see the close down, Aspas. wanted him dead. Gets him out of there. Sadak gonna connect towards stairs. That depletes Marv, but the answer came back from Crashies. I didn't think he was gonna get it, but Sassy's gonna pop his ult as well. Yay still firing, still dodging the Hunter's Fury. But Les has been given so much room, but surrounded on both fronts. What can Les do with this? Has to pick up the pace now.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. He's heard the steps. He's already been seen and considered. Defuse gonna come through, and Les can do nothing about this one. Has to sit and watch as the defuse is made. Final blow given by Yay, but already we're seeing a really comprehensive look from Optic here.
And Victor has so much space to work with. He actually, I'm pretty sure he updrafts over that trap wire. Nobody's within earshot. Les starting very early on. There's no challenge on mid from Optic, giving Les that space, but it counts for nothing. It's a very pacey retake. Optic reading into actually the tendencies very early on that it's maximum 4. The backstab's coming eventually, but they equalize numbers on site.
I want to see if they try and re-explore middle now. They've had a little bit of success with that, and 0 challenge for Les. Now, obviously, they were really hard committing towards the side by then, but speaking of hard commit, Optic are back challenging in cave. They are just getting under their skin at this point.
Well, Des talked about it. Loud now, looking as if they're spread a little thin across the map. Trying to find some point of weakness here to exploit. Yay actually has the benefit of that spy cam being behind the wall.
Oh, he can just get posted on this too if he wants to be.
See, the spy cam's not going to catch him. If Yay can post up here, he's actually going to swing it.
Quick as lightning, this guy. Les is gone.
And with the reads already on Les, you should see this rotation coming through. There's already 3 members towards A site. You can see now Yay looking to
Look at the
explore
readjust.
mid.
This is perfect. He's the shot! Pancada hands it out. Yay. Kept in check. That means Spike can get put back in hand, but no free cross here. Marv wanted to maybe police that. Sassy's got his back. Spike now can be ferried across towards the site, but is there a little pocket on the A side that I'm seeing here?
30 seconds
Okay, it's just
left.
Victor chilling by the wall for now. Now we're going to have the kind of opposing numbers. The rotation isn't safe either. The Owl drone is great. Victor doesn't get away with his naughtiness. Dealt with by the door, and now Crashes in FNS out of position here. I thought maybe that player who was sitting a little deeper, I think it was Aspas, might have checked on them, but they've stuck towards the site. And at the point, rightly so. Good choice by Aspas, and Crashes opting to save.
Like I said, we were going to note if Loud were to adjust here, and even after conceding less, in that lurk position with the spy cam, just looking to garner some map control, prevent Optic from actually doing what happened in the previous round. But it's a great adjustment. Sassy actually coming back through to back up Pancada. Well, Crash is going to be able to hold on to this operator here. Pancada's on the hunt. Time all but expired by now. You see, though, the cogs turning, and the response is great from Yay because it's less. There's nobody else noted. Yay's on that angle, like I said, unnoted from the spy cam. He knows there's no setup towards cannon. Ultimately, I don't even think anybody could pass into elbow there. So he has free reign to come back. That's why this kill right here, Pancada, so crucial to the outcome of this round.
Doing great work. It's actually broken all of the money here.
It's wild to see 5-1 on the scoreboard.
And that be the buy option.
That be the purchase, yeah.
Yeah, the Guardian coming in for Crashies. Yay does have Tour de Force.
I think Yay's actually just cycled a rifle through. He's just dropped a rifle through, so.
Yeah.
It's close to a full purchase.
So it's double op, essentially.
Yeah.
Victor retaining the operator. Brought across here for him. First time we get to see them tested by this double operator. So I'll see how Loud looks, trying to navigate their way through here. See if they can work out where these reside. It's a full play lean towards the A side, no one top mid. So much pressure on Victor's shoulders if they do go back towards that B side, which, as it stands, they're running through the time. They're not in a hurry here.
Concern being if Optic do slip back into a deeper hold. Typically, you would expect that with the pseudo double operator setup. See, Victor just tasked with anchoring. Does have the blade storm, so he can pop that. If he does feel a little bit of pressure as Loud creep closer and closer to elbow with this owl drone. Nothing found, but Spike heading towards Victor and the wall going up. That should be a big indicator for Optic.
30 seconds left.
This has to be huge for Victor. This is such a pressure moment for him. And the support's on the way, but he is alone for now. And alone he stands. Takes down Les, looks towards connector. Spots another, takes another. Pops the ult, looks towards the side. Didn't overcook it just yet. Still hunting, still fighting, still fragging out. Somehow Victor keeps his cool, keeps the sight against all of the players. And Sassy, sadly with only 3 seconds, can't make a difference now. That was a critical round for Victor.
Beautiful adjustment as well. Knowing that Loud have slipped back into a much more sparse setup, waiting to receive this aggression. They burn up so much utility early on and so much time on the clock. Ultimately, you push it onto, yes, it's a solo hold from Victor, but you slow creep into a site here versus an operator. Yay, even there to pick up a second kill from Archers. Beautiful stuff. And now actually will continue with this. See again. And the wall invested here actually almost as a curveball. Try and maybe enable an early peek, but nobody towards double doors. But yeah, now you're going to get even more aggressive.
Way more proactive towards the B site now. I guess off the back of the Viper's pits. They are making this map seem so small. Now the correct answer though is Aspas exploring through tube. That contact made, that information gathered.
Victor's here though.
Noting that it was potentially open, but the door's already been shut. And Victor noting the barrel, comfortable on the shot. But a potential found, but it just instantly got closed in his face.
Whether or not this is a trend to continue now, Optic in the early round looking to very quickly disrupt one extremity. Force the hand of Loud. Let's see. Sadak almost rewarded for his bravery there behind the owl drone. Will tag FNS. Sadak's got forwards. Completely unconsidered. Less doubles down for it. FNS will fall.
Okay, they've got a player advantage finally, and Spike planted. Yes, there's the flank coming in, but that should be checked when they have the numbers to deal with this. Crashes! Catches the glimpse. Forcing the body to drop. But there, waiting on the other side is Les. The grand equalizer for Loud, who is always delivering on so many fronts. Yeah, he's out of there. First time we're really seeing Loud starting to get a grip on some of these rounds.
And that's with that early aggression. I said that it's literally bespoke to dig Les out of a position, find one kill on the extremity, and force Loud into a less favorable position. They actually get through. Like I said, Sadak, not initially rewarded, but gets way ahead of the expectation of FNS. Moving in tandem with that owl drone. Second on the board for Loud. But already this half heavily in favor of Optic.
I mean, if they can maybe string a couple more together, more than happy to see it close in a little bit. Now looking at the purchase that can come through this round as well. It's lacking in some areas for Optic, but on the other side, ult's getting real close by. Aspas one away as well. You got 3 already hitting in. This is starting to look like Loud could potentially close this, Mike.
Expect them to potentially string a couple together here on the back of this ult cycle. Pancada has a Viper's Pit to convert a post-plant scenario. Aspas actually gets the Blade Storm online as well. Les, look at the position he's now forced to play. I think actually Sadak making moves with this null command to try and make use of it as deep as possible in tube, but Crashy's showing restraint here.
We haven't seen him lean door yet, have we?
There's been barely any challenge towards mid.
Yeah. Ooh, and door pop. It's going to call Marv to attention, but doesn't actually know anyone just yet, surprisingly, even though there are 2 players there. And Crashies is posted on this as well. No one really to deal with the main pressure apart from Victor, but apparently he's good for it, but the trade does come through. Sassy going to punish as he tried to readjust away. Just a glimpse caught towards Tube, but patience being shown by Loud. They're not quite heading towards the site yet.
No pressure coming through mid either. Actually, the flash might come through this smoke, but Crashies turns it. Les has actually found a kill here. Crashies has to find something in response. He's found the first, a headshot on the second, but falls.
Not quite enough damage done yet. Yeah, and FNS, the last 2 standing. Spike is down, so Loud has the time in their favor. Left's on the swing, and he's been so instrumental in Loud succeeding in some of these rounds. And the Viper utility not really going to slow down the roll here, but this pop flash could be it. Let's see if they feel the timing right. There it is, goes in, and the swing. It's gorgeously done! Sadak leading in that round to perfection. Loud starting to get back in this game.
Chipped away at that round score and chipped away at the economy as well. 3 players going to be struggling here for Optic. Victor and FNS, the only ones probably to invest here, but remove those ultimates from Optic, and Loud, like I said, in a position to really string a few together. That's 2. Still got the Blade Storm, still got the Viper's Fit. Sassy actually back on the brink of the Hunter's Fury as well. Nothing on the table for Optic.
Apart from Victor just being sent to the blender. Aspas was waiting this time around. And similar scenes on the other side of the map. Les sharp with it. Crashy's trying his luck, but Les looks so ready. Yeah, extremely diligent read from Les. And only Ye to find impact, as this default we've been seeing held has actually succeeded pretty nicely. Now, there are still 2 players who can cause a problem. That's a rifle recovered, so maybe a chance at more danger, but the HP's already low for Crashies. And with the spike going down, they got everything working in their favor.
I was going to say, no way that actually lands and kills Crashies. But it does.
It does.
Even here, you look at what's taken away from this. Pancada's fallen, but a big cushion.
Oh, Les is on the hunt.
Well, he didn't hear anything here. Yeah, does he actually check through cannon, but...
Would he have noted that the rifle's gone? I guess he wouldn't have known when that was dropped. Or at least actually collected, so... Understand Jay gets to slip away here. Play his life and keep that rifle into the next couple of rounds, because we do now have Loud building a little back into this game. This is enough. This is a buffer coming through.
It barely costing them anything as well. Hold on to the operator. 4 left standing. Sadak back 2 away from the null command. Still got the Viper's Bit. Loud are achieving this with minimal investment. It's just disgusting. Sure.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Optic will pump the brakes here. Call a timeout. So initially, it looked like the perfect read, right? They were looking to challenge Les, really get him out of that position, remove that kind of late round piece so they don't have to worry about that. And then actually in the rounds they couldn't. They were so aware, hyper aware of having numbers advantage on the retake, getting back through, knowing where and when to expect Les to show his hand.
Yeah, and him finding a little bit more activation in this game is certainly paying off now. At 7-7, as we all noted, a very quiet start. Didn't particularly get the ball rolling that early, but already starting to find their footing here.
We're being rewarded where Optic want to challenge it, honestly. Actually, this is things where, you know, ultimately if Optic had maintained that economy, the double operator setup actually does reward this sort of play style from Loud.
Oh, very much does, so I don't think they're going to be really looking towards that, though, financially. Just doesn't seem in the cards at all now.
Like I said, it was weird to look at it, 5-1, where Optic was still actually struggling to buy back into one of those rounds.
Yeah, it would have been potentially a different outcome if they'd been able to stabilize the money a little sooner, but...
I mean, it's going to be awkward as well. The next round, potentially Blade Storm, but look at what's left after this purchase. And this is round 11, bear in mind.
Yeah.
So round 12 could be really uncomfortable, especially if Loud don't have to invest anything again.
I mean, Loud are laughing. They've carved themselves the perfect start to this round. He wants to follow up Aspas, ripping through 2 of them. And Optic getting a stark reminder that this is not over yet. This series is only getting started. Pancada in the meantime is going to collect on Ye. And here's the bailout! As quick as lightning, Aspas almost going to catch Crashies too. And they're just hunting him down the spawn at this point. Down solo, trying to stay alive.
Spike planted.
He's just on the run. There's a player to his right. There's just nowhere to get out of here now.
That's already got back behind this. 39 HP for Crashies, and we already talked about the finances. And with this round, actually, Crashies will find one, but Loud have already stacked the deck, have every ultimate available for the next. Sassy seals the deal. Loud claw their way back into this half. Just one round separating them, 4 unanswered here.
This grit and determination coming out from Loud.
I mean,
look at this.
This is just ridiculous.
Oh, it's dreamy.
The flick on the second.
Oh,
show me that one.
I could watch it for days. I could watch it for days. They heard you call. They heard you call.
What is that?
What are you meant to do against that? Oh.
I say, I mean, the benefit of that round ending like that is there's barely any utility use, right? So this lesser purchase actually doesn't have as many gaps as a long, drawn-out round, right?
Yeah, you're right. Just how much allowed us to
the
work
one
with,
saving
though.
grace, right?
Yeah, brilliant. How's that silver lining? Real thin. But at this point, look at all of where?
That's big, though.
Where the hell did he just get a
That was in cave.
free kill?
That was
Fair
actually
enough.
from stairs to cave.
Okay. All right, well, Aspas gone. After having probably the most impactful round thus far. Highs and lows. Sassy trying to find that instant information, but Ye is there.
Spike down.
Left in the corner. Delivers the bullet. And it's Sassy, Les, and Ben Carter, but Les is still such a problem. Wow, now he knows. Hello, there's someone else here. It's Crashies. Oh, the timing, but the adjustment better. Utility not quite what he wanted to at least facilitate a safe cross, but the spike's on the way. You got to make something out of this, Pancada. You got to do something to save your team. He's going to have to pull the trigger on the first, the second, and the third. Not going to happen. Ye flies in, and he's still trying to fire off. Looking for the follow-up here. Spike down the double swing. Finally, he gets put to bed, and the scoreline, Mike, we're at 6-6.
I mean, how Loud have pulled that off. 5 unanswered to claw back in, and they just looked absolutely lost in the first quarter of this map here on Breeze. Great restraint from Pancada, doubling down on that position. Again, less than Sassy, play it perfectly. Don't give Ye an opportunity with that operator in hand.
Tied up, it could not be closer here. The resilience shown from Loud is why they are in the grand finals. 6 rounds, 5 unanswered at the end. The desk, what are your thoughts on that one?
Thank you very much, Pansy and Hyper. We know the operator players tend to pop off on Breeze, but there were some nuts shots here, Josh.
Yeah, in the first quarter, it was all about Victor. And I felt like, again, we set up this story about pushing on defense for Optic. And I think that this head-to-head has ended up defining the majority of this first half.
Yeah, it absolutely has. I mean, Aspas making some massive plays to try and get them back into this, especially with his attack side operator. I mean, you just see it in the head-to-head. I think Victor, the early start that he got was a huge defining factor, but credit to Lau for being able to bring it back.
Take a look at how Victor was flanking as well. He makes his way around this trap wire so that he's able to get the flank. And this is how I expected the half to play around, with Victor trying to outplay Les and get the better end over the Cypher player, and Loud was still individually popping off. And then in the second half, they just found the rhythm.
Yeah, they really did. It was such a step up from every player on Loud, but in particular, Les had a big resurgence, finding those late lurks, punishing Optic on the extremities, and giving his team those opportunities to pivot. But as we look towards the second half, he's again the guy that we have to talk about, particularly in the way that he plays as the anchor. He's almost always locking down towards B, very much just defined by how he holds space with the same setup on that site. And in their last game, he really got shut down. You see so many of his deaths just in that back corner of B, with a Jet diving on him deep, his utility already gone, and him getting taken down. So my focus is on Les to keep his performance up if Loud do want to convert this.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I think Les is such a playmaker for them. The guy is really heating up, and he's doing it at such a young age on the global stage right now. He has been the real difference maker in so many of their rounds, with clean trades and also multi-kills and opportunities just found with the lurks.
I think you can see, as Pansy said, that Loud are getting back into this game. Their belief is showing, the tenacity and grit is all there, and the players are heating up. I think this next half, it should be electric.
Yeah, Optic, they have to find a way to stop this momentum, or otherwise Pansy and Hypok, it's going to get a little bit dicey for them.
I'm still working out my feelings after the Viper cosplay, I'm not gonna lie, Mike. But anyway, 6-6, the game actually could not get closer, and it feels like Loud are starting to believe this is now doable. Because it felt like a shutout at the start, the aggression was right, everything was starting to hit, and then it just, the switch flipped. Now, what do we look at? Where are our key components we look at in the second half of both sides? What are you looking out for that could maybe be the swing factor of Optic picking up this map or Loud?
I mean, potentially for Marv to come online, he was punished a number of times looking for those kind of pop flash plays early on in the round. So really here, looking for him to write that. And yes, you can talk about just looking at the numbers there, 2 and 9, but it's the manner in which he was dying.
Is there anything
Number of
to stop
times.
Ye?
No, there isn't.
Right.
Loud's all the way, literally all the way posted deep on B is 3. Pancada. Now maybe as the wall goes up, they might consider the possibility. Another rotation coming through nice and early. It's Aspas here with the Sheriff. Optic will pause for a moment here. I don't know if they're just allowing this paranoia to build, but as I said, 4 players have made their way to this side of the map already.
Went to the commit. There's already one out on the side, Ye, trying to be a nuisance, but he's in danger. Instantly threatened by Pancada, who gets to deal with him in time to be able to turn around and try and do some chip damage with Aspas finding Victor. It's all going their way. It's all looking good. The shot to the back of the brain. Pancada denies Crashies. He followed up with F&S. Loud strike first in the second half.
Great awareness shown as well. Ye actually crosses into that corner closer to the double doors in Tube. Means he's out of range. He can't put his second TP down. There's no fail-safe there. Beautiful crunch there between Aspas and Pancada, actually. And these Sheriffs paying dividends here in the pistol. Starting to get fired up as well as they take the lead here. Just the light shield here for Optic. Ye. 6 headhunter shots to make something work with. Like it might be a fast mid piece on the back of this poison orb, or maybe just to try and post Ye up a little deeper. They've achieved that very early on. Problem being with how deep Loud will play on B, they're just playing off the back of this spy cam, so Ye not going to be given much freedom once he crests this corner. Yes, he noted there.
Taken out.
Deals with it somewhat early enough because look who's creeping. Crashies. They have no idea. He's behind him again. Not again, Crashies. Not again! He's done it to him! Finds less. And noted one towards CT2. Sassy is going to be called to attention. He'd love to get that upgrade if he can. And yes, he does. Even better. And look how quick Marv's here.
I mean, look at Loud. They're a million miles away. Just about coming back through Nest now. Sassy's here, but Spectre in hand. That Bulldog could go to work.
Glorious snipe, though. Couldn't ask for anything better. Sassy going to try and be brave, be the first man forward. Trade me if you must. We got to get a move on here. There's 4 players watching this cross. That flash forced them all away. Crashies need some help. They've got to be standing here like a shooting squad. Look at them all. Lined up, dropped down, Loud. Back in on the site.
I mean, how Crashies has got into that position. Ye removes the spy cam, and on the back of that draws the attention of Les. I think Sassy, he's only jump spotting there, so Crashies finds the god timing to slip into main. And there's a point there where you see Spectres and dribs and drabs on the retake, and you think actually Crashies can go to work, play distance with that Bulldog, but Loud close it out. Holding their composure.
Okay. Bonus, how's it looking? What we got?
I mean, pretty well-rounded, honestly. Yeah. Sassy going to ride through with a Sheriff, but 3 Bulldogs to work with here. Again, how we expect Loud to play, posted up on deep angles, but Aspas and Sassy immediately walking through here. Sanak's been found elsewhere.
Oh, but the timing.
Can they catch Ye here?
Yeah, they might be able to. Yeah, not sure if he's even going to be considering this yet. No, he's absolutely not. He's gone down. Sassy's the one to actually get him, but damage done across the board. Both players now swarming the body to get the rifle. Aspas going to get that upgrade. But on the other side of the map, the victory is coming in. Already going to clear out the site from the 2 players defending it. So you have to look at how much damage Aspas and Sassy can actually achieve. And, well, Aspas is quite quick to it, but this is a difficult plan to try and work your way back in on.
And Sassy's still on that Spectre. Aspas, rifle in hand. Don't expect Optic to over-challenge here. We'll try and keep as many of these rifles online as possible.
I like this swing though, them committing towards CT side so they can potentially have the exits, knowing that obviously the challenge on Ye came in.
Well, but Victor's the one you got to be concerned about. Sassy actually finds Crashies.
Okay. Okay, Sassy, fair enough. Still going to be going for this. It's a bit of a slap back from Victor there. Good chip damage, and they're actually down to 2. So actually not bad economy damage at this point. You'll take that. You will not be winning the round here, but they've done what they wanted. They get to keep the rifle as well. Not too bad either. So a bit more damage than I'm sure Optic would have liked, and a small bonus for Aspas as well.
We will see exactly where purchase will lie for Optic on the back of that. It's going to be light shields scattered across some of these rifles. Marv's going to be struggling though. Actually does get, I think, the drop from Crashies potentially. Be able to get everybody online, but Loud with a slight advantage in that regard. Viper's bit available for Pancada. Marv does have that null command. Still sitting at 2 and 12 here. Optic looking to address mid just a little bit. And similar to how we saw Optic defend, there's a lack of presence here.
Okay, only catches 1. I thought I actually might have gone more potentially. I think just dipping in towards the drop. Actually managed to evade the full information off the back of the knife. Aspas on top. Dip down there. As the 3-2 split towards the A side. Now, Utility committed towards the door, but they still have the way in, and Marv actually got 2 in that. I don't know how he got both, but he did. Unless it's forced to CT, he can no longer really have any say in the matter. That spike's going down. Now, maybe on the retake, we know that these guys have a ridiculous high standard of capability on these playback ins, but a 3v5 is a really tall task, and Victor is the first challenge you have to get past. If you want in, ping down, and the reply, Pancada sends it right back to him. FNS dead, and we're at a 3v3. Marv was already low. Suddenly not as impossible as it was before. Gonna force the hand that feeds. Sassy gonna try and send this one forward. Does he catch a tag? No, it's Ye in the meantime to find less. The flash slowed down Pancada, and it's looking like they might have just run out of time on this.
And if that Hunter's Fury does even just 1 tag onto Marv, looked like 2 were lined up there in main. Would have made it doable, but Optic respond well. Ye finding a kill here. Looks like they will equalize here. Pancada can find an exit, but expect him to wait this one out. Vested carry through 2300 here. Actually, Advantage is kind of swinging back towards Optic in terms of this ultimate cycle. Well, his ears must have been burning. Look at that entry from Marv. Knowing full well, actually, with the null command going, he can be traded fairly comfortably with, I think, Victor and FNS backing him up through double doors there. But 2 for 2 on the half now. With a purchase here for Loud. A Guardian, a Bulldog. A couple of light shields as well. Big info once again from Sadak.
And a mid challenge coming down as well for Aspas. Gonna spot, I think that was FNS. But yeah, he's already potentially gone outside of the angle. He expected, but he's diligent enough to check, but he copped a headshot on the way out. Aspas down to 3, but Les gonna help him out. That's a big punish, actually. Yo going down, but look at the space that Victor's found as well.
Sadak's just coming up the road now. The tag actually onto Pancada is punished.
Absolutely is. Victor now just going to try and unleash, take the space away, 15 HP, but he's got themselves the sight at least. They can maybe work out from this one, but you got to look towards Sadak potentially to cost them the cross. Can't do it. Has to at least give that one up. The flank's on the way. Aspas coming around on 3 HP. It ain't much, but it could do some damage here. Victor playing up close towards yellow as well. Spike now down, time in Optic side, but this post-spawn is not comfortable at all.
Aspas doesn't spot anything on default either. Marv now looking to challenge and finds the headshot, lands it. Aspas will fall.
Standing ahead.
Actually going to send that recon bolt through. Sadak still struggling to get anything done through the door, and actually let's switch back to the yellow. He's found the first.
Yeah, let's fight some more! Loud, right back in this game! Taking the lead away! Tearing it out of Optic's hands to defuse the formality to it.
I mean, you look at some of these setups, you think Loud that, yeah, there's no way. Sadak has so much to deal with, so much pressure coming towards him. And Les just slips the net. Gets ahead of that. Sassy with the perfect timing on that backstab. That's even after Optic just showed it's literal perfection sometimes. The timing there from Victor to get on the back of that tag onto Pancada, create that opening. But then it counts for nothing. And that was with a Guardian in there, a Bulldog in there.
Yeah.
Loud made it look easy.
Just the timing, the synergy starting to really hit for me when I'm watching how Loud are playing in some of these retakes. And it's one of the stats I think the desk brought up at the very start of the day is how statistically strong they are at those retakes. And I mean, you see it so tangibly so often with them, you know, being an outlier on it. So again, wonderful to see that in motion here, but I'm just happy we get a close game. 8-9 now, Loud picking up where they left off. Optic financially in a curious spot here, able to fashion a purchase, but it will be missing certain areas. The bells and whistles will not be there, but a couple of ults coming in, so, you know, some moments to look towards.
Well, the interesting thing to note, actually, is statistically, this is one of their worst. I think, actually, they're worst in terms of retake success, but it's on defense, their ability to find first bloods and convert 5v4s.
Yeah.
That's the fascinating thing here, because Loud are actually winning out in the side of their game on defense that actually you wouldn't expect them to. That's to say as well that Optic actually are close to 70% post-plant conversion rate, which is mad.
Yeah.
Get out of my way!
But I can spit off the rip here for Pancada and try and slow down any progress towards B. Does still have less here. See, actually, Optic were trying to get ahead of this, potentially.
Take flight.
I don't know if Crashies can figure anything out with the drone.
Timing on the knife, pretty decent as well. Looking at the exploration mission from Aspas. Once again, down tube. So if they do double back, probably going to be the early warning signal at the very least. The worst, the downfall of them falling away, but not the first time we've seen them explore this, so hopefully it's on the priority list if you are Optic to stay diligent to check this on the way back around.
Aspas, though, at least going to hear the sound cue of that jump peak. You see he pops the dash on the back of it. That's just damage here. It's F&S to make sure that kill doesn't come through, and the mid-split's right through. Victor trying to get with it, a Blade Storm.
He has to try and close that down, finally gets suppressed, but by now the damage is done. Sassy's there, but the reply comes in, death from above. Now the 4v3, numbers favorable towards Optic. They can get the plant. A quick flank from Pancada, and they've kept their space on the side. They still have Tube, they still have CT, but what they do now have is a man behind them. It's Pancada on the flank, but the Viper's Pit in position. There's a player to his left, and the timing could work out here. Crashies get the timing just right. They seem aware of this. Yay already looking this way, and Crashies done him dirty, got Pancada dead. And now the final two players who are allowing a little bit of time for work feel irrelevant to the outcome. How are they meant to get back into this? Step into the green and just hope for the best. Not finding anything here.
Marv actually finally coming through with that flash. The trade comes through, Crashies to clean it up. Optic tie things up. This is on the back of early on. There's no rotation on the back. You can see the pings coming on the back of that Viper's Pit, but Optic just set themselves up to pop through double doors. Beautifully executed. It's their lesson. Pancada is so far away from this, they can't really slow that down. See now, actually, if Optic feel as if they have a bit of freedom in mid, whether or not they actually resort back towards splitting a site. Loud back down on two Sheriffs, a Stinger, a Bulldog. Blade Storm available for Aspas, though. Zanax immediately through cave.
Huge information.
Vital so early on.
And it really reassures Aspas he is in the right place for this. Now, eventually we'll have to pay attention towards main. Eyes trained on towards mid, and he's really made a meal of it. Nightmare scene. Does get at least the Stinger, but it's really not much to be writing home about here. Could have done with a kill off that. But the fast flank is in. Now Crashy's very diligent, but I think just missed the timing on the window. And saying all of this, Sadak, how much more can he do though? It is a 4v3, but the weaponry's still good, but they are pinned in towards elbow, Mike. And he's want to bail him out from here, and F&S tried, but didn't get what he wanted.
Now, Pancada with his Bulldog has to go huge, and he's found the spike. Crashies will fall. Gonna spot out Victor as well. A little bit of damage to follow up the second kill there. F&S tries to respond, but Aspas closes things out. The thrifty response from Loud. And that's with Aspas cooking it with the Blade Storm.
The fast flank coming
Oh
through,
my
so many
God.
things going right. That little bit of window of time where Crashy's almost caught him as he crossed in towards window, and the punish that was picked up towards, I think it was Ye there. Again, the timing great for Loud, but perfect responses in kind, nothing working out on the other side. And this was the start of things, whole lot of information, and again, with that fast walkout, they already kind of knew that. So really making it count in the Thrifty, and back and forth again we go. 9 to 10 now.
Similar position to earlier, actually. There's no comfort in the finances here.
That's bad. How far would you go? Let's see. 'Cause it looks quite all in from Optic, genuinely. This seems very direct, not particularly exploring many other options, which will lead to their own problems.
And Loud happy to give it up. Neither Sadak or Pankar.
Aspas is walking this. Yeah, he's walked straight up from door, and no one was watching it. Just dipped right back on in and out. This problem's galore, but Ye on the bailout, ready to save the day again. Melted and burned down, but still alive. And Optic are panicking. And now surrounded, they didn't get to the deeper post plants. The pop flash to bail them out does at least give them a little bit more freedom, but the instantaneous trade. Rez gonna come in, maybe not. Toyed with. Oh, Ye predicts the push back in perfectly. And did Victor even see him? I do not know. We're tied all even. Answer right back in kind here for Optic.
What was that headshot from Victor? The Viper wall was up. What a ridiculous response here. Ye going huge for Optic. The second here onto Aspas as well. Resets to this position. Perfect read on the timing. Show me the Victor kill. Like, that was ridiculous to close that out.
Oh, but they've shattered the money now.
It comes back to the same thing. No financial comfort. It's 10 apiece now.
And it's scrappy buys in here. We've got an operator with a line armor.
Walked it off the rip.
They both walked it. They're both here. They're both here. Let's just hold it. The window. Sassy. Audacious play. And the follow-up for less. 2 picks back-to-back. Perfect start for Loud.
And even here with FNS in position for this very reason. Sassy isolates Marved. Crash is going to come through with the drone here. Already less left to handle B site, at least on the back of the spy cam. Not really sure if it was noted there, but yeah, it was. Crashes comes through. Keep your eyes on Victor though. He's got himself into tunnel already here. Sassy slipped into archway. He's planning on playing off contact here, but Victor's come through and he's found the kill.
Okay, it's 3 of them here. Now just 2, so it should be fine, right? You got Crashies and Ye with an operator though, and a little bit of room to work here. Straight towards the side they go. They want to shut this man down. They want him dead to rights. They want him gone. They want him buried. Who dares step forward first? Crashes by pillar, spots one, takes one. Trade comes in, it's all on Ye. Now the problem starts to really mount, and lovely work from Aspas, the timing good. Diffuse gonna come in and Loud once again take the lead. But Mike, the start of that round in my mind was everything.
It really was. And like I said, FNS, or Optic in general, prepared for this, right? But Sassy still threads the needle, finds that first blood. And then even less there, the contingency plan on it.
One enemy remaining.
Such a ballsy play to make here. Optic will now feel the pinch again. It's actually crazy to just look at the money every single round. They're going blow for blow, Lauren.
It is obscene how close this is. The back and forth between these two sides, both elevating in kind every single time. Another bailout on a Thrifty or an individual popper for a really creative play. This is the grand finals you truly love seeing. This rematch fabled now. Let's see if it does hold true to a back and forth. This would be Optics if that's the case. This could be the one to double down on though if you are Loud. Make it to 12. Knife going in, good timing. Should note, I thought maybe 2 there, but actually only catching 1.
Well, actually, Sadak posts up a little deeper on this. You can see him creeping that way, but Crashes here with the spike. Marved has to stand his ground. Both tuck in, and actually Marved comes out on top.
But they hit the brakes. They're not, you know, building off the back of it.
with Victor posted here, though, he's got good information on this rotation. At least he's within earshot. That could be the green light, though, with FNS being suppressed.
They have to go now. Finding Pancada, it would be looking such an opportunity in the mouth and turning it down. So now already Pong going to come in, but on the other side, that's a connection. Hold on, FNS, can he do the dance well enough? Oh, keeps his life. Good work for him, and now the plant can come through. 10 seconds, none of these shock darts will find any purchase in time. So now it's the post plant. And Optic, this is looking like it's that silliness of the back and forth, and Yay in the back lines. He's got 3 potential targets in front of him. Headhunter to hand, spots one, goes a little astray. Let's get across the line towards Les, but predicts Sassy maybe swinging, but Aspas has gotten to the site. Jump spot confirms him there. He's got plenty of problems to try and work through if he wants this. No, they're giving him nothing.
Yeah. No, you've been giving him an opportunity, and Yay comes through, gets around Sassy somehow, slips past this tube hold, and Optic will tie things up now as Sassy desperately tries to hold on to this rifle.
Shot down.
We'll find another one to Yay, but I don't think they can close the distance here. Crashes might actually catch him. No, Sassy sharp to it.
Back and forth. Look at the timeline.
What is that?
From the round 17, it's been back and forth the whole way, and you'd think the economy would have had an impact or something, but it seems to go beyond that. It seems to not care if they're on a thrifty or if they're on a full buy, if they have ults or not. It is back and forth. And if it keeps going through this way, though, should be loud to convert it. Right? Right?
Right.
Right? Huh.
I mean, they come into this. Sadak, the only one missing a weapon right now. Aspas with the operator in hand. Viper's Pit available. And Aspas actually one away from the Blade Storm, so that could be crucial here to be able to round out this purchase. The other side, Optic, going to be feeling pretty happy with themselves with some upgrades in that previous round. Crashes on that Hunter's Fury as well. Like I said, just the psychological warfare in these early rounds. Loud looking to continue that trend as well. Optic haven't really won out from, one of these wide defaults, and Loud are the ones to continuously punish that. It's actually then on the lesser purchases, not necessarily the thrifty rounds, but the lesser purchases where Optic then look to stack up and hit a site together. It seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, I feel like the retakes have come on their buy rounds, which is
know.
like...
Huh. Okay, 11-11. Make a wish. This is so ridiculous that we are here. So this should be a Loud round. Now, of course, they have a stinger, so fantastic. Yeah, they seem great with it.
Look at the adjustment, though. Les and Aspas walking mid early on.
But the site's completely free. Optic are in for free. There's no challenge. And that's devastating. Victor! Insane impact of the spray. He just goes wild in towards middle, and Marv actually gets the benefit, gets the best of Les. And now the plant's in, and they read it perfectly. They could not have made a better guess of this one.
Here.
Aspas, Sadak, Pancada, anything in the tank here. There's no ways in. They don't have that springboard yet.
Here.
Where's that first pick going to come from?
Look how deep FNS is playing off this as well. I don't know if he's actually playing for a lineup here, but Loud have to find value on site now. Marv's going to close things off with a fragment. Actually set up for a flash here. Yay will find a kill.
No, they don't want it anymore. You saw the 180 from Aspas. They are out of there. It looks like Optic might have actually broken the back and forth trend. Finally pulling around back to back here. Oh, and Aspas. The shot just missing. And it looks like 12 will be theirs. Optic taking this into map point. Loud still have the chance to find a reply. They need those rifles. They'll keep them. 2 finally combined. Round 22, 23. The first they've got back-to-back in some time here. And it was off the back of this, walking into the open site.
And this is with the Viper's Pit going down on A. So Loud feel as if actually they can lock down A and maybe find progress elsewhere. And it's mid they have their sights set on.
Is there anything more Loud can do? Bulldogs, bits and pieces, scraps, Mike. They haven't got much.
They really haven't. Blade Storm for Victor. Hunter's Fury for Crashies. And the crowd behind the green wall now. Sassy showing a little more restraint here. It's the Owl drone to clear through. Yay actually posted up in anticipation of Aspas. You can see on the X-ray. Almost kindred spirits here.
Get out of my way.
Predicting this so well, knowing that Aspas would love to have impact in a round like this. Weaken the other side, but he doesn't want to overdo it, overextend. This is all guesswork. This is all just consideration. And a bit of timing. Aspas, this could be everything for you and your side. Or it could be dead and gone. It could be all for nothing, and that is a problem. Now you're surrounded, you don't know how much danger you're in. You just saw it. Aspas has to run. Gets to keep his life, 87 HP, and he's still standing. And he's gone back for more! He's got mobbed! That's a spike now seen as well. So telling at this time. The rest of the team is on the way through caves. Adjust so well, punishing it. Oh! Can you believe it? Aspas beheads Crashies, and the other two turn plan. They're looking towards B. They want none of what he's selling. And off towards B we go. Victor and FNS, can he close or is it OT again? Less. The angle is gorgeous. The kill towards Victor. The follow-up is there. It's deserved at this point. It's going OT.
What an insane exchange of rounds here in that second half of Breeze. There is nothing separating these teams. Bar 800-900 credits in some of these purchases. Absolutely ridiculous. Heroics from Aspas. Another outrageous Blaze Storm kill.
How? How does he do it?
And Les as well, playing his life so effectively. FNS actually gets spotted on the spy cam. Les slips away. He makes them deep clear all the way through B site and punishes that.
Such a safe pair of hands there. Okay, looking like the last cannons on either side, but it's Victor to really don it on towards this. You're running that.
This is the first time we're going to see Optic address mid with a potential flash play here on the defense.
There's the flash. No one was actively working at that point towards taking space or actively holding the angle, seeing a little bit deeper towards bottom mid. So I wonder if Victor gets any reward for this.
I mean, Pancala and Sassy literally just have a crossfire set up right now. They're expecting Optic to walk mid. Because out of double doors, but with an operator, how deep does he actually push through here?
He's committing on it. The owl drone, he just saw it. Does he get to be able to tuck in?
I don't think he saw Victor though.
No.
He's going forwards.
He hasn't been seen. Victor's got away with daylight robbery. He just avoided the owl drone. He's still in middle, but he's being chased down. Pancada's out there as well. The hunter becomes the hunted, but he gets to slip away, and he's gone unnoted.
Oh my god. Actually, Sadak is making his way with the spike back over here. And the other side thing.
Who's on the side?
Pancada hasn't been noted.
How's Pancada got this far? Completely unnoted. They can't rotate.
Surely he backstabs archers here. Surely.
But now though, Ye under so much scrutiny here, feeling all of that pressure coming his way. Les needs to win the fight, doesn't. Now they've got problems. Aspas the one to do it, but that's Pancada. You called it. Takes the fight towards Victor. Now there's nowhere for anyone to help out. Crash is going to hold the site, but a 2v2. They have no time. They got a plan now. Sadak, no gun to hand. He just gets the spike down. That's the best he can do. Taken out by FNS now. Aspas the 1v2. The one that took them to OT. Has to go big again. And Crash is closing the gap. He's got him. Optic. Take the first in OT.
I mean, the swing back and forth in terms of the advantage or the favorable situations here in this round. It's just mind-boggling.
Switching sides.
Pancada wins such an important duel with Victor just ahead of this, then doubles down, but FNS and Crashies, they toe the line, and I'll be honest, if Aspas has any other gun there, he can stay on site. He can actually take a fight. Yes, he's got no armor, he's glass cannon coming into that, but he has to reset away with the operator. What a round.
Oh, the signs go up as the timeout comes in. Optic want some composure, want a moment to talk it through, regain that focus, not let it slip out. You don't find any sort of mistakes. You see Chet is just on that mic. He is talking through every single thing to keep in the forefront of their minds here. Looking like good moves though starting to hit as they do have that advantage now after Loud drew this back.
We'll see what the approach is here for Optic as well. Whether or not Loud on the defense, whether or not Sassy's going to get aggressive anywhere, whether or not Sadak's going to take some space away from Optic. Yeah, total pace shift coming back into overtime here, at least early on. Aspas back on that glass cannon. As if he's going to be tasked with holding down Tube, but not going to find anything on the other end of that. Not even Yay. Optic are stacked as 5 outside and already poising for a set piece here with the pings coming through, but there's 3 members of Loud.
Right place.
To try and hold this down, Lauren.
This is so much. Optic, that knife. Oh,
it's
only
one.
got one?
And it's Yay, that's the
Of
worst
all
person.
People. But now they're going to see utility committed, but as I said, they started to pull away from the site. Victor trying to get towards the pillar, but he gets caught. Les sends him back. And now it ain't done yet. Spawn another player. Les on the case. Stray goes good. He gets down marked. But still stand for Loud. They've sent them away. They've sent them running from the gates. Loud finding the answers in the right moment. Now Yay and Crashies. No way have you got a way out of this one. It's all on Crashies now. It looks destined for another go. Crashies, he's got problems left, right, center. The first challenger in front, but probably a bullet to the side of the brain feels inevitable, but he actually gets away. He's got 50 seconds to work with here.
He's actually spotted Pancada all the way at bottom mid as well.
This out. Like, he's got big info on this now.
Tons of time to play with as well.
And they're leaving B. No.
Leaving B with less down on 11 HP as well.
No. No? Sure.
He can't get
He's got to go. Okay, so he's dealt with that early enough. 30 seconds. Still giving himself a chance, but he's going to pull the players back, but he's going to go for a mad rotation now. 20 seconds. Does he have time for this?
And actually being spotted with the Owl drones pulled Pancada off this. He's got the time to make it to site. I mean, it's going to take a hell of a lot for anyone on the side of Loud to get ahead of this, but...
He could have Hunter's Fury potentially if he's able to get the plant, then one more. Look at him. Look at this. He knows he's got a couple of seconds on this one. Away we go. Plant going to come down. Nothing to stop it. He's doing everything. Now, what do they have? Oh, my word. Crash can take a little touch of damage. Sussy got there so fast. 13-13. All even.
A beautiful hold by Loud as well. Even though that's essentially a 5v3, the knife comes through, it marks Yay. Like I said, possibly the worst indicator, right? The one you'd almost expect to be posted up on flank control. Optic pop on the back of it. Actually, at that point, the fight comes through with the choke point being their demise. But that number advantage counts for nothing.
El Clasico is delivering.
Yeah.
It really is, yo. I wasn't... And it's such a unique kind of rivalry that is purely forged from just the amount of times they faced each other. Nothing outside of the game. None of that. It's purely all about the game itself. What a brilliant concept. And what a fantastic start. Aspas again rolling it back, finding Victor, and then opening up an avenue. They're pressing this hard. They ain't going to back away from this. One towards the stairs, one towards the top side, over by CT. Outgrown doing its thing, but he's got support there. No one to close down the gap, but this is feverish. The pace! 338, the back of the brain's going to hurt. FNS is going to have a headache. And Crashies, Marved, and Yay left in tatters here. What do they do with it?
Found another one. Actually, the Blade Storm comes through, but it's Sadak to seal the deal. The Prime Gaming flawless in round 27 for Loud to go ahead. Aspas back on the glass cannon. It's Yay on the other side of it this time. Another opener here from Tube. And he gets here so quickly with that updraft. It was just getting ahead of the timing. FNS as well. And you get pinged by the recon bolt or the Aldron, I'm not even sure, but punished on the back of that. How Sadak and Aspas can find any sort of comfort in that position is beyond me.
Pure chaos. One map apiece. So many opportunities now, and a tag towards Sassy, but...
Sassy ate that, yeah.
Surprised he got to keep his life, down to 49. Who takes the advantage in this overall series so far? Yet to be determined. Still, chances here for Optic to close us back in, but a very patient default being toyed with, Mike.
Adjustment here on the utility as well. Les has actually put a trap down towards double doors, I believe. The number of times that Optic leant back into kind of that mid-round split onto a site. The other adjustment being Aspas tucked into that corner on the right side of main. You take a glance at the minimap, you're almost feeling as if Optic are leaning this way, especially with the trap set here. And they're going back towards this split potentially.
Aspas
Victor
terrifies me though.
Yeah.
This guy's an absolute demon. 25 to 16. He's having a highlight game.
Victor comes away. There's going to be no secondary layer of pressure here.
How'd you get him off this angle? How'd you force him away? Gets suppressed, so he will stand and he'll fight, but that doesn't seem to really fuss him much.
Left.
30 seconds.
They're not in the door yet.
They're not even out main. There's going to be one flash and go, and Aspas is ahead of this. Oh, great work from Victor. There's still problems ahead. There's still players on the side. It's not a safe plant. There's still someone towards the backside itself. That Garda. Oh, and it's great work. Optic so diligent. It's such pressure moments to potentially take us to 14-14. It's on Sadak and Les to dissuade that narrative. Just one, and it looks like we're going to be going again. This game is not over yet. 14-14. What a fated matchup to go so far.
The patience on display. But then the concern comes to how disciplined is the site here. Crashies finds the tag. The knife reveals it, but it doesn't paint a picture. Aspas knows at this point, and they force his hand. You see Victor there to find that one, but the flash is pixel perfect.
That was so
from
impressive. So impressive to clear backside. Even just keeping that your mentality about you in such a high pressure situation. And Mike, I got to ask you about this. Are you seeing this too? The double op coming out here in OT. It's both Ye and Victor this time opting for it. This is super dangerous. Now, do they get to... Oh, the timing on this. Nutmegging the players.
Victor's actually anchoring
This
towards
pressure
me.
again. This true pressure has been so good for Loud. So dangerous to depend on, but once again, it's found some validity. But Carter and Sadak, the ones to find it. Let's keep it controlling towards middle. And we didn't even see the operators. They didn't even have a say. These pacey hits from Loud. So outrageous, but so good. And now Victor, irrelevant, surely. Still has to get past Les in middle, who's just going to play through time. And Loud once again take advantage.
Absolutely backhanding Optic to find another lead here in overtime as we enter round 30. That was a curveball there. If either of those operators had found early value, could have completely changed this. I think actually Sadak lucky to escape there because I think he's spotted initially. Ye post one blind into that poison orb and he's just out of sight.
Yeah. What about Chloe glasses for you? Nice.
Here.
14,
Just donated
15.
them, I guess.
That's nice. He's off. That's excuse me. Has he got
He's going to hear the jump spot though from FNS.
I think so.
Optic back on this mid
He's gone
split once
straight
again.
through mid. But again, this also means that Sadak can't fall here, right? Sadak has to play. I don't think he heard him. Now he has. Oh, he can't do it. FNS pests him, and suddenly there's problems. Sadak now all alone. He's got players pouring in. One to the left, two to the front. The flash takes a fair amount of it himself. He can't really play out of it yet. A labored spray, but he holds on. Back to the wall. He still holds on. And now it's all on Crashies. 3 players to find, a spike to plant, and only 50 seconds to do something about it. Spike's down, needs a kill, and he'd get Hunter's Fury. Maybe that could be something. He's composed himself here. Oh, and another spot, 3 bullets in the mag. He falls away. He needs 1 kill. That's what he's desperate for. Another attempt and another death. And no more OTs. Loud. Finally get across the line here. But this is a marathon of a game, Mike.
I mean, just an absolute brawl to the death, a slugfest back and forth. That second half, just roll your mind back to the 1-for-1 trading, round for round. For what, 6 rounds, 7 rounds? It was back and forth. Absolute madness. Both teams demonstrating just such insane mental fortitude. Talking about Ascent being exhausting. The series is already exhausting. That's the end of map 3.
Yeah, this is one that's going to test every capability of these players. In the server, out of the server, the mental in here is going to be really taken through its limits. And the fact that we got where we did, Optic looking, you know, whole new look to them. Fresh start coming out looking, you know, reinvigorated. We had this round from Crashies where apparently had his cloak of invisibility on the first way forward, just having a great time of it. So many just unbelievable runs. This one from that Carter again, denying Ye on that massive round who's going to have the switch up. There's so much going on this game.
There was. It's got to be said again. Aspas and Les, they were the highlight players here in this composition here on Breeze. And they were worth their weight in gold. That's to say, actually, Victor had an outrageous performance here.
Yeah,
trying to drag Optic online in some of those rounds where they're just unable to convert. That financial advantage they have. I'm not sure actually how the matchup would go, whether or not the Deskers have it. Who flipped more thrifties, or those light buys, or that half force that was coming through.
Down A.
Just an insane breeze here.
And with Loud now taking advantage over this series, this changes the tone going forward. This now becomes the run it back, right? This becomes the Optic can't drop the ball now, Mike. They are on that knife's edge moment. It's precarious.
Fourth map to his side. Somebody needs a confidence booster. Because like I said, they need to get into some form of momentum, which is so difficult.
Here. I think the
These teams are adapting to each other. FNS
back to Copenhagen. The regret that was potentially felt again. It's worked in the
map. They benefit.
10 over to you, Pansy and Hyde.
But if this is true, some hope.
Brass, especially he's really to sit back and watch this now, in effect. And where Optic have been happy to play unorthodox and really upset the rhythm of some of these rounds, that's what's going to be tested here on Haven. Looking fairly all in initially here for Optic. It's only one member of Loud Sassy. This A side hold, I mean, that's close enough, but no early burst from Optic. But no progress on the other extremity.
No, and they're making quite quick progress here. This should be quite concise if all goes to plan. Clearing out the close corners on towards Sewer, but no one really paying much mind to it because we see it. Louder playing a little bit deeper. One towards CT, one towards Heaven. Victor going to take the space. Force him away and actually take that space himself. Doubling down on that, it's also Crashies, but both taking a little low here. Look at the HP. Crashies, Victor, and FNS, all a little chipped up.
See, Pancada sending through this smoke means he can't actually smoke off the trap on the flank, so he has to wait this out for the time being. The fault line's doing perfect. Actually catching 3 here, less.
Flanks unlocked. Time to get the wrap on as well. Sassy noting 2, but somehow he's still alive. It's Sadak to connect towards Victor, down to 3 now. Sadak waiting on the player and towards Graffiti. Can they get him in time? Pancada pries away FNS, and it's all on 1. And then it was quickly none. 4 playing this back in perfectly. Loud on these retakes are golden.
The fault line was beautiful. They actually only got the 1 kill off the back of that. Les swings through, finds that headshot. Unfortunately, all that damage done early on. I remember Victor and Crashies, I believe, tucked into Graffiti. Was so tagged up. I mean, Sassy should have had those kills, to be honest. He was so close to finding them. Optic 7-0 in revenge matches. And now actually up against the ropes.
But what a bittersweet moment this will be across the board. If you've loved this matchup, again, seeing Loud, for example, go out in groups. Last time we got to see this real matchup go down in another tournament. And what a reply would that be? Revenge truly served best when it's cold. And at this point, already damage! Oh, gonna catch Crashies. It didn't actually get the second player, but again, the walking wounded left. Marv outdoes on 1. Quick handling of this Sassy, fired up now. It leads to Sadak's there. It's comfortable in the end, softened at the start.
That's the fault line, the C's and the paint shell. And like I said, the combo comes through pretty late just to catch Optic off guard. Now we start testing, like I said, that homework factor. Some of the things that Optic set up in the early round. 2 kills on the side of Optic, Victor and Marv to get on the board here. Actually, 2 Bulldogs and a Vandal in the hands of Les here. Very comfortable round 3 setup, actually. Especially now if they want to sit a little deeper and force Optic to explore the map. Deep smoke on A lobby as well. That's actually going to draw Crashies and FNS back here. On the back of that, Les is actually tucked into sewers now with that rifle. He's got a safe TP outside Link.
Right.
Rewarded for the early setup.
Yeah.
And that's just all on the back of that smoke. That smoke draws Crashies and FNS, puts them on high alert, and Les punishes.
The theory's fantastic. Watching it pay off in real time, just perfect. Looks like they are reconvening over towards the A site. Already early work and space taken by FNS. I think Victor's by his side too. Yeah, you're going to kind of linger around middle. And not necessarily a bad call. Correct call as it stands, noting that we do have this less on the other side, sat deep towards kind of the stairs, almost CT, back up towards Heaven. So there should be a plan here. I do wonder if they try and get someone potentially early towards CT or get a little ahead of it. It looks like they're trying that, absolutely. Feel they've been given a little bit of freedom here. How much space do they try and take? FNS trying to maybe set up Victor a little here, but see how diligent they are on the way back in. Once again, Loud are notoriously good at this.
See, FNS caught on that one. And actually, the Armstrong might even fall to this, but pinch comes through. Sadak and Lesser found kills. Aspas over the top now. He's found Yay!
He's found Marv. It's just instantaneous. Loud have a talent, and you are watching it in droves.
Look at the HP bars. Barely breaking a sweat. They create that early advantage. Sassy has fallen, but that's it. A tag onto Less.
It's all peaches and cream for them when they're working back in like that. I've never seen it look so easy.
That's the third converted with 4 standing. And it's all on the back of this early setup, removing crashes. What a beautiful round once again from Loud. It's ridiculous. And that's the plan from the get-go. You see, as soon as that first blood's drawn, they know they have the 5v4, they have numbers advantage. They reset back into that retake setup. The Guardian, 2 stingers to work with here for Optic.
Looks simplistic, straight through towards Garage if it keeps going this way. Yeah, gonna actually catch Bankada. No Tim falling away. And take Garage. Now they're gonna seemingly prop up one, gonna leave potentially crashes in towards that and explore the rest of the map. They had everyone else sat towards the bottom of the middle, but it's over towards A long they're exploring. See Victor potentially note that. Less gonna be forced off the angle as Optic start to look to potentially threaten that B site.
Well, no, Victor actually pops the running back.
Oh, nice.
No, they're going to force Less off, and actually the spam comes through Victor. He's found the kill.
But Sadak's here. Sadak is here, and they have no idea. They have absolutely no idea. There's Sadak among them. He's going to find one. FNS falls quickly to the frenzy, but he doesn't get it. Where's the spike in all this being planted? That's going down. Made something out of nothing in this one, Optic. Didn't have the best buy, but made it work. Sassy and Aspas. So much room to try and clear through and so little concept as to where they are.
Optic going to play this one passively as well. It's just Victor to hold close contact. Still got 2 flashes to work with, actually. The close range here, the Stinger going to cause real problems on the way back through onto B site. Sassy going to try and find something here at least. We'll catch one in the seas. And going to pull the trigger now. Finds Aspas. Sassy trying to get away with this. Potential to do a little bit of damage, but 4 on the round for Victor. A thrifty converted for Optic. On the back of stingers and a little bit of aggression. That's even with Sadak getting into potentially a deadly position behind this.
So
see the amount of pressure Less is under.
Lovely work with the paranoia and the catch and the commitment behind it. Chasing that down, but you're right. It was Sadak that I started to get nervous about his presence being there. He could have potentially found 2, maybe more. Wasn't the case. Victor outdid him. He's got the running back on nice and quick as well. So this is exactly what you'd want if you was the Optic. Utilize this Phoenix to its best potential. And it looks like an early start here. Pop flash off the back of the Prowler. And away he goes. Victor's off on one. Yeah, he's got Pancada, and it's going to be a quick flash towards B and the chase down. He wants to get in there, but the slow going to hinder a little progress and bring Less in for the fight. But the operator now noted, forced to back, but look at Optic. Already on the site. There was nowhere to run for him and nowhere to hide. The spike now going to be delivered, and the plant going to come through.
What?
Come on.
Sadak found that kill?
How?
The Rolling Thunder gets posted as well. Aspas looking to close the distance, but doesn't get on to top of default.
Just catching his shins on the way through, but looks for the fight still. Yeah, he wins it. Of course he does. Dazed and confused. It doesn't matter. Optic regain composure in this round, only losing 2 for themselves, but finding form here to close the gap.
And the run it back creates so much pressure. The C site completely abandoned. There's so much pressure coming on to B, and it's Less to be the one to feel that heat. Optic navigate their way all the way onto C site, and ultimately it's just 1 kill that defines this round. Actually, even with the funds here, it was just the rifle for Aspas. A couple of stingers here for Loud. Optic revert back towards A lobby here, and yeah, he posts up with the operator. Aspas and Sassy, you can see him on the X-ray.
Here.
Just holding on to the angle though. Aspas conscious of that rifle. This time he's sharp for it.
Real quick. It's taken away more than just the tip of the spear. That's Ye now. Moved. Again, making so much damage on rounds like this. Like, look at the buy. It is Stingers. You know, the headhunter for less sure, and the rifle for Aspas, but being able to activate him of all people is essential to outcome. And they're standing and fighting on this one, but they have to respect the paranoia committed. And now you can see that link rotation coming in. The two players kind of peeling away from the A side. They're ready for this B fight. They're here so fast. Aspas, he is making himself such a problem. The paint shell on the way out, but he's done the damage. FNS has 3 to find. Sadak just throws himself at him.
Another Thrifty to flip this back, and Sassy's utility completely shutting down this audible towards B site. And the rifle paying dividends in that regard. Decay just absolutely blindsiding Optic.
Precision kill.
Aspas really looking to heat up now as well.
The fact he was so present in this round, considering he's the only one with the rifle, was brilliant. Really good to see him take that space. And taking Ye at the start, quick rotation onto B. Really, really good. And maybe rinse and repeat. Let's see it. Ye wants the challenge.
Posted on that angle.
Yeah, he was waiting.
Oh, I've got to be careful. He's going to eat a ton of damage there. Down to 63.
Oh, they're exploring sewer, though.
Was the fault line, I think, going to set them up for this, but doesn't catch.
Another did the Prowler. Yeah.
I mean, they don't push through, but at least denial of information there. Thank God. Oh,
Spike down.
the door got broken and Crashy's punished for it. Thank God that actually finds the headshot. Victor now trying to get behind this, but Pancada now will slip into a more passive angle with less to complement that with that operator. Yeah, he's still exploring towards 8. Loud been happy to give this up.
Because they can take it back so easily.
Exactly, yeah.
Never team looks so comfortable in these retakes. Victor doesn't win out either. That's a problem. They're down pretty substantial numbers. Marv noted super early, down so low. And this retake again still looking as refined as ever. FNS at least going to be back looking a little healthier, but yeah, only good for one. Now it's on FNS. He's got so many problems and he can't get away from any of them. Loud once again proving retakes are just one of the skills that they truly have honed.
Yeah, they've really got their finger on the pulse here. They know exactly when to re-hit A site. Like I said, on the back of creating these early advantages, they know that they can come back through and play the trades. It doesn't even come to that. It's the second time where there's 4 people left standing to retake A site. Optic, they have to answer back here. There has to be some form of adjustment. Because Loud are playing into, they're giving them the tools to play into their hands. The benefit of nearly a full house of ultimates here. Victor just missing 2 for the run it back.
But tell me you're not getting worried though, even if you're...
I'm already worried. With how Loud are approaching this defensive half, I'm already worried. Because Optic can't convert the advantage that ultimately Loud are giving to them.
Correct. That's the thing that scares me in this. The win conditions that Optic were looking for, you know, getting plants, getting into the site, getting entry, you know, they're still doing okay, but the problem is that Loud are so comfortable.
Just to put it in perspective, Optic have nearly an 80% post-plant success rate on Haven. And they're being given free plants.
Yep.
Effectively 4 people on site with free roam of where to set up utility.
Any nice post-plant you fancy,
And they still can't convert.
Yeah.
So they need to nip this in the butt early on. I mean, we're already in round 8. I say early on. This one's already spiraling out of control if you look at the nature of some of these round victories. And actually now to take into account, yes, the ultimates are there, but the fun's starting to dwindle for Optic. We'll have the Tour de Force to offset that here, but it's Victor at 2,700 and Crashies at 1,700.
For me, I like the pace when we saw those B hits, you know, that C split that came through as well. That seemed to work well enough. You need to have a brawl in this, because if you leave Loud alive, they will absolutely destroy you. And again, they're getting creative, they're getting more aggressive and assertive, pushing down on long. Aspas gonna add insult to injury. As soon as, of course, the reasonable answer would be to adjust and look towards C, look towards B, where they found success. There's already a stack there, and you've already lost the back line.
Victor trying to slip up behind this wall, but he's posted up. Less will punish. Marv actually finds Aspas elsewhere.
Would they back away though?
Being now less to be against the ropes here. Spotted out by Marv as well. Actually, Aftershock misses.
Less. How much more can you do? Pressure mounting, deleted. Crashes is there, but there was still a player on long. I don't think they noted the one player on long. Pancada has such an opportunity. But oh, he sees one, he sees two, and they scatter away from him. But a 1v2. You got Ye posted towards long, ready for the post plant. You got Marved on the way around, supporting probably through Garage here. But Sadak gonna try and at least get up towards plant. Clear sight, sees nothing. Looks towards Garage, notes nothing.
Marv still has a paranoia as well.
Ooh, trying to bait the shot there, seeing Ye. So, now he's seen Ye. And considering it looked like Loud had the right read on this, that was the adjustment coming in. Credit to Optic for still sticking the landing.
Absolutely. Again, the Aftershock just missing on the lockdown. At least gives Optic a little more confidence. There's going to be no secondary angle being held from CT. And they can really pressure less. I mean, it's not often you say it, but Pancada's just a little bit cleaner with that. That can completely change the outcome because Marv is so disconnected.
Yeah, you're right. 5-3 now. You need to see it strung together though. See if Optic do have variety to this. Because once again, you're going to see a quick rotation though. Now, last time we saw them get punished through B connector when they went for that B hit off the back. These two players are on that A site. But already, a lot of presence noted, but have they got a plan in mind? I want to see if they've read these rotations now.
Well, look at this now. On the back of the success on A site and giving it up, they can stack 3 towards Garage and C. And actually with less on the operator. I mean, they also have a 2-man hold on B.
I think they've read this. I think considering how quickly that Prowler became committed, they've got to have noted they pulled the players away this early. It's actually a lot of information being found just by seeing this utility already committed. They could... I guess they could go back towards A, but again, it's once again retake time. It's terrifying.
The concern being is now you look at it and actually Rolling Thunder, Showstopper to come back through on the retake. And that makes it even more comfortable. Correct. Or at least on the side of Loud, even more confident for them in the retake.
Oh, yeah. And they still, obviously, if you're Optic, you still have to clear up here. So it becomes really apparent that you've not felt pressure anywhere else on the map by this point. Now, you can't blame them. They have to be diligent. It'd be, we'd be blaming them for not clearing their corners if they didn't. So in they go. Similar scenes, and now we have to see if they can withhold. Can they withstand Loud in these retakes?
Open plant, so I think Optic are going to give up sight here. This could be the adjustment that actually finds them converting one of these rounds.
Could be the best plan they've had so far. There's that Showstopper coming in, both of the key components you were talking about. That's only one on the side, so it's only going to note 1, maybe 2 up towards heaven. Aspas posts it! Finds a recipient, that's going to be Crash, he's gone. And they got to know this now. If you're Loud, you know they are sitting deep on this one. The smoke's going to go in, the paranoia's there. Victor, you got to get on this. Someone's going to stop this. Finally, they deny the defuse. The flash is great. Victor's still alive and 3 still standing. Optic not out of this one. The adjustments worked. They found their answer. They've dealt with Loud.
And now actually it swings back in the opposite direction. Loud have to address this. If some ultimates come online, and particularly actually if Victor can put his running back to use and clear out that A site, allowing a free plant, allowing that deep reset in the post-plant hold. Could become concerning. Marv finding 2 blind kills there.
Fair enough.
Kind of look like me.
We got the running back for Victor. See where that gets committed in the end. And I wonder if there's repetition to be found with this for Optic. Protocol is meaning they have to pull the players away from A, find that space, and do all the same work towards Garage, towards B, not lose players. Obviously easier said than done as Pancada. He's posted on this one.
So close. Big flash in hand.
Yeah, and look at the flash and the Prowler combo. Great to take space. We actually really like the combination between Fade and Phoenix here.
Joke's over.
But Les is posted with the operator. That's going to be a shot. Not landing that he would have wanted. Slowed down, but certainly not stopped. And now the pressure starts to mount. He's got one. Victor isolating the fight towards Pancada. Greeting was Aspas. Greets him with a smile and says goodbye. But it is Aspas and Les up against 3. Look where that spike's going and look where Ye is. This is just fantastic progress. You can see on a deeper angle. And Les considered it, but was not ready for it.
Spike planted.
Able to create some pressure. They're rewarded for it here. Aspas still has the rifle. I mean, 1,200 in the bank. Oh, he's going to make a concerted effort for this, but with Ye slipping deeper into spawn, he's got to dig him out first. That has to be the first scalp to claim, and already time slipping away from him.
Well, teleport's ready.
Ain't clean, ain't pretty, but you're going to take those. Your job done. Okay, Optic have the answer. Now, I guess this is when we look at the scoreline, and if we want to discuss kind of, bigger picture across the board, you have to chalk up the fact that, one, yes, Loud did convert that bonus, but they also picked up the pistol, right? So there was a nice little buffer at the start of things. Once we got into the meat of it, yes, those retakes were very impressive, but Optic came prepared with an answer. So technically, this is, even though the scoreline is sitting all even, I'm trending a little towards Optic, considering the vast majority of the rounds that they've garnered are in the full gun rounds. Let's see if that holds true, as once again we're seeing this kind of combination here. We'll flash out the window. We did see the Prowler last time, not this time.
This is noted.
Temptation to follow that out, marked. Ooh, gets himself the angle, but it's Victor to find success towards middle as Sadak tried to explore a little.
And also it's the walk out. Optic are now trying to gain an advantage on the back of Loud being so eager to find some space elsewhere behind this early presence shown.
Here.
Poor Optic.
Here.
Stacked up outside B. Smokes go up. Now let's warm on the other side. Not full coverage here though. Actually, the paranoia in the paint shell. I don't know if that will find a kill, but definitely prevented the spike. But Victor looking to get aggressive. Marv now with the backfill. Loud found all the kills though.
3 of them. And now it's looking like an absolute travesty. As it's only 41 HP and 48 seconds. Oh, he pulled the trigger. I thought the discipline might have kicked in. Not the case. Loud. Stabilize.
And they absolutely needed this. They would have been broke for round 12 if Optic had closed this out. 3 survive. Carry these weapons across. The operator maintained as well. Actually, Sadak and I was going to say Sassy, whether or not they can spread the funds effectively here. So with Sassy to play it out with a light shield, but the important thing being the operator available here. Yeah. FNS on that lockdown. So last time used reactively in garage, whether or not they set up for a site hit here. Actually, the ping towards sewer may be implying. Sadak again, happy to explore this, and this time less. Catches Marved ahead of getting into position.
So where do they go now? Rock in a hard place. Pancada holds it down. Sadak gonna fill the void. Quick flash to buy some time, but the pressure's still mounting.
Les has found another.
Les is everywhere at once. Paranoia's coming through. Everything's starting to look good for Loud in this round. Probably leading into the half on this one. It looks inevitable, and as Crashies turns on a dime and does that. He's looking for Les as well, as Les is encroaching towards this. He's still got a minute,
yeah.
He's got a lot of time to play with here. And he got close in that last clutch. He found some room for himself, but 2 of the opposing players are playing right next to each other.
I mean, they're going to read this as he's pushing spawn, right? If he's not gone for this plant, you have to assume he's playing aggressively.
Does he see anything? No.
He's going to get the free plant here. We'll have the ultimate available. This goes reveal back, but it's 30 HP to work with. And finally now, Loud starting to figure it out.
There's the problem. It's been given away.
30 seconds left.
He does have his ult online though.
It's just one shot. It's all Loud need to land.
Trying to play the timing, going around the world. Good spin up towards long if he wants it. But they're sitting so pretty. Both of them on such good HP. And they're clearing methodically. They're checking every single corner. Horn goes towards long. That will at least keep some confirmation that he's not there. Instantly they turn and look towards sewer! They got a little scary, got a little dicey. But once again, the retake holds strong. Loud carving themselves a lead here, Mike. It's only 7-5, but it's given them an advantage now.
It absolutely has, yeah. So to come out of that with a 2-round advantage, especially considering the disadvantage at the start they started with, brilliant stuff from Optic.
It certainly is, but it's not over yet. This is only the first half. Let's go back down to the desk.
I love this series. It's so close between these two teams. I know before Agent Select, we weren't quite sure how we felt about the Phoenix, but now you've seen it against Loud. Josh, what are your opinions of it?
Well, I think Victor did a great job at actually recovering the half because it was looking dire there to start with. You know, Loud were really able to get a snowball going off the back of Aspas. He's having a fantastic map. And now the questions become, you know, when we are looking forwards, about Victor and whether or not he's going to be able to keep this up, because this was Victor's best half, at least when you look back at how they've played previously.
Yeah, but for Osprey, it's been good for him as well. And I think for Loud, they've been defined by how they were playing in these retakes. So often completely giving up this A site and trusting their ability to fight back in. This is one of those rounds. This was actually the bonus round that they managed to convert. And they're just super well coordinated on these rehits, particularly with this double initiator comp and Osprey feeling enabled on that raise. But as the half progressed, Optic really found their way back into things and again made those adaptations on the fly.
Is 5 enough? The question is, exactly, Josh, is 5 enough? Because when you look at Optic and how they play Haven, on their attack side, that is where they've been collecting all the rounds to take away that map so far over the course of this tournament. And so I'm wondering now, as the sides are going to swap around, Optic are going to be playing on a defensive side. It sounds odd they're playing a double Sentinel comp, but they have looked weaker on that side. And I think 7 rounds for Loud, listen, they take the pistol round. I think they may have just carved out a spot in history.
They may have one step away. You win this map, you close out Haven, and you're the first Brazilian team to ever take a trophy home. What an achievement it could be.
Loud just 6 rounds away from that trophy. Pansy and Hypog, let's see if they can close this one out.
They've given themselves the footing here, Mike. They've given themselves that pathway to glory. 7-5, they've absolutely given themselves a chance, but it's not completely out of the woods yet. There's still danger. There's still what we were seeing from Optic. It's not over yet. It's how bad do Optic want this.
Absolutely, and last time actually previously versus DRX, it was Marved and Ye to really be the driving forces on defense. Victor struggled to find any sort of success here, and now actually swing immediately on this angle will force Victor and Crashy's a little deeper on site, but already reinforcements here in A-Link. Loud aren't stopping though. They're straight onto site.
Yeah, but already Optic fell away from this. It's looking for like, actually, I want to see it was mid-tempo in this, because looking at FNS's position, and they got the molly going to be clearing out towards Graffiti. The burst on the side, but it gets manhandled, sent back by the Frenzies. But then, a double dip, triple, they've all gone back in, and it's a massacre.
Absolutely stomped. As Optic try and get ahead of the curve, get ahead of that plant coming through. But Loud have their heads on a swivel. That looked good initially. As soon as that molly goes up, I mean, FNS is here so quickly. Problem being, this is too many frenzies. Tucked up so close on site. That's a pacey start to the second half. Pistol on the board. Actually, 3 rifles to come through here. 2 Bulldogs on the board. Optic only have classics to work with. And the stun actually going to go onto the orb. Do they try and punish this? Trying to feed Victor another ult orb, and some utility invested here. Actually, Victor finds one here on the triple swing. Optic want to take the fight to Loud. They don't want to let him get set up this time.
Okay. Well, ferocious.
Yeah, he slipped through as well. Got to be conscious though, because Pancada's already at C-Long.
He's got a lot of space to work with.
Loud have to take a breather.
Yeah.
I think they will wait for Pancada to find something. Only 3 shots in the Headhunter.
Hey, prowling around down here. They've got to be aware of this, though. They've got to be aware. This could be a call for the rotation, but you've got... Oh, a shot and a half is what you've got. Yay.
Pancada, though, he's slipped all the way through.
Here's the same scene. Now, Yay would be the best to note this, because now the alarm bell rings. The 3 players at CT swing together. He still gets one. Sassy on the other side with another. And a 2v2, any recoverable weapons? Yes, Marv's got himself a Bulldog. And Sassy in the back line is surely considered. Less forced away. And now with 18 seconds, they turn and turn. Attention! An overrun, Sassy! I asked how bad they want it. Apparently real bad. Still find this out, they hear the plant.
10 seconds.
And Les sitting pretty though. He's got the rifle. He's still got the light armor beside him. Molly towards the site, clears it, notes nothing. And the timing. Les is going around the world just at the right time.
He slipped away from the spike though. He's not in line of sight.
He's absolutely not. So, going to be pressured. Do they consider it? Do they think about it? Already they get contact on it, but the spray's good. He's not stopping. Marv's not stopping. He finally comes on. And Les punishes him.
I mean, any other round, in any other matchup,
Sure.
Marv sticks that.
Of course he does.
because he's gotten away with it so many times. But Les, the absolute hero here. Victor almost has him.
Oh, the Iceman himself finally melting a little under the pressure of it all.
What a round from Optic, though.
Yep. Something out of nothing. Something out of nothing.
Look at the repurchase back into Loud.
I mean, they're still pretty good with the Spectre. I'm not going to put it past them at 9-5. If they make it to 10 now, I'm getting real worried for Optic's chances here. Loud on the verge of double digits. If they can somehow dig deep in this, your danger man always going to be less here. That rifle still in the hand. Don't forget about that.
Actually, there's one way. It kind of sets up Yay as well. It's only Aspas positioned here. Crash is actually now slipping away towards heaven. I think there's two. Potential here for Sadak and Sassy to try and fake something onto A site. I think Crash has used this lineup before. It's dirty. And at least if he can confirm that this is a fake and nobody follows up on potentially the fault line or a prowler or anything sent out on that side.
Good timing on the check.
Finally gets the ping here.
But that's not where the spike is.
Nope.
Oh, and that's big info, right? But look at the scattering. Instantly adjusting right back across, mirroring the movement. But by now, Loud have the plan in. That's great. Perfect paranoia, and they're burning alive. And now mowed down. Good trade, though. Less standing tall. Pushes into the smoke. Zero respect, zero fear. He's waiting for them to appear on the other side. And they have no idea about this. Who blinks first?
Right next to
Who moves first? They have no clue. Unless, how is he doing this? Time and time again. Breaking Optic's heart. And giving him the ace.
Absolutely ridiculous. There's only one noted on A site, but they scramble for this rotation. They're trying to send bodies to bail Crashies out. The alarm bot gives it away. I mean, a ton of damage here. Look how much damage Les actually eats there.
This guy's built different. There's something different about the way this guy plays the game.
Absolute madness. And now you're definitely worried. Loud have found double digits.
Found confidence. Their individuals are warming into the game now. Everything's starting to line up here. 2 more rounds to get towards series point, championship point. And they are very much poised for that. They have the perfect purchase coming into the next round. Optic, far from it. But the odds have been against Optic before. I will never write them out until it's over. This is the championship. It is a Sunday, you know what I mean? Anything can and will happen.
I mean, they gave it a bloody good shot last time with just pistols.
Yeah.
It came right down to the wire. It was less to bail them out in that round 2 as well. Almost ascended now. Playing a different game out here on Haven.
Yeah.
With just 2 stingers here for Optic. Marved and Victor. The ghost in hand for FNS. Actually, Yay gonna load up on Headhunter shots as well. Optic looking to get a little aggressive here. Yay and FNS to support Marv. Get him tucked in nice and early. And Crashies will be in range to hear this utility going into sewers. It's not the first time Loud have showed presence here. I think that previous round definitely going to be present in the thought process here for Optic. Don't want to give any opportunity in terms of over-rotating here. Actually stick to their guns. Nobody moving on the side of Optic. Committed to this 4-man hold towards C. And Loud happy to play out the downtime here.
Oh, yeah. And Sweat. Build that pressure. The tension almost palpable at this point. You know that Optic is starting to get, you know, those dire thoughts. You're not out of it yet, but it's looking like that landslide is falling your way. And the frenzies, the stingers, whatever they can scrape together is simply not looking enough. We wait though. One gonna go up. Noting nothing on the side. The plant comes in for free. It was a C stack, it was a gamble. Didn't work out.
Well, Optic have 5 standing, but I mean, with how disciplined Loud have played, don't even expect these Stingers to get much done here. Only 1 flash to work with. The paranoia as well for Marv, but it's going to take a miracle. Loud just set up already with this utility so late on in the round. It didn't cost them anything to get in here. So they have so much to slow down this retake.
You're right, it's all those time purchases starting to really mount up here. They're straight out of it. Flash is good, might catch Pancada, but it's just nothing. It's odds and ends. A whimper at the end of the round as 11 is carved on the board for Loud now. We could be moments away. 1 more round and it's championship point. And Optic haven't got off the starting blocks here in the second half.
We saw them turn the tides in the first. Talking about their ability to stop that early momentum and get around on the board. They were successful previously, but it's going to take a miracle here. 6-round deficit. Optic barely anything left in the tank after this in terms of the finances. A run it back to work with. Actually, Les going to pop the tour de force off the rip here. Victor pretty deep here. I mean, if he does want to throw out the run it back, you have to clear all this space. It does.
Right, flash is good. Going to force the TP away. A little bit of a gamble on the spam and hoping it finds something and he gets sent away. Not finding as much as he'd like here, but you're absolutely right. Information aplenty.
Does he get back onto this angle though? Les is posted up now, anticipating some sort of re-aggression here from Optic. Now Victor's holding an active angle. Crashy's, I guess, ready to swing off the contact.
Teleport's ready.
Les nearly spotting the barrel.
Bring them down.
They wouldn't dare peek into this.
Now Victor has no flashes left.
Yeah, and then they're already leaning towards C. This is all building towards a C crunch anyway. You've still got the players on long. You've got 2 working through Garage. It's going to be a Finesse who's now going to be drawn to attention. Great control on the first. Silences Aspas. Pancada soon to follow. Finally traded out though. Sadak going to build in through Garage. Yay with a great position, but Blind can't do much more. And it's still Marv to the back of the side. The Iceman himself needs to stay cool. And he's done well with 1, but it's not going to be enough. As Sassy now in the 1v2. Plant going to come in, but they are closing the gap fast. To save Plant, but then now there's players on long. Did he note the one close through Garage? He absolutely has! And with 40 HP, he's done the unthinkable! He's taken them to 12! And now 1 round away!
More heroics from these Loud players. Sassy delivering here on Haven. What a ridiculous clutch. Just ridiculous.
That's 12 off the back of this.
He's so composed as well.
He knows he's absolutely gone on the ropes. We are 1 round away. The last purchase potentially for Optic. It's now or it's never. It's do or it's die. And it's a double stack towards Sua. Pancada already ripping the head off of Ye's shoulders. Would they predict the second? Oh, yes they do! Pancada breaking Victor in 2. And now there's only 3 standing. And it's all building towards this A site.
They've got so much utility to work with again. Pancada and Aspas have both found 1.
It's all on 1. The last man standing, F&S. And after so much time, so many years of heartbreak at the hands of Optic, Loud beat them in the best possible way, becoming the Valorant 2022 champion. What a moment for the men on the stage.
Absolutely incredible performance from Loud today. Besting Optic. You can see what it means to them as well. The entire hopes of that region pinned on those 5, and they deliver here.
And they've been living in the shadows of Optic, forced out in the group stages, constantly beaten, questioned their capability. And how many times do we say Optic then just kind of flourish through the tournament? But now is the time. They fought so goddamn hard to stand on that stage and to face their biggest foe in the final, the grand final, and beat them here. Truly something to be proud of. And an incredible game from both sides, Mike.
Absolutely, and this isn't even to say, you know, as if Optic just completely fell short here.
No, they didn't.
Loud put on an absolute masterclass, particularly here on Haven, just demonstrating such solid discipline. And a couple of these Loud players coming up huge individually.
Yes.
Optic take nothing away from their run.
No.
Incredible consistency to even make it to here.
How many teams have we seen just shy away from the spotlight after picking up one big victory, but no, Optic always showed their diligence coming back around. But this moment is for them on the screen. Loud. Again, they had so much hard time put their way by their opponents here. So many people questioning their capability, and they have proven everybody wrong.
And what a moment. Fantastic stuff. And even, again, talk about some of the key players here coming online in the final map as well. Pancada and Les individually, just outstanding performance from them. Even then, you have to mention the others. Sadak, Aspas, Sassy. That clutch from Sassy, ridiculous. And we get it now, the dream lined up for Sao Paulo. I know Josh was talking about it earlier.
Can you imagine?
Brazil will carry the title into that event next year.
That's what I think everyone's looking forward to now. The region has a champion to follow, to cheer for, to set the bar once again, to carry that flag forward. But you're right, bringing that trophy all the way home. That's, it feels almost scripted. It almost feels scripted. Oh man, let's take a glimpse back. Let's have a look back at some of the moments that led to this, at least here, because again, I think watching this game through and through, seeing and both of us casting this rivalry so often, this is the best I've ever seen Loud, flat out.
Absolutely, and just to think as well, there are so many times where both teams look to really switch things up, right?
Yeah.
Because this is a comfort zone matchup, right? They're so well versed. They know each other so well. That's even to think about actually how things started on Ascent, right? When Optic really taking the fight to the back lines of Loud, looking to disrupt them as much as possible. And actually Loud doing the exact same thing. You come back onto Breeze then. It was just such an amazing series to watch.
El Clasico does certainly hold up to its price at this again. Look at it. Any other day, Marv would have held that, and we know it. You know it. But these moments, these pressure scenarios, these stages, bring the best out of it. And this, an ace at this point. Come on, Les. Come on.
Well, wasn't it basically that then into like the Sassy clutch, like one round later?
Yep.
Just heroics on both sides of the coin here, Lauren.
Absolutely. Every single player has been just formidable from start to finish, and it's been an honor being part of that journey, part of that experience, because for some reason we always seem to cast the matchups and they've always been so good. And again, for you guys at home to get your thoughts through to us, down below, get the MVP vote going. I mean, where would you go with this? Where would you call this one?
Honestly, I've got to give this to either Aspas or Les. I think individually some of these rounds, just you come back to that word once again, heroics. And that's even look at, you got Sassy in that mix as well. That clutch, honestly, was outrageous on Haven.
Mike, it's been an absolute honor to once again be part of this, part of the experience with you guys at home, finally having you in the building with us for those who are able to make it out here. But overall, all said and done, what a great conclusion, at least, to this year's biggest rivalry.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm just so glad we got to, and it delivered again. I mean, last time it came out, there's questions in the matchup, some of these results. The 3-0, for example, stands out a little bit, but for Loud to flip this one in the nature we did, I mean, we had 2 overtimes here in this series. They absolutely delivered for me.
One of the greats going down in the history books. This is one to be remembered. And honestly, thank you for having us with us. Now, for now, we're going to go back down to the stage, though, to hear from the players themselves exactly where we want to be.
Teşekkürler Alican. Müthiş bir yılı İstanbul'da hep birlikte geride bırakıyoruz. Yüzlerce takım içerisinde binlerce oyuncunun mücadelesine hep birlikte milyonlar olarak tanıklık ettik. Artık tabii ki şampiyonun kupaya ulaşma zamanı geldi. 2022 Valorant Champions turnuvasının kazananı Loud. Karşılarına çıkan her takımı mağlup etmeyi başardılar. Onların önünde Optic hep bir engel teşkil etti. Reykjavik'te başlayan bir serüvende ve tabii ki özellikle onlara karşı kazanıyor olmak çok farklı olsa gerek. Onlarla bir röportajımız olacak tabii ki ama öncelikle kendilerine kupa kadar eşsiz bir hediye veriyor olacağız. Kendi radyonik küplerini alacaklar. Hediyeleri olan radyonik küpleri vermek üzere Riot yetkilileri John Needham, Anna Dunlan ve Valen Rosel'i davet ediyoruz. They came here and beat every opponent they faced so far, and Optic has been the arch enemy all the international events so far this year, and they had the means to revenge their here in the Champions Finals. So I'm sure it means a lot when they become the best team of 2022. And we will have our interview with them now, but we would like to give them a unique present. So please welcome to the stage Riot executives John Needham, Anna Dunlan, and Valen Rosell, who are representing and giving the Radiant cubes. So thank you, John, and I am Valen. And let's hear from champions. Sadak, starting with you. You and your team just won the championship, winning against your biggest rival so far. How do you feel?
Então, vocês acabaram de ganhar o campeonato contra o seu grande rival. Sadak, como é que você se sente?
Sem palavras.
I have no words to describe this feeling.
Yes.
Öncelikle tabii Sada turnuvayı kazandıklarını ve serinin şampiyonu olduklarını söyledim ve...
Wait. Merhaba arkadaşlar.
Yani burada olmanın gerçekten sözlerle ifade edilemeyeceğini söyledi kendisi. So I'm going with Les. So Les, despite being young, your performance was incredible so far. Do you have any secret?
Então, Les, apesar de você ser mais novo, sua performance foi incrível. Você tem algum segredo?
Eu acredito que o segredo é errar, tomar esporro e acertar.
So I believe my secret is actually to make mistakes, get some people complaining about you, but then getting it right.
Okay. Les'e özellikle tabii genç olduğunu ve performansının ama genç olmasına karşılık harika olduğunu sordum. Yani özel bir sırrı olup olmadığını sordum. Les kendisi çok hata yaptığını, hata yapmaya devam ettiğini ve daha sonrasında insanların yaptığı hatalardan dolayı yine yakındığını ama sonrasında onlara ödettiğini söylüyor. So, going with you, what is next for the guys? What do you think? Becoming Valorant World Champion. What do you think? How are you feeling?
E aí, pancada, o que vocês têm guardado pela frente depois desse campeonato?
O que tem guardado pela frente só Deus sabe, né? A gente vai viver cada dia um após o outro, aproveitar o título agora, que foi muito importante para todos nós, então é isso aí.
So, actually getting this championship was really important to us, but sincerely speaking, only God knows what's gonna be like saved for us in the future. We're just gonna be living one day by the other and just keep walking.
Okay. Genel olarak tabii Pankada'ya gelecekte sizleri neler bekliyor ve dünyanın şampiyonu olduğunuz, dünyanın Valorant şampiyonu olduğunuz şeklinde bir soru yönelttim. Kendisi de günden güne kazanmaya devam ettiklerini ve her eventte olduğu gibi maçtan maça düşündüklerini söylediler. So, going with the Aspas. I think you can understand the question. So you have 6 dogs so far, Teddy dogs, and what is the meaning of the dogs? And you plan to get more?
Então, Aspas, eu acho que você entende essa pergunta. Você tem vários cachorros, 6 cachorros. Qual o significado deles?
Eles são os cachorros do Champions. Eu tinha 2 do Brasil que eu trouxe. Aí acabou que foi virando um cachorro por vitória. E agora são os cachorros dos Champions. Cada representa uma vitória.
So those are the champion dogs. Like 2 of them are brought from Brazil. But then with every victory that we got, we decided to add one more.
Okay.
So that was what became the Champions Dogs. That meant one victory for each.
Okay. Aspas'a genel olarak oyuncak köpeklerin ne anlama geldiğini, onun için ne ifade ettiğini sordum. Kendisi 2 tanesinin Brezilya bölgesinde kazanılan şampiyonluklarla birlikte yanına aldığını ve buraya geldiğinde de her galibiyete bir köpek eklediğinden bahsetti. So, going with you, Sassi. What are you thinking, and what does it mean become to champions this time?
Então, Saci, o que você está pensando e o que significa para você ter se tornado o campeão daqui?
Cara, significa muita coisa. Para mim significa que o nosso trabalho deu certo. Então eu acho que, primeiramente, estou muito orgulhoso dos meninos, que é o Les e o Aspas, né, os mais novos. E agradecer toda a confiança do Sadhack, do Pancada, do Bazooka e de toda a Loud também. E pra mim, cara, acho que é só o começo. A gente finalmente colocou o Brasil no topo. E é o que faltava para um jogo da Riot Games também.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's actually very meaningful for us. Like, it's a lot of feelings, a lot of things to think about. But first of all, I would like to thank not only like everybody that supported us, but like my teammates, like everyone brought everything that they got so far. And it also, we wanted to thank Loud for all the support and everything that was working with us in the background.
Yani genel olarak tabii ki bu şampiyonluğun kendisini ne olarak ifade ettiğini, nasıl düşündüğünü, hissettiğini sormak istedim Sassi'ye ve tabii ki organizasyonu Loud başta olmak üzere yanında olan herkese, olmayan da herkese aynı zamanda teşekkür ediyor. So, going with Coach Bazooka. I mean, you have been so good so far. And what are your thoughts on Valorant event happening at your home ground in next February at Brazil?
I mean, we're really happy that we won here, and we have a lot of expectations to play in our home in Brazil as well. I think the crowd here was amazing, and I'm sure the Brazilian fans. And vamos! And I'm sure it's going to be a great event in Brazil as well.
Ya Bazooka Koç'a genelde şöyle bir soru sordum. Tabii ki bildiğiniz gibi 2023 Valorant Champions Tour içerisinde Brezilya'da başlayacak olan sezonla alakalı ev sahibi olmanın kendilerine nasıl hissiyat verdiğini sordum. Kendisi tabii ki evde olmak çok güzel bir duygu olacak ama buradaki izleyici de bizi gerçekten çok etkiledi ve sizlere de çok teşekkür ediyor Koç Bazooka. Ve son bir kez daha 2022 Valorant Champions'a burada şöyle kocaman bir alkış.
Parabéns, galera.
And personally, thank you and congrats everyone. And I'm gonna be tossing back to Hostas.
Thank you very much, Vlad. Thank you very much, Vlad. What a multilingual king. But I gotta say, what a moment for Loud. This was the super team. After all of the ups, the downs they've been through, they finally have a trophy to show for it.
Finally, and for the first time, a trophy going to Brazil. What a moment for them to end their year on. They had their humbling experience at Copenhagen. Yeah. Now they've come back here and are the champions.
Everybody was talking about the parity from different regions at this event, and now we finally see a trophy from a region that isn't North America or EMEA. And it just means that Americas region heading into 2023 is going to be so stacked. There's a trophy headed to Sao Paulo, owned by the Brazilian team. The crowd is going to go nuts. And what a place to try and defend your reputation as the best team in Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, next year is just going to be absolutely elite. But honestly, this has just made waves, I think, as well, in the entirety of esports, not just Valorant itself as well, because this kind of regional parity this is at the very beginning of the game, you know? This is only going to continue further as well, as each region has developed further and further and further. And Loud, I mean, what a momentous effort. All of their losses did not go to waste. They learned from them, and they have brought a trophy home to Brazil.
I mean, we've been fighting about NA versus EU all year, but we were just all wrong. NA and EU are not as good as Brazil, Mimi. They are the superior region.
It really does seem so, and I just love it. To have the moment for these guys, the story throughout this year has been exceptional. 3 young players, 2 players that have been working for so long to make this happen, that have always been representing Brazil. It really is momentous.
You saw the emotion from these guys when they first won the game as well, and they realized that they'd completed their dreams. You heard Sassy talking about it earlier as well. He never got an opportunity to win an international League of Legends event, and he was just hoping that he could do it here. How on earth has the guy been able to transition so well in such massively different titles?
Does he want to go to TFT?
But the perseverance and the dedication and the ability to work with whoever will give him the best chance at winning a trophy, it's all paid off.
No, I mean, it's literally just an amazing moment. And honestly, I'm so happy we got to see this as well. Still leaves up as well the question in the air of which team, which region is going to be the first to claim 2 titles as well. Or
Brazil.
Which team itself. Yeah, I mean, it might be
Why
Brazil.
are you questioning this? We're going to Brazil. They're going to do the back-to-back, and they're going to do the 2-time. I'm calling it right now when it comes to next year.
But it's also such a good way to end out kind of the open circuit era of Valorant here, in that there have been so many different teams that have been dominant, that have won their tournament, but we've never had an era. We've never had a team who could win 2 tournaments, who could win a back-to-back, who could continue to define a year or a moment by themselves. There's always something new in a new meta to be able to come out and claim that trophy.
Yeah, I think if you were going to define the last couple of years of Valorant, it would be the era of parity. The era where it feels like any team can have a tournament run and get on top. And that, to me, makes the consistency of teams like Optic and now Loud so much more impressive, because you aren't on top of the pack. Loud are not an absolutely dominant team, destroying everybody and blowing people out. They do that in Brazil, but when they come to the global stage, they've had to battle through monstrously good teams to get to this point and win in the grand finals. The competition could not be higher, and yet they've won.
Yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely incredible as well. It makes me so excited as well for the Americas League. I mean, for just next year as well, you're going to see these rivalries develop as well. You're going to see Brazil try and defend the title in their home city as well. I mean, next year it's just got so much up in the air and so much, honestly, to look forward to.
I don't, again, I'm going to double down. They're not going to try and defend that title, Brent. It's happening. The script is happening.
Hard ask.
I mean, we're literally going. We're going there, like you said, Mimi, never been a back-to-back, never been a 2-time. And if they're able to do that in Brazil next year, then all of the boxes have been checked. We got no more narratives. We're going to run out. What are you going to do?
I don't know. All my narratives, that's what carries my casting. Just repeating the storylines.
What a phenomenal day, though, for these players. I think it bears remembering again how young some of them are. Because we've talked a bit about Sassy and Sadak and how much they've put into this team. But at the start of this year, a super team was built around Sassy and Sadak. And what makes a super team? Superb players. They had to get Les and Aspas. Aspas was only known as like a ranked demon at the beginning of this year. He didn't have experience on the top level squad. Now he might win a finals MVP and be one of those players that you're looking at as a superstar of the future. Les as well, so young, has had his ups and his downs, but he sits on top of the world right now.
And what's been amazing about it too is for these players, how much Brazil and South America as a region in general has gotten behind it. People at home love these guys, and I mean, what an achievement for not only the players in the server, but also just for the entire nation of Brazil to be able to again have an esport where they are the best.
I'm also glad that you mentioned the younger players, the older players, because when it comes to MVPs, I feel like in the past tournaments, there's been an obvious choice. There's been your kind of your Yays in there, back in the Sentinel, there's your Tenzes in there, but for this team, I feel like there's a shout for potentially any one of the 5. They've all been so good.
And that's what makes a super team, right? And that, don't get it wrong, that is what Loud are. They've taken some of the best possible players at every role and put them together onto one team. Aspas,
was someone starting on him?
No, I think Aspas was about to get kidnapped by the crowd. Sadax had to drag him back. He was too interested in the fan interactions.
Yeah, I mean, these players have just come so far as well, and for them to finally lift that trophy, it is just going to be a defining moment in all of their careers as well. And honestly, to carry forward that thought as well, that process, you know, 2023 was hinted at, Anna Donlan, she was saying about how, you know, there's going to be that built-in tournament system, the ability for people who, like Aspas, were known to just be ranked demons, and just to make that path easier, to see that new talent come up and to really foster that moving forwards in the Valorant esports ecosystem.
There's a chance for Baller. There's a chance.
He could do it.
He could do it. But I feel like we should do an unofficial desk MVP of the tournament. I think we did this last Champions when Ascend lifted the trophy. Who would you guys have as your unofficial desk?
Not for this match, but the entire tournament overall.
Let's do a tournament one.
Listen, I know this is going to be potentially an unpopular opinion because it's not from the winning team, but I would go with Ye because of how spectacular he was. And we said at the beginning of the day, Ye's looking like the best player in the world. Is it going to be enough? It wasn't enough. Loud were the better team. Loud were the best today. They outclassed them because they have 5 players who all turned up.
But I still think he's the best player in the world, and I still think he showed it in this performance. He had the most dominant tournament performance of any individual ever. But that still shows how good Loud is, because they didn't need a Ye. They didn't need that one player that is going to single-handedly take control. They had 5 players who can all perform at that incredibly high level and win tournaments like this one. I'd say he's the individual MVP too.
Yeah, I would throw in a little vote, honestly, for Les, I think, as well.
Great
because the age of this guy, to be able to perform on a global stage like
17.
this, he was setting up, and the roles he's playing as well. He was kind of like opened up a little bit in terms of just Chamber falling out of the meta, and he had to play in more and more roles for his team. That flexibility that he had to lean into prior, that he was seeing success in, and Les performed so damn well, man. I mean, the trading for his team was sublime. The huge multi-kill moments as well, to keep his team in this map as well, in this series. Just absolutely sublime gameplay.
Pancada would have been my shout. I'm sorry. Pancada would have been my shout. But what we think doesn't matter. It's about what you guys think at home. You guys voted for the Inzo Grand Finals player of the match a little bit earlier. Oh my goodness! It's a tie! It's a tie!
That is so close.
It's a tie!
I guess technically Les won it. It must have been by a couple of votes.
It looks like a tie to me.
But still, it just speaks so much to this matchup that Aspas and Les are so incredibly close in their performances that both are getting just practically the same number of votes.
Yeah, the poll is actually still open right now. So if you guys at home have a very passionate choice you can go and swing this. You can go and vote.
That is bonkers. But I would completely agree with Les. I mean, the guy was phenomenal. And it's such a different direction. If we're talking about Les and Ye, Les took the direction away from Chamber. Ye was going so hard into that role. With people talking about how broken Chamber is as an Asian, this tournament was more about people moving off of it and finding value elsewhere.
Well, you guys mentioned Ye already, but Optic, what a formidable opponent. What a consistent 2 years they've had as well, Brent. But sadly, today, it wasn't their day.
Wasn't enough for them, but I think they can still be proud of their performance over these last 2 years. Just in the VCT Open circuit, they made a name for themselves. They were the absolute tyrants of North America at times, delivered some iconic moments as well. I'm sure that will never be forgotten as well by those players.
Oh, it's all them!
Honestly, they can be, they're not going to be thinking it at the moment, not right now, but they can be immensely proud of what they've achieved, I think, over the course of their careers over the last 2 years.
Yeah, and while they can't make history as a 2-time champion, they do make history still in being the team that was in the most grand finals internationally of anyone. They made it to 3. No one else has been able to do that. This team, ever since they picked up Ye, attended every single international event that they had an opportunity to do so, and they performed incredibly well at all but one.
Yeah, I think it's still true that Optic are the greatest team of the last 13 months, you could say, of the entire open circuit era, but that doesn't mean that they're the best every time. And today, Loud was the best. Today, Brazil is on top of the world. And that is a sad moment for Optic. I'm sure they hate losing. They've talked about it so many times. But consistency only gets you so far. Today, Loud just had that extra little edge.
Well, we had a fake rivalry before. We got a real rivalry now. I feel like the next time Optic and Loud face each other, we're almost done for the day. But we cannot forget about the HyperX reflex moment of the day. And this one goes to Les Mimi with an incredible ace.
I mean, at the final hour, in the map that mattered most, this guy just pulls off an absolutely unbelievable play. The amount of kills he was getting, by the way, in this match, just spamming through smokes with Ghosts, it was absurd.
He's a dominant player. I mean, when he has his moments, he just feels like he can win a round on his own. And that's the spectacular thing about having a player like that.
Yeah.
And think back about Loud, right? At the beginning of these early events, they always said, Bren, when you were asking them about it, they always said that it's about champions.
It's about champions.
They never
that was
cared.
always their goal.
They never cared getting to Reykjavik finals.
Goal.
They were always looking forward to champions. Oh my God, what a long-term vision that was, and how it paid off.
Well, we don't have too much time left now, but it's been a crazy year. I just want to ask you guys, for your biggest takeaway of everything that happened over the last 12 months, your favorite moment.
Wow.
Or
the
just
last 12 months.
Okay, last point. You want to do even longer than that? Like 2 years? You want to do that?
I think my favorite moment probably was these last 2 international events and finally getting to have an audience in person for Valorant internationally. Getting to see the fans come out, support their teams. It was just so amazing and gives such a bright look towards the future.
Just the start, Brent.
I'm short and sweet, honestly. I think this is just set it up for me being incredibly hyped for next year and for the future of Valorant esports. The regional parity that we've seen, how competitive it is between every single team that, I mean, it was going to a global event, especially in this year of 2022. I think we are set up for, honestly, one of the greatest, I think, esports scenes that we've seen in the history of the entire genre, I suppose.
Yeah. For me, I'm very much a nerd about the game, so
Here we go. It's like some 2K.
No, I just love the fact that we have been able to watch over the last year, 2 years, the game develop from a point where people were still trying to figure it out to the mind games that you can see between these two teams and these big IGLs, and that's all going to extend throughout the future. It makes these rivalries, when you see them, have so much more meaning because every iteration is different. It's not the same old Optic Loud game. It's so different every time you see it because there's such complexity at play.
How poetic, guys. Love that. Very well put. But that is all the time we have for today. Thank you very much, Bren, Josh, and Mimi for joining me. Thank you, of course, to Pansy and Hypok, to all of the other analysts, casters, observers. We got producers upping there. Everyone that worked on the show over the last 2 years. The players, congratulations to Loud once again. They are your champions here in Istanbul. And, of course, thank you to you guys for watching at home. We're going to send you off with a Prime Gaming Grand Finals highlights, wrapping up all of the action here at Champions. And we'll see you next year. We've seen challengers, masters, last chance qualifiers, and now it's time for the grand finale. Hello, merhaba, and welcome to Valorant Champions. We are coming to you live from the VW Arena here in Istanbul, Turkey, to kick off 16 days of competition. The world's best teams are here, and in the end, one of them will be taking home the trophy and the title of being world champion.
The stage is sick, this venue is sick, and it's just so good to be here in Turkey with the players.
This is going to be a good one. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, but I love Dapper Yapper. That is just such a good turn.
Do we go into who's who?
Get up, got soldiers, moving forward. Go up in the flames, your heart is softer, fire and bolder. Go up in the flames, 'cause I can't stand to live this way. So once I'm gone, okay. Heart is softer, fire and bolder. Go up in the flames.
All about timing. Back to back. Where are the players playing up the ropes? I don't believe it! And a shot is found! An ace to clutch it through!
We're both. Come on.
Oh, the Dapper and the Yapper.
We're both Dapper
Both of
Yappers.
us. Oh, okay.
I think.
Pure silence.
No way! No way!
Welcome to Champions. Oh my word.
Tashe Jacker, Cledgerns, Toma Hill.
How do you get 4 members of Fnatic out of this tiny little alley, and it's like that?
There are no weak teams in this tournament.
Rotating around, everyone is being flanked upon here with 5 seconds. Laz holds them back. Laz with the ace.
Are you there, God? I might need you right now. I'm not gonna lie. Scream's doing it again. Liquid's doing it again. What? And these shots, they can try and defend it down one after another.
Cruz with 5, but not the ace.
All right, forget about it. Go give me a coffee, all right?
I'm gonna walk off the stage if you keep doing this.
Fire, passion, they got it all.
Sugetsu came in to save the day.
This is going to be outrageous. They're 13 rounds away from sending one of these two teams home.
No pressure.
pressure, guys. It's only map 3, an elimination match. Either win here or go home.
You don't want to be eliminated from champions this early.
And that is that. Oh, they were so close.
And the second place curse lives on.
Crew move forwards, and they will send Xerxia home.
They got to take it with a smile. They did so well to get here.
And for Boom, man, such a rough defeat.
Zeta's heart's broken, but Loud roar their way through the game.
It's over before you know it, and Edward Gaming are going to be sent home.
Furia giving it everything they had.
What a sick team.
Bringing it to bear on his opponents. Artis will drop Mazzino. Artis will drop another. This is unbelievable stuff from Artis, and a sending Crew back to Latin America.
I mean, they tucked him in. They read him a story, kissed him the foreheads, and then said, good night. The only member of Zeta still sitting at his seat.
Ren, if the rest of the games are champions or anything like that one, this could be the best tournament yet.
We started with 16 teams, and the competition has been cut to 8.
Since 2021, baby. You know it.
I'm out here trying to get a green card. I'm putting me in the red coat.
And I've only got one thing to say to you. What you're gonna do, EMEA, what you're gonna do in NA runs wild on you.
But it is all on the line.
He's got a knife in to get them their 5th round. Carter is just killing them off, and they need to get rid of him, and they just can't.
Angel still doing damage, but Buzz on an absolute tear. Ripping them to shreds.
Who will thrive? Who will fall?
No way! Oh my God!
Losing here, the heartbreak would be absurd.
And this could be the catalyst of things to come.
The #1 team in the world will come from either Loud, Optic, FPX, or DRX.
This is going to just be incredible to watch.
We've got a hell of a lot of storylines, we've got a hell of a lot of talent, and we've got some absolute bangers.
Winning here will give you a massive advantage and one step closer to a big, big trophy.
The stadium is divided between these two squads, but only one can continue after this.
They'll rotate, but Aspas has kept the control. Aspas alone wins this round. 4 kills.
Loud dominates Optic. We're heading to Brazil. Loud want to take a trophy there.
Hey guys, what's up? I wanted to just ditch after that one.
Oh my God, Buzz gets another. It's all there. All hail King Buzz. Long may he reign.
DRX has done it. They usurp the throne, take down FPX, and advance.
Both of these teams have done so much to get here. You don't want to be going home tonight.
There are days where players refuse to lose. I feel like it's that kind of day from Mako and from FNS.
Let's go! By being taken, that's off the Prowler and stunned up. Mako, you absolute demon! One after another.
Let's go, guys. Play perfect. We're capable of that.
Looks like the curse is still alive. We'll have to check out Mimi's amulets next.
Mitchell Mann never could have comprehended the power of the 9-3 curse.
Let's give it the right angle at the back of the site with a frenzy in play. Hand at hand, Mavs ripping them apart.
I'm the best! I'm the best!
And there it is, carving their rightful spot in the grand finals. What insane resilience from this Optic squad. And for DRX, they overcome their own narratives, their own curses, but not enough to bring it over the finish line in the final moments.
Everything comes down to this. The grand finals of Valorant champions, one of Optic or Loud, will be lifting the most illustrious trophy in all of Valorant here in Istanbul today.
Do they turn? Do they look? He's got 3 players. Oh my word, it's Jay! These rounds are absolutely unfathomable. Oh my God! Sassy! What is Sassy made of? And Loud take the round. And this is just destined to be an unbelievable game between these two. That was a big performance from Optic. 1 apiece. The best of 5 is back on. How is he here? How is he here?
What? God! Oh!
Right there it is, goes in and the swing. It's gorgeously done. Sadak, this is a marathon of a game, Mike.
Just an absolute brawl to the death, a slugfest back and forth.
quick handling of this Sassy, fired up now. Lewis, who moves first? We have no clue. Unless, how is he doing this time and time again? Breaking Optic's hearts, and after so much time, so many years of heartbreak at the hands of Optic, Loud beat them in the best possible way, becoming the Valorant 2022 champion. What a moment!
Map is like super close. So
we had 4 regions in the final 4, which was great.
Yeah.
DRX was super exciting.
You couldn't have scripted that better.
You really couldn't have. Totally.
What are you guys most excited about? I mean, you've got so much going on today, but obviously the main course is the match, the grand finals. What are you guys most excited about for today?
I mean, the people are coming, obviously, and feeling their energy. That's what really fuels us to do what we do every day, so that'll be amazing. I want to see this grudge match today. Just 2 days ago, Optic got outed, so we'll see if they can come back and win today.
It's like a Valorant classic. These two teams just can't help but play each other, and so it's pretty awesome. And I just think it's the energy from the crowd and seeing us celebrate all of Valorant. That kind of what we want to do is not just the competitors, but just the community, and seeing all the folks who love and care about Valorant here together is just a really wonderful feeling.
Well, speaking of all the folks who love and care about Valorant, they're also very excited because you have announced some very exciting things for 2023. What can you tell us about that? Are you excited? What are you most looking forward to? What's getting all the hype?
Yeah, go for it.
So we have this kickoff event in Sao Paulo this next year in February. It's going to be off the hook. We're going to do an event in Japan at some point because the game's super popular there. But really, it's just the kickoff of these new international leagues that we formed. We're going to announce the teams this next week. We're really excited about that. So.
No, I mean, it's just, I think we're a little audacious with our kickoff tournament. We've never had 30 teams in one spot before, so that's going to be incredible. And I just think Valorant is such a global game. Being able to take our show to different places around the world, starting with Sao Paulo next year, is just going to be wonderful to see the different types of energy and vibes that we're going to get from the fans.
And seeing these teams and the rosters they put together is going to be awesome.
It's going to be incredible. Yeah.
Very quickly, you guys have Ashniko standing behind you guys right now. I've got to ask you about the song. What'd you guys think? How many times have you played it? back to back. Be honest.
I think I'm above 100 right now, and I cannot wait to see the live performance.
It's
She's
a long
amazing.
flight from Los Angeles, put it that way. We
Yeah,
listen on repeat. And I just like the music video too, for me, just like really did it. Seeing so many different like pros and like just other like really members of the community integrated in the video was like a lot of Easter eggs. That's one of the best parts. So you get like the YouTube count and the Apple Music, Spotify count, you know, it's pretty out.
A little of both. Well, thank you both so much. I hope you have an amazing time here at this grand finals. It's going to be absolutely epic. We are going to take a quick break, but that is not all the gold carpet that we have for you. So stand by. We will be back.
The golden carpet just continues to give, and we've had so many good interviews, but we've got a better one. Standing on stage with us right now, alongside Chrissy, I'm with David, and of course, Stax, who is incredible for many, many reasons. Stax, I want to ask you first, are you disappointed that you did not get to play BCJ at this tournament?
이번 대회에서 BCJ 선수와 경기를 치르지 못해서 좀 아쉬우신가요?
근데 조금 친해져서 괜찮은 것 같아요.
It's actually okay because I got to know him here in Istanbul, and no regrets.
I have questions to ask about the mouse and the mouse kiss. It's iconic. Best photo, in my opinion, of the tournament so far. Do you use many of the same mouse, or do you literally only have the exact one?
같은 마우스로 여러 종류를 사용하시는지 그 하나의 마우스만 사용하시는지 궁금합니다. 특히나 너무 인상적인 사진이었기 때문에 궁금하다고 하시네요.
사실 저는 좀 바꾸는 스타일이 아니라서 한 개밖에 안 쓰고 있어.
I tend not to change mouses, so it's just the one that I use.
That's so much faith to put in one like very small piece of plastic.
그렇게 하나의 마우스에 모든 걸 거시는 거잖아요. 대단하시네요, 믿음이.
Thank you.
You've got Optic, you've got Loud. Who is most likely to lose every single pistol in the series?
이번 시리즈에서 피스톨을 다 질 것 같은 팀은 어느 팀인가요?
Maybe Loud? Yeah, Optic have EA. That's why.
That's true.
That
They
is
don't
true.
lose many.
That is true. Who is going to win the whole thing, though?
I would say Loud.
Loud?
Yeah,
All
because
right.
they don't have a title. Not yet. That's so. Maybe Loud.
All right. Well, we've actually seen, you're not alone in that. A lot of people today have said they see Loud winning this. So, I don't know, Doug. Looks like we're looking at a Loud Victor, according to our gold carpet today.
Oh, no, Victor's on the other side. Victor plays for Optic. Stax, David, thank you so much for hanging out with us on the carpet. Back to the desk. GB, she's all yours.
Thank you so much, Chrissy and Doug. All right, well, you know.
Doug has destroyed me with that line. That's
That's such a dad joke moment, and it's so apparent because you said, that's great. As soon as you said the line, you went, that's
I regret
great.
nothing. That was a great joke, just like the way that, you know, I regret nothing about my accurate prediction because I was the one who got it right.
Yeah, you definitely, yeah.
Speaking of my accurate prediction, let's get down to brass tacks and talk about our 2 finalists. That was just a poor segue, but I did my best there. Let's talk about Loud, Brazil's #1 team. They're looking to bring home their first international title. And Josh, you see it right there. History will be made because this could very well be the first event won by a team that isn't from NA or EMEA.
Yeah, you heard everybody talking about parity, and that's true. There have been a lot of different regions that have made it deep. Loud have made it deep before and made a grand finals, but none of the other regions have actually won and lifted a trophy. But today, Loud are the favorites, and they look different to what they were at, what their mental was at Reykjavik.
And I think it's a big improvement from Reykjavik just in way of their experience. They were a young team then. It was their first big event. They did so well, and then going into Copenhagen, they had confidence, maybe a little bit too much confidence. And I think that some of the players have talked about how, particularly for the younger members of the squad, that loss really stuck with them and forced them to come back and be better. And the improvements have shown here at Champions.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think this is the time, honestly, for Loud to really prove as well that they can go toe-to-toe with North America, with EMEA. It's time for, you know, the quote-unquote minor regions, a term that we've just been trying to kill every single event. Yeah. And the teams themselves have been trying to kill as well with their performances. But this is the time to shine, and this is the time to prove it as well, that you can go toe-to-toe with the top dogs in the other region.
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, like, anyone who says minor region, you just stop. Like, these guys, like, we saw it with Paper X last event. We see it with Loud this time around. It has been such an incredible journey for a lot of these teams here. But of course, guys, you know, Loud would not be where they are today without the help of Sasi, who is all too familiar with the competitive scene. Let's actually go ahead and check this out.
Winning Bind against Optic was like really great for us because we really respect their Bind, you know, it's their map and we get like their Bind as a reference for us. So that's one of the main reasons that we could be able to beat them, because we had a good read on their map. So yeah, we did a good preparation for them. It's like El Clásico. Every time that we faced Optic, we were confident, and if we face them again on Grand Finals, it won't be different.
Now remain with Pancada finding one, and Sasi tripling up in the round.
I mean, it feels great to be in the Grand Finals again, but I'm not that happy because the last time I was like really happy we didn't win the Grand Finals. So yeah, we still have a job to do. We need to check our emotions right now because it's not guaranteed that we get this trophy, right? Unfortunately, I couldn't get an international title on League of Legends, but I hope that I can on Valorant.
All right, well, it is time to head back out to the gold carpet where Chrissy and Doug are standing by with someone who might just be more popular than the players that we have playing here today. It's Tarek standing by.
Thank you so much, GB. Yes, I actually do think you might be right. He said that you might be the only person here more popular than the actual players playing today.
Oh, don't say that. I don't know. I don't feel that way at all. They're the superstars. They look amazing. They're playing great. I'm just here to put the spotlight on them.
It's going to be an amazing game, and your streams have been so awesome. So, little fun question for you. If you were to remove one agent from the game, who would it be?
You know, I think my answer would be Killjoy. I think she's got to go at this point. For some reason, she ticks me off in the wrong way. I don't know.
She just rubs you the wrong way. No explaining it.
No explaining it. Straightforward.
I like that.
Why are you always late to your watch parties, man?
Dude, they always meme me for it. Honestly, I should just start showing up late just to live up to that name for it at this point.
Lean into it.
It's just random shit happens, and it's honestly my own fault. There's no real good excuse, but I'm gonna start doing it on purpose. Maybe no. I'm kidding,
you might as well.
Honestly, when I stream too, I am always at least 20 minutes late, so I respect it. I respect it. I'm there with it. As a Turkish American here in Istanbul, watching. I assume your favorite game. I don't want to put words in your mouth, or at least a very important game to you.
It's a very important game, yes.
At least a very important game. Watching the finals, how does it feel to be here for this purpose?
Oh, it's pretty nuts. I mean, the fact that it's happening in Turkey for Champions, the biggest event of the year, and the crowd being so electric throughout all of it. I mean, I don't think we could have asked for much more. For me, it means a lot as well, being in my home country. Yeah, I'm just super happy to be here. I think it's been awesome.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Hope you have an amazing time at finals.
Yeah.
We're very excited to watch your stream. Thank you guys so much. We are tossing to
Thank
a
you.
quick break. Thank you. That was Tarek. All right, thank you so much. Welcome back. We are here at the Valorant Champions Tour Finals here in Istanbul, Turkey on the gold carpet, and we have Mixwell with us, and might I say, you look incredible.
Thank you so much. You look incredible as well.
Thank you.
You both look incredible.
Thank you, thank you.
You are on your gold carpet best right now, though. I think he
You
might
really
be
are.
the best dressed that we've seen so far.
We won't tell John and Waylon, but
We won't tell
yeah,
them. Don't tell
I
them.
think you're absolutely right.
Nice.
We could get in trouble.
We would. Tell me about the nickname, the Father of Valorant. How does that come to be? How does that a nickname like that even make you feel?
When Valorant started, I teach everyone in the Spanish community how to play. I streamed every day, and I played tournaments, doing streams, and uploaded to YouTube everything. So people kind of started Valorant with me, and that's why they called me the Father of Valorant in the Spanish community.
Do they call you Papi of Valorant, or how does that translate in Spanish?
Papi, maybe not, but Padre, yeah.
You should have known this.
Yeah, you're right.
You should have known this, Doug. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, with no EMEA teams left to root for, and who are you rooting for?
For Optic.
Optic?
Yeah. I used to play for
Okay.
Optic before. Way back, I've been playing for a long time.
Okay, I guess it makes sense.
And Optic will always be in my heart. Feels like home to me, so I'm cheering for Optic really hard today.
Do you think they're going to win? You want them to win. Will they
I
win?
want them to win. I think Loud is playing insane, though.
That's what we've heard a lot of so far on this carpet.
Yeah.
Very last question, very quickly before we let you go. If Optic win this tournament today, are they the best to have played all year?
I think Optic, if they win today, they might be the best team in history of Valorant, for sure.
We'll
I don't
see.
think that's wrong.
No, I absolutely agree with you. We're going to throw back down to the desk. Mixwell, so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. GB, back to you.
Ciao, ciao.
Thank you so much, Doug and Chrissy. Always great to hear from the Papi Chulo of Valorant. Well, you see, that's what Doug should have said.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I like the Padre of Valorant. That's nice too. But Papi Chulo works out. You know exactly what that is, right, Mimi?
I speak Spanish.
Jimmy, that could be you.
What?
That could be
He
you.
doesn't
I'm
even
the Papi
speak
Chulo of
You
Valorant.
could be. That could be you. You can make that
There's
your brand.
no shot. Look at me.
Why not?
Okay? It's just never going to happen.
Do you know Portuguese? What would you call the Loud player?
I do not know Portuguese. I wish Kevin Pereira was here to teach me. All right, guys. Well, Loud has been on one hell of a run at Champions. And look, their only loss has come from Optic in the group stage. Their numbers are wild, man.
Yeah, I want to run you through some of these. I mean, rifle v rifle, winning nearly 60% of the time. absurd. They're winning 80% of the time when they get first pick, but even when they don't and they play in a 4v5, they're still winning over a third of those rounds. And
nuts.
nobody else in the tournament wins retakes like Loud. 47% retake is unheard of good. Unheard of.
In terms, I mean, to give you context as well, like a 4v5 win percentage, what is the average for a team?
It's like 20-25%.
Yeah.
So that is so
They're
much better.
almost double.
Average retake is like a third of the time. They're winning half the time nearly.
Yeah, I mean,
like this team is on a heater.
These guys are just frying all the way through the upper bracket, and they look like they're on an absolute heater and warpath in this grand finals.
I mean, I think it just speaks to the coordination that they've had thus far at this event. Not only has every single individual player on this roster been stepping up big time, but the way they're playing as a team, I think is better than even when they were on that path to win at Reykjavik.
Yeah, well, actually, let's talk about some of the players here. One player in particular that I think it always comes up in a conversation when you talk about Loud. It's Les. He has been one of the key pieces to the puzzle for this lineup. He has stepped up, Mimi, this event. Les has been impactful for this Brazilian squad.
I mean, he comes off of a tough Copenhagen that I think really rattled him and the team. And coming into Champions now, he's really switched up the roles. He's looking incredibly flexible, playing on the Sentinel, playing on the Viper, and still showing some of that chamber. And the consistency has been absurd. But I think the most important thing about him is how many of his team's trades that he's getting. 30% of the time that his team is trading out a death, it's Les doing it. He's so good at being that man to back up his squad when they're scaling into a site.
Yeah, it's utterly outlandish, honestly, as well. And I think as well, moving away from Chamber with the meta kind of shifting in that direction as well has been really, honestly, quite welcoming and eye-opening in this tournament. Has been watching a lot of these players get freed up with the flexibility that they're able to play. And Les able to flex back into those roles that he was absolutely dominating on in the past.
Yeah.
And now you're just really seeing it come to life. He is the true supportive player. He is always going to be there for his team.
And he's also a really young player too, right? Yeah. That's one of the big things to keep in mind here. He's really young. He performed immediately at his first big event. And then he had the thing that you were talking about, Mimi, that like knockback, the humility, the forced understanding that you still have a way to go in your career yet.
Yeah, and I think it's so impressive because there are 3 young players on this team, 2 under 20, and then you also have Pencado, who I think is 21 or 22 himself, and they've been able to rally back under the leadership of their more experienced 2 players and be able to come back into this event with a completely new mentality.
Yeah, can you imagine just how helpful that has to be for a young player to just be surrounded by some veterans, but also to just be enabled to be as impactful as they are in these games?
And the wild thing is that Les is not some kind of all-aim, no-brain player that the rest of the team have to enable. You saw him getting all of those trades. He's actually one of the people that helps support everybody else and make sure he picks up the pieces. The awareness that you have to play a role like that so that you're always in the right place at the right time is crazy. Young players don't normally play like that. No. That's why everyone's so impressed with Alpha yet. That's why everyone's so impressed with Les.
Yeah, that game sense takes so long to build up normally, but when you see a young player with absolutely incredible mechanical skill and the ability to just have that, game sense to play as a supportive player and actively be that unit in their team, it's so impressive.
Yeah, it has been. I mean, Loud, top to bottom, have been mind-blowing this whole event. But for more on Loud, let's actually send it over to the telestrator Papi himself. It's Balla T Dubs.
Hey guys, thank you so much. Yeah, I want to take a look back at the first series these guys played against each other. Loud versus Optic on Ascent here, 2 rounds. The first one is just a really good 4v5 adaptation from Loud, and we'll start the clip a little bit here. Les is in B main, and there's a lot going on in the rest of the map. Loud is going to go ahead and just start defaulting, and he tries to put the turret out and fight Ye, and that's always a bad thing to do, pretty much. He gets picked off, but they also spot. There's a Fade Hunt here. Ye is going to take the angle, take him out. There's a Fade Hunt here. They also spotted 3 other players, basically, so 3 people over towards B, and immediately they're going to take the time to actually push FNS back inside of market, break the trip immediately. This is at 1:18 in the round, and fall back into, already the idea is known at that point. Everybody else from the team falls all the way back through mid, up into a main, and Sassy goes solo over here onto Cat to bait a little bit of rotation from Optic into Tree, and a little bit of an overcommitment as well from the 2 players holding here. He just spotted 2, Victor and Marv, and he falls all the way back, make sure he can't get spotted at the same time, and that gives Sadak the opportunity now to throw this knife and actually suppress Marv. So look at this star right here. He's not going to be able to use that, and they're going to be able to really take advantage of this. So Flash goes out, 2 suppresses go down. He finds the spray onto Marv's Vandal. And the rest of the round, Aspas is trying to get up top. There's also a really nice flash here from Pancada, and that's actually for Saucy to swing here. And it ends up being the round that you guys probably remember where Pancada ends up in a 1v2, but they brought this back from a 45 from quick adaptation, really, really good pulls from everybody else on the map. And now in this 1v2, Pancada does Pancada things. First one, Victor goes down, and then look at this ult. He is so quick with it to get over towards Wine, get over and wrap up the round. And I do want to go to a next round real quick as well, because I think this one's really, really cool. Sadak, again, really early, a main presence, spots Victor, and he knows, okay, this guy's playing over here. He's going to knife again. Note the clock. Look, immediately Sadak is, when this knife is potentially about to come back up, he falls in with Aspas inside of Wine right now. They're worried about it. And on the mini-map, if you look, you can see all two of them hiding from this knife while the rest of the team is going to rotate over. And that's going to net them an easy hide from the information that Optic can give. It never doesn't really come, but that's something to note in this grand finals. They're willing to go for these little cheeky things, and then they get suppressed eventually, come back in, Sassy gets the drone off and gets 2 easy kills while Aspas is also continuing to take the space on the site. So Loud looks really, really good in this one. It's a revenge match, but with the way that they're playing on this map and the other map as well, where they dominated Optic in the first series, it's going to be really difficult for them to pull off an actual win here.
I think that is a perfect bow on Loud and the depth that this roster has going into this epic grand final confrontation. So thank you so much, Bala, for breaking that down. But it's actually time to head it back over to the gold carpet, because we actually have someone standing by that I think all of us Valorant fans are very, very familiar with. Of course, I'm talking about Anna Donlin.
From the golden carpet, thank you, Golden Boy. I'm really mad I haven't done that yet. I'm actually really disappointed. Anna, it's so good to see you again. Welcome.
Thank you.
What do you think?
I mean, it's really crazy, right? Like being here, it's so big. There's so many people. I'm so overwhelmed, but it's amazing. And we're so happy. So happy.
I can't even begin to imagine what is the spread of emotions that you feel for a game that you know just grew really like it's like a child, and now here we are standing in front of the Volkswagen Arena. We're on a red carpet, gold carpet. You know, we have live fans, but also millions watching on different platforms around the world. What is that experience like?
Yeah, I mean, like I just literally while you were talking, I watched some of my developers walk by, and like it just made me so happy for them, because they've worked on this game for so long and it finally came out, and then to see this kind of response, the community response, people like you getting involved, it's just been a dream come true for everybody. But honestly, we don't do it for us. Like we do it for all of them, and the fact that they're all here enjoying themselves and enjoying professional Valorant at like its peak is it's a dream come true for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, and it's likely only up from here. The Champions Bundle this year obliterated the one from last year. More than doubled everything that was brought in. What has it been like for you to see that level of community support?
I mean, that's the best part about it, right? Like we make skins all the time, and like we hope players like them and we hope they want to engage with them. But when we can do something that actually gives back to our pros in a way that lets the community, not us, but the community give back to them, you know, they want to participate in that. They want to support everyone involved. I mean, we had over $16 million going to pros. I think that number is still rising, actually. And that's like $1 million per team, if you think about it. So like, I think that's pretty incredible. But honestly, I just want to thank anyone who bought that skin so much for being a part of it and like actually coming out as a community and really being able to like show up. It's really great.
See, all of you who are doing the Twitter giveaways for the bundles, thank you for the Twitter giveaways.
Yeah, thank you.
We love the Twitter giveaways. All right, so you have a very exciting day ahead of you, right? We have 2 giants, but after today, we're looking at 2023. What are you most excited about for next year?
I mean, next year's going to be incredible. I think the last couple of years has really just been like trying to keep up with the demand of like the game and the players of the game and the growing audience of the game. And next year, I think, is where players are going to start to see us bringing some new stuff into the game. We're going to have, you know, we finally feel like we've got the game at a pretty healthy state. Like there's always stuff we need to be working on for sure. But, you know, 2023 is going to have some new stuff, including Premier, which is our in-game tournament system. I think that's what the team is most excited about because it's that real path to pro. Any player could see themselves in an arena like this one day if they really, really want that climb. And I don't know many games that have pulled that off. And I really, really hope that we can give that to the community and make a big moment.
Thank you for making it possible for me to have a dream of going pro.
Yeah, you got it. I can see it.
You don't know my rank.
You will be the most stylish for sure.
Most stylish pro?
Yes,
Oh, thank you
absolutely,
so much.
absolutely.
What an honor.
Yeah, of course.
That's all I would have, though. That's the only advantage I have in that.
No, she's got skills too. Don't worry.
The climb's still a climb.
The
right?
climb is still the climb.
It's okay if that's all it is. We're going to throw it back to a break. Give us a chance to take a couple of pictures and hang out with a couple of the folks. We'll see you on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Here on the gold carpet, and we have Carter Jade with us. Hello. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
So excited to have you. You've been streaming inside the arena, which has been so cool to watch. What is that like, streaming with like a live audience of thousands behind you?
Okay, I actually love it because I can't see the audience behind me, because I think if I saw the audience behind me, I would be really nervous. But I have a really great setup. It's like far exceeded my expectations, and it's been really fun. Just like amazing.
That sounds so cool.
I mean, the whole event has been a blast, but I need to put you on the spot. And I hate to do, well, I kind of hate to do this to you. It should be fun. Of all of the offline TV folks,
oh no,
who is the worst Valorant player?
Okay, it's between Scara and Lily. I'm sorry for the strays that you just caught.
That's so good. I love that. I'm glad I'm not in OTV in that moment, because it would be me. Absolutely would be me. I can feel all of my friends thinking that. Okay, so random question for you. If you were going to 1v1, by the way, I watch your streams all the time, so I know you're like unbelievable at Valorant. If you're going to 1v1 a pro, which pro would you pick?
1v1 a pro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
pick?
would lose, but I want a 1v1 yay. Because in the off chance that I win, oh my gosh.
That's legendary.
Threat that I get.
Do you try and op against him, or do you like
I'm
take
not
a
an
weird...
offer. I am not
okay,
an
okay.
offer. I'll sit in a weird off angle, maybe with a judge,
I
you
was
know?
gonna say, do we just shotgun it in
It's
a
not
corner?
fair at all, but
Yeah.
I'll do it anyways.
I like that. I like that strategy a lot. That's a good one.
We know you love Fade. There's a massive Fade statue just out of sight.
I see her.
How many pictures have you taken with it?
I haven't even gotten a chance,
None.
actually. It's been pretty crazy with co-streaming.
Sure.
And I haven't gotten a chance, but maybe on my way out, I'll be able to get one.
Yeah, I hope so. It is pretty cool. There's also an incredible Fade cosplayer somewhere around
There's
here.
a lot of
as well.
cosplayers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cosplay is incredible. If you were going to cosplay a champion or an agent today, who would you want to cosplay?
Reina.
Reina?
My girl, Reina.
I love Reina.
I
That's
love
my main,
Reina.
but
That's my main.
doesn't look anything like when you play it, though. It does not look nearly as good.
I will have to catch your streams. I've never.
Maybe don't. Maybe don't. maybe we don't.
Tune in.
Who said that? Abort mission. All right, but thank you so much for joining us here on the gold
Thank you for
carpet.
having me.
Have a great stream, and we are so excited to watch you later. Back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Huge shout out to Jade. She's awesome. Did an event with her a while ago. She's a really, really cool person. But also, I too would like to cosplay as Reina.
I know famous streamers.
Yeah, we know big
No
streamers.
big
What can I say?
This
I
is
call
just
her
a small
Jade,
stream
not
for
quarter
him.
Jade.
Well, you know, I mean, what can I say? You know, I call him DJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm finally bringing it
Oh
up
my
this time
God.
before someone else does. But also, I would like to cosplay as Reina too. I think I
Yeah.
can pull it off. Got an
Yeah,
outfit
probably
just like
could.
that.
Uh-huh.
You know, what about you? Who'd you like to cosplay as?
Cypher without a hat.
Wait, I thought you were already doing that.
Yeah.
Bren, what about you?
Me? Some people keep saying I do a good chamber.
Yeah.
I don't really.
What's your
I
best
think it's just
French
'cause,
accent?
Like, 'cause
Is that just
you
like
don't
your
want to hit
subtle
out
way of
broad.
saying you're really good looking?
No, I think Chamber is. Listen, I think Chamber is a bit of a boy, but I can't exactly say that on broadcast. But listen, people keep saying it. I don't know why. I think it's the glasses. I think it's the glasses and it's just like tall and skinny. And you don't want to hear my French accent because I will get fired.
Okay.
So
Mimi.
Go for it.
I'm
Dramatic
thinking
pause.
this is
Dramatic
a dramatic
pause.
pause.
You have 5
The dramatic
seconds.
pause. Oh God, what is an agent
5,
in the
4,
game?
3,
Sova
2,
Bo, I have
1.
hair.
Sova. There it is.
You have hair.
Okay, well, guys, let's move on to Loud's opponent for today. Of course, it is the NA #1 seed. We got you, Mimi. Gunning for their first ever 2-time win. It's, of course, the Green Wall, Optic Gaming. And this team, Bren, this is it. This is an opportunity to do something that hasn't been done all year long. Claim a second title at a global event.
Yeah, and they've got that experience. They've got the veteran leadership.
They have the championship lights.
They got the 1 title as well, but they've never been tested like this before in an event. I think they have really had some incredibly close matches, and they're going to be feeling that as well heading into this finals. Now, honestly, they were looking kind of scary yesterday. I think they were locked in for the first 2 matches, but look at this team. There is no team with the amount of accomplishments that Optic has across the board in VCT history.
Yeah, I think this team has already proved that they have been the best, like most consistent squad on the international stage across the pre-2023 era. But now they're looking to end that with a bang, to make history, be the only back-to-back team, and finally win a Champions event. Last Champions, it was the one international tournament that they attended that they bombed out of. They want to end this year strong.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, there are a lot of stories for Optic, but I think at this point, one of the main ones, the biggest story that we got to talk about, right? We have obligated to talk about it. It's, of course, Ye, or you better know him as El Diablo, a.k.a. the Chamber of Your Nightmares, because this guy pretty much just loves this agent Josh and plays it all the time.
Well, the wild thing is, out of our top 4 teams, the meta has actually been trending away from Chamber.
Yes.
And Optic were the only team in that top echelon that was sticking to it 100% of the time, until he picked Jet on Ascent yesterday. He lost with it, though, and it didn't look as impressive, but he's just a god among men. And there's a reason that he's stuck to the Chamber. It's because he can do things that no one else can.
It's just undisputed, I think, at this point, that he is the best player in the world. With the numbers that he's putting up, the consistency that he does this in the global stage against top-tier competition, it's not a question anymore. But the question is it going to be enough?
And that's the big thing, because thus far, Ye has been performing at a level no one has ever done at a tournament. He was even performing pretty well, not up to his own standards, but up to a high standard when they lost versus Loud the first time in this tournament. But now, as we come into this grand final, he's proved that he can be the best player in the world when it's in these high pressure, when it's in these big matches.
Yeah.
But with how consistent Loud is looking, with how well every single one of their players have been performing, and with that map ban advantage, I don't know if it'll be enough to win the tournament.
Yeah, well, we're going to have a lot more to talk and break down for Optic Gaming, but for now, it is time to head over to our gold carpet yet again with Chrissy and Doug, who are standing by with someone who's got the voice of an angel. It's Average Jonas.
Thank you so much, GB. Yes, we are standing by with Average Jonas. How's it going?
It's going good. I'm loving the vibe here, man. Like gold carpet? Are you kidding me?
So, yeah, gold carpet, gold Jonas.
Yeah, of course. We gotta,
Yeah.
you know, we gotta dress to impress.
Dress
That's what
to
they
impress.
said. That's what they said.
All right, so, as a Sova main,
Yes.
Sova's removed from the game. He's deleted. He's gone forever.
Yeah, never
Who become-
existed.
Never existing again.
Uh-huh.
Who becomes your new main?
World of Warcraft.
Can we say that here?
No,
Don't get
I
us
think,
fired.
I think probably another initiator, maybe KO or something. I think.
Okay,
I can see it.
KO is cool. He's a Giga Chad, actually. KO is a Giga Chad.
And the lineups with the night, I can see it. It
Yeah.
fits.
Oh, yeah.
have a good lineup.
Grenades, you know. Like.
All right, how long have you been in Istanbul at this point, and how much donor have you eaten so far?
So I like to call it like a donor per day kind of thing, right? Like
A donor per day keeps the doctor away, right?
A DPD, right? Yeah. So I'm on like a 1 DPD, approximately. One per day.
We can up those numbers.
We
Let's
should up those numbers.
Well, let's grab a donor afterwards then.
Yeah. Wait, so you've already had it today? Breakfast donor?
Well, yeah, obviously.
That's how it's been going. All right, so we're obviously here in Istanbul, champions, finals today. What is it like watching this game that you love and I know has had such a big impact on your life, especially when you started streaming? What is it like coming here to another country, seeing it in front of a crowd, and having friends from all over the world meet up with you?
This is like the epitome of like hard work for several years, and like I spent a lot of time making friends from all the different regions. And to come here and just be like, it's so weird, right? Like, you know, I had like a lot of people in Spain who are close friends, and you haven't met them in real life, but you're like, hey, and you like give each other a hug, like you've known each other for ages, right? And it's such an amazing feeling to be able to have this community vibe across different regions, because I think that's what Champions does really well, like connecting all the regions together. Like we have Americans cheering for Brazil, we have everything here, right? Like people were chanting DRX even from one of the NA streamer booths yesterday, just saying.
No snitching on who it was. We'll keep that one down. It was probably Achilles down from the desk.
Yeah,
It just sounded like
he
he was
snuck
from
up there. Well, thank you so much, Jonas. I hope you have a great time at finals. It's great to see you here.
Thank
You're
you.
looking
Love
great.
you.
We are going to a quick break, but we will be back with some more carpet. You're not going to want to miss who's next.
We're still here. We're back at the Golden Carpet, and we've got someone who's decently well known in the Valorant space. You may have heard of him once or twice. Shroud, welcome to the show, man. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. I mean, the rain is holding off, at least for now.
Yeah.
But the vibes are immaculate. My guy, I want to get right into the meat.
Okay.
How long until you and Tarek join back forces to win a championship for Sentinels? When's it happening?
Whoa, you said join back. Listen, I've never actually been on a team with Tarek. I played against Tarek, but listen, we may be starting a team 2023. Me, Tarek, nothing. Skadoodle. Maybe bring Sean Garris back from coach. Pull him from Heart of Thieves. Who knows?
Those are fighting words. Those are fighting
We'll
words.
see.
We got a
We'll
lot of
see.
spice today on this golden carpet. It is a spicy golden carpet, that's for sure.
Those are hefty promises you're making, too, my guy.
See what happens.
We don't have a chat monitor right now, but right now it's just like, it's got to be. that one. All right. Well, so you joining Sentinels did take everyone by surprise, but what drove you to the decision to finally re-enter competitive play?
What drove me, it was a little bit of like me wanting to revisit and see what it's like, because it's been like four or 5 years.
Sure.
But if I'm being honest, it was spontaneous. I was at dinner.
Really?
My agent said, "Hey, Sentinels needs a fifth. Can we throw your name into the hat?" Yeah. And
Why
then
not?
they instantly freaked out. They're like, "Nah, this can't be real. This can't be real."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real. And I said I'd go all the way. If I need a boot camp for a month, whatever it is, I'll be there. So it was kind of like a random little moment, you know?
That is incredible. It's really difficult to get Shroud on your team in general, much less just randomly like, hey, this guy might be interested if you're interested in him. Like, it seems like a crazy occurrence.
Yeah.
What's it like to have to watch, though, right? As someone who's very competitive, as someone who's been around the game from the very beginning, on the biggest stage that Valorant has had to date, what's it like to have to watch?
It depends. It depends, right? If I'm watching like online matches, it's like, oh, whatever, online matches. Those are like whatever. I've been there, done that. But it's when you're doing those big and watching those big arena matches, and you're like, man, I miss playing up there on the stage,
doesn't it?
Yeah. Feeling the rumble of the arena. You know, I miss that. So that's the big one, just missing the arena.
I feel like that feeling is just irreplaceable. There's nothing else that feels so surreal. All right, so we have two incredible teams left. It's a rematch. Two teams that have seen each other quite a lot this year. Who's taking it all?
Oh, man. Listen. Oh, I don't want to say it, but okay, I'll say it. My heart is with Optic. I want Optic to win, but I really think Loud's gonna take it 3-2.
Really? 3-2. We're going the distance.
I think we're going the distance.
I like that. I like that.
There's no way.
Dude, we gotta go the distance. We just gotta.
I like it go the distance. I liked a 5-map yesterday. I want a 5-map today, so I like that prediction. Thank you so much for joining us. We're gonna be throwing it back to the desk. Golden Boy, take it over.
Thank you so much, Chrissy and Doug, for that chat with up-and-coming young amateur player Shroud. Very looking forward to seeing what that young gun does in the league.
I was expecting you to call him Michael with how close you are to all the elites at this point.
What can I say? I may have interviewed Shroud one too many times. Maybe interviewing Shroud later on today.
I'm surprised you're not up in the skyboxes with them.
Well, you know, I mean, someone has
floating around the coast.
Someone's got to do the job. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, you know what though? His heart said Optic, but his head said Loud. That seems to be the consensus for a lot of people out here, Josh.
Yeah.
That they feel like Loud are going to run away with this.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, though, this is still a game where both of the teams know each other on such an intimate level, and when it comes down to matches like that, you get this meta game developing where you're thinking about what they did in the past and how you're going to fight against them, and it just becomes this one big rematch arc, and Optic are just nasty in those kind of matches.
Yeah, actually, Optic, Mimi, are probably one of the best teams in the game, maybe the best team in the game at winning those revenge, those rematches when they lose to a team previously.
Yeah, I think part of it is the mental thing, and part of it is also just the preparation thing. When this team loses, they get fired up about it. They want to win when they have another shot, when they have another opportunity, and they're so good at going back in, looking at their issues, and fixing them. This squad has never lost a rematch internationally. It's absurd.
That is absolutely absurd, and we saw the exact same storyline play out in Reykjavik. That was what you were just watching there. Loud beat them in the upper finals. They come back into the grand finals, and Optic actually dominated that one too. They picked the Loud game plan to pieces. And here today, they have a chance to actually lift another trophy. And that, to me, is the mad part. Because we saw them lift the trophy in Reykjavik. No one has ever done it.
No, it will be a first in VCT history. And also, before the 2023 season really kicks off with all the big plans that we've got, honestly, this is a real turning point in the Valorant history. Yes. And the opportunity to grab 2 titles before that, you can cement your status as the most goated team of all time, as one of the greatest of all time. And the extra title on top of it will just be that cherry on top for them. And you know they are raring to go through that lower bracket, earning their spot now in the grand finals.
Yeah, and you can see what it means for this team. They've talked about how much they hate losing. They despise it. They were not happy with 3rd place at Copenhagen. Winning is all this team wants to do.
Yeah, now, look, there are a lot of great matchups going into this matchup as well. Head-to-head matchups that you certainly are going to need to keep your eyes on here in this game. And one that I'm very interested in, you got Marv versus Pankata. And Brent, I actually want to start with you on this because you had an excellent line on your cast yesterday where you talked about Marv and what he was in the past, the clutch king. Has he returned here today?
The final map, he woke up. I actually spoke to him as well last night about it, and I was like, yo, man, you absolutely popped off in the final map, and he was like, yeah, about time. So I think those kind of expectations were probably weighing on him quite a bit throughout this entire tournament as well, trying to live up to those kind of numbers that he's putting up. But he is up against potentially one of the other best controller players in the world. That's why we did that head-to-head comparison with him and Pankata, because Pankata has also been putting up unbelievable numbers, has shown incredible intelligent plays about the way he uses his smokes, and he is putting up numbers to compete against Marv when he's looked at his prime.
Yeah, and I think the thing is as well is that Pankata has been consistently good. He's been performing pretty much every time this team goes international, Reykjavik in particular, but he's never really gotten that same nod Marv has, because Marv's really set that kind of unbeatable expectation for himself with his performances at the first 2 tournaments of the year. But here in the grand finals, it's a chance for both these players to define their legacy and maybe be remembered as that best controller player in the world.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to etch your name in stone and be immortalized, not just in Valorant, but in esports in general. But, you know, we're going to talk some more about the matchup that is to come. But for now, let's head back over to the gold carpet because we have Chrissy and Doug standing by with a special guest.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are standing by with Talia. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
We're so
for having
excited.
me. Thanks.
So, heard you're on the grind to Ascendant. How's it going?
Okay, it's going how it's going. We don't need to talk about it. I'm trying my hardest.
So it's going very well.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
obviously.
hearing.
Yeah,
Yes.
really, really well. I'm nearly there. Definitely not losing RR on the daily. It's fine. It's fine.
So close.
Yeah,
So
so close.
As a fellow musician, I want to get your thoughts on this. We've had a couple of Valorant songs.
Yes.
They're all bops, right? But do you have a favorite?
I
And
do.
If so, which one?
Entertain Me. The Neon trailer,
Nice.
when that came out, obsessed. Unreal. Obsessed. Could not stop playing it.
Are you excited to see the opening performance today by Ashniko?
Yes. I couldn't believe that when they said she was performing, I was like, little
So
fangirl
excited.
moment, little fangirl moment.
I was super stoked as well
I
when I saw that.
know.
I was like, this is so cool. It's such a merging of two
Yeah,
worlds,
and it's like perfect as well. I feel like it's the perfect like crossover.
And the show is sick.
Yeah.
The show is
Oh,
gonna be
I don't doubt that for a
outrageous.
second.
I haven't. You know something I don't know because I'm in your boat. I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
what's going to happen,
excited.
but I'm just very excited
Yeah,
to see it.
100%.
Yeah.
As a fellow Sage player, you have one of the best Sage players in the world playing in this
Ooh.
tournament today,
Yeah.
in this final match in Pancata. Are there any things you're looking for? Do you pick up any trips or tricks from pro players, anything like that?
Yeah, I feel like that's how I started watching Pro Valorant is because I was like, I'm not doing great, so I'm going to need to watch and figure out what's going on. So 100%, I'm going to be looking at everything. I won't be able to replicate it, but I'll try.
But in your
I'll
heart,
try.
you will.
Yeah.
You'll dream about it.
Yeah.
How does that translate to when you're in games? Because solo queue is pretty brutal.
pretty
Because
harsh.
obviously these guys are incredible, but they're playing as a team. They're playing
Yeah.
with synergy. How does it translate sometimes when you're like, I have a really great idea in solo queue, but your team just goes totally in the other direction?
That's why you play Sage. You just heal yourself and you just run the other way.
Put the wall up, put the spike down,
Yeah,
heal and run.
Just pretend you don't have a team. Heal myself, bye, guys. It's not my problem anymore.
I very much like that mentality, and I think I need to switch to Sage after that one. You officially sold me on
It's
it.
the trick.
Thank you so much for joining us. We are taking a quick break, but then we have just a bit more carpet, and we are then getting into the finals. Optic and Loud just after this. See you in a bit.
Thank you so much. Still back here at the Golden Carpet. And, you know, we often say we leave the best things for last. And we've got two darlings of the entire Valorant community in Boaster and Alfear. Fellas, how are you guys doing?
You first, Alfear. How are you doing?
That was so cute. We just both looked at each other like.
I'm good because tournament is on Istanbul and very crowded, and I loved it.
Yeah,
That's so
I'm
wholesome.
also doing super well. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just amazing having the crowd here cheering. It's a shame we're not playing up there, especially my boy here. But yeah, good luck to both teams.
You both, though, on Fnatic, you have such an incredible fan base. Your fans are amazing. We saw them even yesterday walking around the arena. You could see Fnatic signs all over the arena, even though you guys aren't in it. Not seeing that as much for the other teams. What is that like for you, being in your home country and seeing your signs everywhere throughout an arena of people?
It is a good. He's giving me extra motivation and extra hype for us. So I wanna play, but we'll eliminate it. So I'm upset.
Yeah, but you still had an incredible showing, and it was great seeing you guys here. And the fans just love you so much. It's been so fun having you, and it's so fun having you guys on the carpet right now.
Yes.
And you guys are going to come back stronger, right?
Yes.
The redemption arc is going to be insane.
2023 is all
There
year.
you go, baby.
It's all year. Everyone's going down.
Boaster, what's the best Turkish food that Alfir has introduced you to on this trip?
I don't eat
No
meat.
pressure. Is it the gum? I've heard stories about the gum.
The gum?
The gum.
Oh, the gum.
The gum.
The gum.
You don't need to talk.
He
You
gave
don't
me
need to
this
talk.
gum. He was like the best gum in the world. I tried it. It didn't taste of anything. It tasted nothing. And he was like, no, it's meant to. It's for diet. And I was like, I don't need a diet out there. I wanted a gum. I wanted minty fresh.
I think he's trying to tell you something.
I know, right?
All right, so we're here at the finals.
Thank you, bro.
We have 2 teams left, Optic and Loud. Who's going to win, and how many maps is it going to be?
I guess.
Put him on the spot every time.
Every time. Everyone's like,
My team Optic is gonna win.
Yeah.
Free one. Because of the A. He's so strong right now.
Yeah, guys, pretty good.
He's pretty good.
I'm actually going to go the other way. I want Loud to win. I need Loud to win because I can't have Optic getting 2 trophies. No way, Jose. But I also think Loud will win this time. The map pool kind of favors them. And if they show that kind of confidence they did in the upper bracket finals, then I believe that they're going to take it today as well.
Well, you heard it here first. We've got a split decision. Hopefully, though, next year, Fnatic's going to win. We won't have you here.
No, hell no.
You'll
We'll be on that stage.
You'll be in there. Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you have an amazing time at the finals, even though you're not playing, and we'll see you in the finals next year. Fnatic 2023, you heard it here first. Thank you so much.
Same.
Wow, we've been getting just a lot of spicy news from the gold carpet today. Who would have thought? All right, guys. Well, we're getting close to the show, and I think it's now time to do the thing that everyone loves, and it's predictions. And I figured I'd start with Mimi first.
Uh-oh.
Mimi, who?
I've thought long and hard about this one. Initially, I was thinking Loud because map pool favors them. They won last time. They're looking amazing. But my heart tells me that Optic should win this. I think the back-to-back's going to happen. I think it's going to be Optic. I don't know why. I don't have a good reason. But Ye's a really good player, so maybe. I agree with Alpha.
All right, I'm going to go now. I'm going to give my prediction.
Okay.
And I actually think that Loud are going to walk away as
Very reasonable.
I want to see the championship for Brazil, and most importantly, look, I just want a good game, but Loud played phenomenally, and I think that they're here to take it. Josh?
Well, last time at Reykjavik, I predicted Loud in the finals. I said this double map ban, it's just too much, and in the end, Optic took it. But I am going with Loud again today. I think this is a different team, a more experienced team, one that can use that map ban advantage that they have and put the pressure very firmly on Optic. Their teamwork and individual skill is just so high.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty split down the middle with this one, but I think I have to echo your sentiment with just, I think Loud, it's different this time around compared to Reykjavik. They got the experience, they built that up, they've got the loss as well. Copenhagen, I think, was a big learning moment for a lot of the inexperienced players, and the whole team as a whole is just on fire right now in terms of their overall team play, and their map pool looks really, really deep. I think that this team has a lot going for them, including the double map bans, which is a massive advantage in the uppers. Yeah.
Huge advantage. Well, let's see what the community thinks, because we asked you guys in the Twitter poll earlier on, do you think Optic are going to become our first repeat winner? And everyone, we have 54% saying yes, 45 no, Mimi.
That is absurd because I think Loud is a clear favorite in this one, and the community just has full faith in Optic.
I mean, how can you not when they've been so consistent at winning rematch games? They've been so consistent across the board at winning from the lower bracket. I don't really have a problem with the community's outcome.
Yeah, it's so close.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, folks, but this is it. The 2 top teams in the world are going to be facing off again, and this time it's for the championship. One more match to determine once and for all who are the real kings in the mountain. Is it going to be NA's Optic? Will it be Brazil's Loud? And the question I have for you is, are you ready? Because the grand finals start right now.
This team, when it was assembled, Very few people had expectations of us. No one knew we'd be able to dominate the world.
It's almost like a dream. History's kind of repeating itself.
Optic Gaming build their legacy brick by brick.
One team is going to get eliminated.
And Optic stay alive.
Loud dominate Optic.
Optic is our rival.
Loud have a rematch on their hands.
If I win champions, that's my dream come true.
Two titles. I think it would just solidify everything that we've been working for. It would just cement us as the best team in Valorant.
Every time that we face them, we're like pretty confident. This time won't be different. We can lift this trophy. I want the Loud era.
Optic allowed them. Fear none.
We are finally here. The entire year has been building up to this very moment. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm absolutely honored to be here on the grand final with Mimi, Saisho, and Bren for the very last time in the 2022 VCT season. It's time to activate the stage.
Loud. Optic.
Well, this is the last map select we're going to have in this tournament. A grand final best of 5. And let's not forget, guys, Loud, they get 2 bans here.
And that is massive because Loud have only lost on 2 maps at Champions, which is absurd. Get Pearl out of there, get Fracture out of there, and they have a 100% win rate on everything else.
And what's crazy is that is 2 of Optic's strongest maps. They've been one of the best on Pearl. They've always been good on Fracture, so this pool just continues to favor Loud.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, a massive advantage going towards Loud here, being able to remove those 2 maps. And the question is, what will we be heading to first? And it is going to be Ascent. And I mean, listen, can't blame them, I think, as well. Watching Optic, they look like they are kind of scrambling a little bit in terms of what composition they want to play. They moved away from the triple initiator recently. It's been a weak spot for Optic.
And it's also Loud's best map. They just look incredible here. They've only lost a single round on the defense side. And we saw Ye play Jet. Who knows what comp they're even going to be running?
Yeah, I'd expect for Optic to go into their bind, and that is their choice for a very long time, and it has been their best map. They've been very strong on it, but Loud has shown a comfort in playing it, and last time these 2 teams played, it did not really go too well for them.
Yeah, Loud are the only team that have delivered Optic a loss with this comp that they run on the global stage, which is absurd. They just need to run that over again.
And of course, Breeze is the 3rd map pick here for Loud as well. I mean, I think Optic have been a little bit shaky here and there, but they were showing some good signs of life at least when the last time that they played this, most recently. So I don't know if this is going to be as easy as a map to take away for Loud.
Yeah, now Optic have the option between Haven and Icebox to go as our 4th map in this series. Haven has been a map where they've ran that crazy composition, putting Victor on the Phoenix, running a style on the map that no one else has really played, but thus far it's been effective. It was the final map versus DRX that pulled them over the line.
I know not having any bans is kind of difficult for Optic, but they've managed to somehow make Icebox map 5, which means they have a couple of chances to close us out without even going to Icebox.
I think that's true, but also you look at the map pool and they're only favored on 1, maybe 2 of the maps here. I mean, Bind, they're probably favored even though they lost it to Loud, if they can fix what went wrong for them. But otherwise, this is such an uphill battle. The only silver lining for Optic right now is that they've already beaten Loud in a grand final where they had double map ban against them.
Yeah, that they have. And I mean, these early maps are really favorable towards Loud as well, right? They get the Breeze in there, they get the Ascent in there. These are maps where they are very, very comfortable. If Optic is to win it, it will be an absurd result.
Do you think the map bans is favoring Loud even to that degree, given, like you said, they had the same exact advantage and it didn't go their way?
Yeah, even outside of these map bans as well. I mean, it is a massive, massive amount of, like, I think, favorship towards Loud in that capacity, but this is a team that is different this time around. It's not the same Loud that lost to Optic in the grand finals of Reykjavik. They have that experience this time around.
I do want to point out, though, there's been like 24 hours for Chet and the rest of Optic to turn this kind of prep for the grand finals around, but they will have known what the map pool was going to be. This is such a predictable map pool. You just know exactly where Loud want to go with it, and I think that that is going to help to some degree for them to figure out like where they can go on certain places. Like Breeze, for example, they can come up with some anti-strats.
The only counterpoint I have to that as well is that 24 hours prep is all well and good, but can you put it in practice?
Yeah.
Because we've seen Optic chop and change their compositions wildly. On Ascent, they changed up their composition pretty drastically, and it showcased in their lack of depth, I think, on that map.
Well, they're going to be able to answer your questions in due course, but for now, we have a little surprise for you guys that's coming up on the other side of this break, so don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions. A year of moments, of memories has led us all to this final match, this final celebration of the players and the community. Please give a warm welcome to the stage, Ash Nico, because it's time to fire again.
Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it, but too close to tell. In another life, we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. And put my name on an X till your very last breath. To the depths of hell, maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life, we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Just put my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught. Death will come visit you next. Just put my name on an X till your very last.
to try and bait the swings. They do well. Nice! Given the right angle at the back of the side with a frenzy at play and a hand marked. Ripping them apart.
Yeah. Mom. Finesse. Victor. Crashes. Check.
Leva o meu jogador, encontrou mais um, já tem mais um, pancada, a casa cai e a Loud vence o round! Pancada já levou o Marmed, já encontrou, o Aspas ele quer demais, Les vai buscar, está classificado.
Saucy. Sada. Less. Cadder. BCK.
Everything comes down to this, the grand finals of Valorant Champions. One of Optic or Loud will be lifting the most illustrious trophy in all of Valorant here in Istanbul today. But how hype was the Fire Again performance? That was fire, if you ask me.
It was absurd. And for either of these teams, if they could lift that trophy, it is just history in the making. We would have our first two-time champion, or it would be the first time a Brazilian team, the first time a team not from North America or EMEA could win a trophy.
And it all starts here on a map where both of these teams have so much history, on a map where we've seen variations in style, dominant defenses, insane individual performances, and incredible head-to-head matchups.
Yeah, and that early storyline as well is going to be, what are we going to see composition-wise from Optic Gaming? Are they going to go back to that triple initiator? They're going to stick with their guns with a composition with Ye playing the Jet, which is something we hadn't seen from him until, I think, April was the last time he played it. Compared to the other day, just bringing this out completely left field. But honestly, with a best-of-5 series like this, the early prep, we can talk all we want about it on Ascent, but the deeper the series goes as well, the less that prep work is even going to matter in these players' heads.
Yeah, but for the first few games here, that prep work certainly sides with Loud. They had a day off yesterday. They were watching Optic play. They were watching Optic earn their spot. Optic has had just 24 hours since their late-night win against DRX to come back here with a new game plan and maybe have a chance to lift that trophy.
Honestly though, Mimi, with how unrefined the game plan looked from Optic on Ascent, I think there's so much improvement they can do there that Loud won't have even been able to see. So I think Chet's probably come up with some extra game plans and extra ways of getting Ye into the game, if indeed they do commit to that Ye Jet heading into map 1, because it felt like he just wasn't finding those same opportunities against the extremely slow defaulting of DRX. Loud don't necessarily play like that.
We're into the Prime Gaming Agent Select here. Everything is on the side of Loud right now, like you guys said. But last time in a grand final, they couldn't pick up a single map. They have to here, given the bans, given the map, and given the composition.
Yeah, all the advantages on their side. They've had an entire day to prep, and yeah, we're going to see the Ye Jet and that head-to-head of Aspas versus Ye on the Jet itself, honestly. Absolutely legendary head-to-head in terms of that matchup there. And Josh, I love the point that you brought up as well. I think the fact that Optic have had time to reflect on that map that they lost on Ascent with this composition, and it does add a lot of room for improvement. There's nothing better than losses to learn off of and to improve the depth of your playbook when you're playing on a certain map.
I think that's absolutely true, but also they're playing a very similar, the same composition as their opponents here. And what that also means is you're going to get this amazing head-to-head. You've got Sadak setting up Aspas. That duo always works together to get Aspas in the best positions. And on the other side of things, Victor has been amazing with his utility. So that, to me, is the premier head-to-head heading into this game. But all of your expectations can get upset in a moment. Maybe it's Pancada Marv that take over this map. There's just so much room on Ascent for individuals to dominate at times.
Yeah, and for Optic, this is their chance to redefine what was a previous stomp on Ascent. The last time these two teams were here, it was Loud taking the win dominantly. This is the match now that matters. This is the match that decides the tournament for both these teams, and Optic are looking to rally.
Yeah, both of these teams are going to want to start off strong here. You guys know the map, you know the agents now, and it's time to send this over to your casters. It is my pleasure to be throwing this and introducing you guys to the one and only Pansy and Hypok.
Thank you, Yinzu and the desk. A fantastic start to the day and truly a tantalizing prospect here, Mike. We have a great game in front of us, but it's a different look from the last time we saw them meet in the grand finals. It's a whole different battlefield now.
Yeah, and actually form comes into this as well. Obviously, the advantages here in the grand finals, the rest day, so to say. The map veto getting these 2 bans, but this veto's got me kind of messed up. We're starting on Ascent here, and the only notable loss in recent times was versus Optic Gaming in that grand final. And we start here for best of 5. It's madness, Lauren.
It's going to be a marathon, hopefully. 5 maps on the docket that we could certainly get to grips with here. And I think, as it stands, being logical, emotions aside, Loud's form has been formidable.
Terrifying.
Truly, truly terrifying. They've overcome their demons. They are now moments away from once again facing their nemesis, and no higher stakes could be on the line. Let's get into things as it is the grand final. Kicking off here on map 1. Crashies get that first bit of contact, but it's all in, baby. It's bursting. Loud straight towards the site, and Optic better be ready, because Loud are instantly bringing the fire.
2 very quick was a third followed up here by Sassy as well. Just Victor and FNS left here for Optic Gaming as Loud take full control of B site. Actually, Carter playing very close contact on the doorway, but actually picked off by Victor. Eventually on the way back through, plenty of time to work with here.
I need another pick though, and with the HP being a little less than ideal for Loud, there is still a chance of it, but that late lurk through middle, look at who's encroaching slowly but surely. Les could be the downfall of it all. Gonna find one, and now FNS, they've got to know where he's at. Confirmed presence towards Cat, and surely this is done for. Surely, right? Surely, there it is. Sassy finally deals with it. You can see the danger mounting. Pistol converted here for Loud, and such a concise, dominant start there. No mincing their words at all.
A statement made in round 1. They stack up, they death ball in, and Crashies dips his toes a little bit, punished for it. I'm curious, actually, if really you talk about this rematch and talk about the pressure being so high here in the grand finals, the stakes raised, but this is comfort zones. The Loud try and toy with that a little bit. They're one of the most proactive teams in terms of the early round. But if that converts into aggression here and finding entries, it could be very, very concerning for Optic early on in this half.
It's just such a, you know, a dangerous concept for both sides as well, because you don't often see such familiar foes in games this early on, and it truly changes the dynamic here. They should be so hyper aware of each other, but again, the fact that Loud did win their last meeting truly changes the narrative, truly changes how we have to look at Loud in this, give them credit where it's due. But the buy into this round, do just have the Marshal. Nothing too much really beyond that, a Sheriff, a Frenzy. So certainly not outside of the realms of reality, but the one thing I am seeing though, Mike, is a stack. And as it stands, in the right place.
Could be concerning here. I mean, the drone's going to be crucial at spotting 1 or 2 members. The knife actually only going to catch 1. Victor looks to go aggressive, punished. Spas ready for it.
I like the idea of Belajar trying to bait them in though, almost over-aggressing on it, trying to encourage his hit to come in with some players on the site. However, Aspas might work towards Marv, but he's taking a little chip damage here. He's actually in the blender, but still standing. How? Did he just fight through that? No stress, no sweat, 5 alive. They walk into the stack and dismantle it.
Another decisive round as well. Brute Force and Ignis on the way in. No real indicators towards the stack, but like you said, that slight bit of aggression, almost baiting Loud into a false sense of security. Loud, make the most of the opportunity. For the Prime Gaming flawless here in round 2. Unfortunately, actually, the knife didn't reveal more of this stack. I don't think Optic even expected them to pop as quickly as they did on the back of that entry.
But I love this from Loud, though, coming in with this really confident mentality. Now, this is the first big challenge, though, Mike. We have the buy coming out here for Optic. Far from perfect, some light shields.
Big flash.
You're absolutely right. Well, sticking around on this. Gonna isolate Aspas. That's a big pickup already. And they're committing to the fight. This is a really brawly beginning.
We'll peel away, though. Now they've found Aspas again. They take a bit of a bite out of the execution if it does come through on either side. Actually, less spotted out in mid as well. Victor looking to actually close the gap on this. Could be problematic here. Les actually gets attack here, but the double swing coming through. FNS gonna find it.
Yeah, keeping that one safe. Didn't allow it to spiral out of control. And I looked at Loud being very decisive, very commanding,
right back
dominant
here.
even. Exactly. Optic answer right back in kind, and Loud are barely making their way from top mid. Now, FNS going to note that. Yeah, not flash, not bad though. Will at least give them the angle to fight with, but what they're left with is still just the 2 Bulldogs. But again, obviously for Optic, they love to keep these and yay, in the back lines. Oh, and the patience shown is horrible, isn't it? Nastiness from Yay. Nice Nice and clean. 4 alive, the rifles convert, but again, that was the bonus for Loud.
It's key to note early on, we just touched on it, but how willing these teams are immediately to close down these kills. We talk about Loud's ability to convert man advantages and how, actually early on in the rounds, we're talking about how they have one of the strongest early round kind of protocols. It's interesting if Optic are going to continue with this. Again, pushing towards mid, whether or not Loud actually are going to continue these little flash plays in through a lobby. Seeing a heavy stack here once again. Les going to have to prop up the other side of the map entirely here. Don't expect Crashies and FNS to go exploring just yet. Yeah, both noted close on A main here.
Big info found. There's the flash, and they at least start taking the space towards A. Now, Victor is staying around though. He's not fallen back towards the site. He's just holding the off angle, dips back in. Sadak with the punish, but tries to backpedal away. Trades come back and forth, leaving just Optic with 3. And again, these fights are never ending. There's just no slowing down to this.
I have the spike.
They've made it possible. Back to a 2v2.
That's a big kill actually from Crashies. It relinquishes some of that map control. Look at Marv now looking to exploit that.
Iceman himself, the audacity to do this in a 2v2. Do they consider it? Do they read it? Let's find out. They seem prepared, but
he's heard them.
He's going to hear this. He's going to call for the run. You've got to look towards
him?
Crashes as well. Surely he's going to... See, that's his corner! Marv, what a bit of timing for the man! The audacity to walk up Cat. Zero respect, zero care. Gets behind him, gets the info, and gets both the kills.
It's beautiful to watch rounds like this where you can see both teams are just at that cerebral level, trying to just manipulate any space on the map. Yeah, actually going to have the operator online here for round 5. Loud's ultimate stack looking very healthy here as well, though. Sadak actually with no command. A couple others, and that's such a crucial kill there. And like I said, Marv manipulates that perfectly.
I'm just still amazed by the willingness to brawl that we've seen so far on the extremities that really stick around in these fights, but fighting for so much of the initial space. Yay, though, noted first time with the operator in hand, and a very fast piece of mid-presence. Now, fortunately, for Optic, they do have a little bit of time purchase there, so no worrying crunch
Great
yet.
flash.
And, oh,
No, clear him!
No, no, no, no, no! How's he going away with it? Just walk on past, walk on by, dips around, has a little peek towards main, notes the players. Yay's still on the case. Yet to be forced away from the angle, and what are they left with? Sassy, Les, and Pancada, and you know FNS is walking this. This is insane play. The bravery to do this, testing them on all occasions.
Let's spot him.
And he has no idea. FNS is getting away with murder for the second time! Doesn't get checked again! These corners will be the downfall of Loud.
Again, key information, actually you see Les slip away into a lurk roll. Knows that Sassy and Pancada are going to have disconnected from this.
And here we are again. Top middle at a disadvantage. I can't believe what we've been witnessing so far. This defensive-sided aggression, and the timing is gorgeous. Might be able to thread that needle of timing so perfectly. Does Sassy and Pancada have anything to really say about the matter? Maybe they'll get a plant
30
out of
seconds
this.
left.
Maybe.
You do, you can see Marv and Victor actually tucked up. Happy to give it away here.
Disciplined, I like that.
Marv actually just holding the angle here on the jump-up spot, so come through. Again, time now becomes a concern. Is not going to be very comfortable. Pancada and Sassy to actually set up in this post plant. Is he going to get aggressive off this paranoia?
Spike planted.
See. Mark still being cautious, waiting for support that is now arriving. Bear in mind we have the flank from FNS, so he's going to be late towards A main. They could wait for it. Which, well, don't get ahead of yourself when Ye's watching that. Be it Marv, be it Ye, it doesn't matter, you're dead. Sassy now surrounded. 4 players. The first falls. Found him, silences. Yay, quick trade. Marv is there. Mike, let's kind of pause for thought here as the defuse comes in. The tempo changes here are unbelievable. We've had patience being displayed, let's say, in that, sitting deeper towards the site, allowing the plant. But then we also then had FNS strolling down middle. This is going to be hard to handle for Loud.
Yeah, look at the number of times that Optic are happy to do that. Just backfill where they actually discover this information, or at least feel a little bit of pressure. I mean, actually, how FNS isn't cleared down, and it's almost like that flash is tailor-made to actually get them full market control. And FNS runs away with it. Curious here, like I said, some of these ultimates now coming online for Loud. Aspat's going to bring in the Stinger. I'm not sure if this is banking on winning this and trying to get an operator online to face off against Ye. Curious to see, but the weaker side statistically here for Optic. So we're already seeing a little bit of an adjustment here.
Now, we talked about Loud breaking their curse, but do remember the narrative, the concept that you don't get to beat Optic twice. And now that's come back into effect. So, I mean, Chet's been cooking up something in this game, certainly changing the tempo and the tone to this. FNS needs to be careful now. They are holding for this push potentially. Let's see if he gets the timing right, though.
Loud, actually. Look how deep they've had to tuck into this default now. Actually
Paranoid
investing
about it.
utility to force them off such a forward angle. Again, there's no pressure. Look at Optic, they actually swing through now. Marv's exploring short, he's got the one-way up.
They've conditioned them to do this. It's the perfect, causation and reaction.
Great bait for the operator as well. Yay, rewarded for it.
Fantastic. Gets to fall away, dips towards short. The lockdown comes in and ensures further safety. Now they can rotate that third man if they fancy it. Still not too much stress. Aspas, position noted, will fall away. This is very comprehensive from Optic.
It is, and actually the lockdown force them into an uncomfortable positioning because there's 30 seconds left for Loud to actually step the pace up yet. Does this drone clear FNS again?
Don't let him get away with it again. Finally gets found, sprays in, still. I don't know how he's doing this time and time again. Leaving Sarsi and once again Pancada to deal with such an unfavorable situation. So many players against him and so little time. Optic mean business today, Mike. This is looking good. It looks like they've done the work. We were waiting to see if they had been able to.
Absolutely. And they're tempering this aggression so nicely. It's a peek here and there, and they're ready to re-hit as Loud set up outside sight. In great timing to deal with the turret as well, the bait being the Vandal to come through to deal with that turret. Sets Ye up for success. Beautiful stuff so far from Optic. Already improving on the previous matchup. 13-3 last time to Loud on Ascent. It was 3 defensive rounds for Optic.
And we have to put into perspective how hard it is to play into this. With the veto the way it is, with the bans that come in, the map veto will sit very favorably towards Loud. So again, coming in with the odds against you like they are for Optic, this is quite an impressive start. But it is only the start, it is a best of 5. We have a little setup here towards short, and somehow Marv still gets away with it, finding Sadak. Quick pop flash underhand, you can see the instant pressure. They just pile it right back on in. Optic aren't backing away from any of these fights.
Oh, I got a noted with the drone. Slips onto the side.
So long!
Yeah.
Crash is offsetting the timing, playing a little ahead of the utility there, and it's a shutdown again! What has gone into Optic?
The pace is just great. Optic, typically a slower team, but happy to just stand their ground and fight here, and rightfully so. Loud actually going to pump the brakes now because, as I said in that previous round, they're forced so deep into this default.